Moved from Turkey to the US, here's the reason why. Thought America was cool, guess I was high. Maybe it was the food that I was attracted to. 70 types of Oreo made me into Marabou. Joined TYT, then left it, started streaming. Spent half of my time banging my desk and screaming. But just when you think you've got me down and now, that's when I turn around and hit you with an effing blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With an effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With an effing blammo. Blammo. With an effing blammo. Blammo. That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
Lips call me woke bay and fell in love with my face. Though my voice was soy, so I turned up the bass. Small head, bad takes, the haters said. Not as bad as their moms got it when I took them to bed. Getting shit on for trying to prove there is no schism between our capitalism and our imperialism. Screw it.
I'm saying it.
24/7, here it comes. America deserved 9. Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With the effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With the effing blammo. Blammo. With the effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo. Dating adult stars, breaking hearts, spending pants.
I get it.
With the dress sense equivalent of Comic Sans. Champagne, socialist, Porsche owner, house and hobby. I've heard it all, even from the stands in my lobby. Single himbo leftist against a world of grifters. They try to cancel me, but only manage to lift us. Last bar's coming up, but you'll miss it, don't be sour, cause we're approaching the ad break at the top of the hour.
Segue.
Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With an effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With an effing blammo. Blammo. With an effing blammo. Blammo. That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo.
There you go, dude. I did it.
Pieces of shit.
What's going on,
Witness
everybody?
me. All the gamblers, the believers, and
I
the
hope
doubters,
everyone's having
okay?
a fantastic evening, fantastic
Suck
afternoon,
me.
fantastic printing, no matter where you are in the world. I'm South Park, and this Dawson broadcast coming to you live.
You know what I
from
mean? All the
sunny but very cold California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MPs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a Monday. That's right. It's Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! When is Fantano reviewing your album? Dude, that's what I got to get him to do. It's Monday. Time to suck the man's dick, folks. It's Monday News Day, ladies and gentlemen. It is Monday, February 12th, 2024. And the second month of the year, goddamn, we're burning through the second month of the year. I'm Sam Piker. We have a lot to cover on this beautiful Monday, on this beautiful day today. Okay? Let me really quickly check with my buddy here. All right. Anyway, here to say the Chavo Boys chopping it up over PBD was legit. Thanks, YouTube algorithm, for that. Patrick Bet David. Yeah, that's right. Saturday was a fun day. We had a jam-packed day. Absolute slammer of a day. We had the Chapo Boys rolling through the house. We had Waleed rolling through the house. House and Abi coming in clutch. We had shawarma. We had pirate. We did piracy. I mean, what a phenomenal day. What a phenomenal, fun, fantastic day full of fun that was. And yeah, Beyonce has a Twitch account. Get her on the show. Yeah, it's probably not going to happen. Okay, so just signed up to join my local gym and was wondering if you could recommend any good content creators for a beginner. Any other resources? Jeff Nippard. I retweeted it, Little Bear. I retweeted it. The Iran Man shirt is so fire. Yeah, Shawarma Machine. Hell yeah. So, where was I? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. If you're new here every day, before I blast off and tell the people, let the people know that I am live and I'm alive. Before I do all that, I tell you about my personal news, and boy, is there a lot. So I think maybe I do it after I blast off today because honestly, I got a lot going on. Are you still in Act 101? Yes, I am. I want to go through the Super Bowl stuff piece by piece, obviously, because there was hella content there. Okay. Biden, you know, admits the Super Bowl is rigged. Chiefs won the Super Bowl. LV3 in overtime. Scripted. It is scripted. It's 100% scripted. So what was Lud clowning on you about Insta? Oh my God. We played a game called Rage Cage, and despite my fratty background, I've never actually played. Little Bear, sorry, the retweet doesn't work. You have to QRT. Okay, Little Bear, just wait. Can I go through my regular? Jesus Christ. Like, I'll deal with it. Okay, goddamn. Okay, I'm going to unretweet it. Okay, and then I'm going to quote retweet it later. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. I just started. No, I know. Look, listen. Little Bear is looking out for me and is looking out for the Hassan Eclipse Industrial Complex, which YouTube is coming after. So it's all good. Like, she's in the right. Okay, it's not. I'll deal with it. Okay, so we're gonna be talking about Israel Palestine with Mark Lamont Hill. Oh, we're gonna be talking about Israel Palestine with Mark Lamont Hill later in a little bit at I think I said 1 p.m. If a group of scientists offered to shrink down and explore your stomach, would you let them? Yes, easy. Not even a question, dude. Not even a question. Okay, I wouldn't even. Yeah. Shouts out to FD Signifier, Unk, for setting this up. By the way, he linked this up. I've gotten my hands on a California primary election mail-in ballot from a previous tenant for my apartment. I live in the Netherlands. Should I commit voter fraud and become one of the mules? It would be the perfect crime. No, I think that's like definitely illegal, and me telling you to do something with that would probably be definitely illegal. You know, I think you should probably let the proper authorities know. What the hell is happening? As soon as I start, brother, I swear to God, it's clockwork, baby. Hella deliveries. So, where was I? I will talk about it all. Okay. I will talk about everything. I will talk about the Super Bowl specifically after I blast off. But as far as personal news goes, end of the broadcast after a long banger. Okay, had some fun Sunday morning. Yesterday morning, I was supposed to stream, and then I found out that the Super Bowl starts at like 3:30, which is kind of early, man. Chill out, you know what I mean? And unfortunately, for that reason, I didn't stream yesterday. But you know, I had a day to myself. I was hanging out. I was hanging out with Ludwig, Cutie, all my friends, and we watched the Super Bowl. I drank 2 shots of alcoholic beverages, and I had 3 sips. I had 3 sips of Michelob Ultra during like a Rage Cage thing that we did. I came in, I barged through the door basically. Damn, bro, you got wasted? No, of course I did not get wasted. I'm still a big boy, but it takes a lot for me to get wasted. But I am an old man. And after that entire day, because I played basketball in the morning, there was a dude that was training with his coach. Okay, he had his like own personal coach, and like he looked young, and I'm like, so I was like, how old are you? This motherfucker was 14, dog. I played 2v2 at the park with a 14-year-old, and this dude was trying to body me. Like, he was trying to fucking post up on me. Okay, which is crazy. It's like, bro, you're 14. You need to eat way more Cheerios. Okay, get that shit out of here. I kept swatting it. I kept swatting that shit, but he kept going. He had heart. Was he taller? No, but he was actually. No, he wasn't taller than me, but but he was like up to here, which is crazy. Like, I didn't know they made 14-year-olds like that. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're putting in the water. But to be fair, like now at this point, when I see like. Because I'm so old, when I see like a 22-year-old, I still think they're like 14. Jealous, annoyed? No, I'm oh my god. Yes, I'm very jealous. I'm jealous of his youth. Luffy the Kaido type beat. Yeah. Bro, debate the 14-year-old in Marketplace of Ideas. No, man. It was dope. It was sick. He was great. You're so lame now. Damn, dog. You tweeted so much yesterday that I had to unfollow. Sorry, bro. I had to unfollow you because of how much you tweeted yesterday. Bro, you're 32. Hassan is like an old gat. You're so lame now. Damn, dog. Let me tell you something, okay? Listen up, you little fetus. One day you'll be old too, bitch, okay? One day you're going to be old too. So you better make sure you're wiser. That's all I'm going to say. Don't make me abort you in this chat. You did tweet a lot yesterday. Anyway, we will talk about the Super Bowl after I blast off, but other than that, I guess the the experience I'm gonna talk about. But your appearance in Cutie Stream yesterday, yeah, dude, I was starving. I had the fit though. Look at this. Look at this freaking fit, dude. I came in correct with the Super Bowl fit. Okay, classic. Like, oh yeah, I got the rugby shirt on. Teddy Fresh says "Soccer Mom" in the front.
This, if you weren't the worst. That's the thing is, I don't. My career, interior designer. Yeah, I simply don't care about my career as an interior designer.
Sick. I love the. All right.
Club Summer. There you go.
I'm gonna go.
No, soon.
There's like nothing to eat in the house.
Bro, give me. There's banana.
No, I don't want a banana. Ew,
That's
that's
what-
like healthy. Wait, what's that? Is that the?
That's a 7-layer dip, otherwise known as Seven, because her song Seven.
That's sick. Okay. This is very exciting. I'm stoked.
I have stuffed mushrooms in the oven and chicken wings.
For this is the
Bro.
reason why I didn't
Bro, it was so good. She put her whole back into these, okay? I ate like 4 of these, dude. I was drooling like Kaya drools, okay? Oh my Lord. Let me tell you, okay? There is like, I'll say this much. I think like Cutie, despite being like a Midwestern Mormon housewife archetype, okay? Which she is, like 100%. She like literally worked through the entire Super Bowl. Did not watch a single fucking moment of the Super Bowl, okay? She did not watch a single moment of the Super Bowl. She did not watch a single second of Taylor Swift. She literally worked the entire time. I was like, Cutie, what the fuck are you doing? Get in here. And she's like, no, I'm Mormon. This is my coding. Anyway, so here's the thing. Okay? Despite having like the most, like, despite being very Midwestern housewife coded, okay? She whipped this shit up. This was like elevated, okay? There was no, like, she had a 7-layer dip, which was like kind of normal in comparison to the 7-layer dip that you expect. But honestly, everything else was like elevated. It was like gourmet. You know what I mean? I took a photo for those of you who are wondering. I don't know if you saw it or not. I was going for the Lori Lightfoot at the Super Bowl look. As you guys may or may not have seen. I did tweet a lot yesterday. Holy shit. Which I think I personally nailed. And you can kind of tell from the spread here. There's a lot more. Obviously, there was a lot more, but this was just like what was laid out originally. Here's my Lori Lightfoot cosplay at the Super Bowl. But like, if you look at that spread, hold on. Also, go like my shit on Instagram so it shows up on your feed, and then I feel good, and then I'll post more. Okay. But as you can see from the spread, it's like very gourmet. It was like a super, don't show your shit. What the fuck? Wait, what do you mean? It was very, very, very gourmet. It was like super gourmet. Your dick? My dick? What are you talking about? Like, this was like a spinach artichoke dip. Oh, the French tuck? Yeah, dude. No, the French tuck is how you gotta go. That's how you roll. Extra that, bro. That's few hundo and cheese and means alone. Listen, motherfuckers, it was not my party, okay? You can't be talking about how rich I am when when it's not even my party. Anyway, but yeah, I went in with the Lori Lightfoot fit, and I think like, yeah, it was very gourmet. It was a little too gourmet, I'd say. Did you piss your pants? He just doesn't understand fashion. Okay, that's it. Where'd you get the shirt? It's a Teddy Fresh shirt. But all right, let's blast off. Let's do it. Bro pissed his legs. Yeah, it's the fit. Okay, chill out. Yeah. Fit goes crazy like I'm looking for clues, okay? Fit goes nutty like I'm out here finding clues. Do you understand? Exactly. Fit goes so goddamn hard. I have a sidekick and we're investigating crimes. Do you understand me? Anyway, shit got me solving crime out here. But you don't appreciate it. You don't recognize greatness. It's fine. Y'all are clueless. Get a fucking clue. You know what I mean? Anyway, Super Bowl scripted. We'll be talking about that. Beyonce on Twitch. Well, I guess talk about that too. Let me write this out and blast off real quick. Super Bowl is scripted and Biden admits it. Beyonce's on Twitch. Mark Lamont Hill will be on later to discuss Rafah bombing and Israel ad on Super Bowl and more. later we play this game. We'll like set up this fucking lobby without really fully confirming whether we would all do it or not. And everyone just kind of went along with it. But we're apparently playing this game called Infinite Craft. I don't know what it is. Not pirate game. Please practice it. I'll learn how to play it like in before we actually play it. Okay. No, not Helldivers. I discovered Drill on Infinite Craft. I'm proud of Austin for coming out as gay on the pod. Did he come out again? Oh yeah, new episode of the pod is out. It's Monday. I hope you guys liked it. We couldn't unfortunately do it after the Super Bowl. Like I petitioned hella hard. Contraband Police will never be played again. I'm going to fucking laser you, okay? I'm gonna put you on a spaceship. I'm gonna send your ass to fucking Mars. Don't ever do that, okay? Gaming comes. That does not mean that like I'm quitting Contraband Police, which is like an easy ass game to pick back up at any point. Okay, it's not like I dropped Contraband Police. It's crazy that like when I do gaming, when it rains, it fucking pours, and then you still got dudes who are like, well, I like the other game you were playing. It's like, okay, well, we're gonna get back to that. What about AC6, you fraud? See, that's like that's the perfect example of a game I very openly said I'm not gonna get back to. You know what I mean? You can tell. Austin saying you pause more than the Super Bowl is the realest thing that's ever been said on the podcast. True. My wife really enjoyed the Contraband Police. She thought you were funny. Thank you. Can you cover this if you have time? Another Indian student was hate crime in Chicago. Wait, what? I turned into a gaming frog because of GTRP. Yeah, GTRP is dangerous though, because like GTRP is deeply addictive for both the streamer and also the audience. Farmers protest? No, I don't care about that. It's just like farmers protest is always like, what happened, dude? They're not getting like $7 trillion in subsidies. Oh shit, what the fuck? Like universally, we always, when we talk about farmers, okay, here's what I will say. When we talk about farmers, no, I love agriculture. Everybody thinks about like the actual like servant class, the peasant class of farmers, right? Like the dudes who are oftentimes like migrants on a really shitty visa, like migrant laborers, or literally straight up undocumented workers. Like those aren't the people, okay? The people that like own the farms are the people that are generationally wealthy, have like a shit ton of assets, right? And they're, you know, they're still working. They're still owner operators for the most part. But like half the time, these guys, especially ones that haven't been completely wiped out and turned into like one big mega corporation, half the time whenever farmers are like getting mad at shit, it's like, oh, especially in Europe, they're like, oh my God, I can't believe the government shut off like some of our subsidy, so we are now not turning profit at the same fucking clip that we used to. Or they're like, I can't believe the government has decided to, I don't know, put forward some like methane emission initiative that you know, that made it so that like we have to fucking suck up some of the cow farts or whatever. And it's like they get so mad, and then they start putting manure everywhere. Like everybody always is like, oh yeah, this is the real working class revolution. Like, why don't you fucking cover it? It's like, no, man, I hate to do this. Well, I don't actually, but in most circumstances, the dude working at the Starbucks with the septum piercing, okay, who's they, them, non-binary, that's a real working class motherfucker right there. That's like the actual working class person. Farmers on the other hand are LARPing as like working class people. People are so aesthetics focused that they unironically think, crazy ass take. No, that's not a crazy ass take. That's a valid ass take. Okay. People literally hyper focus on the aesthetics. Like they'll oftentimes laugh about like grad students that are revolting. Okay. They're doing a revolt or whatever. And everyone's like, freaking gay ass grad students, dude. Freaking gay ass grad students, dude. Like, I can't believe that these grad students are like fucking, what do they want? Like, they want to unionize for what? To make everybody in the union have like 1 day of butt sex? You know, that kind of shit. But it's like, no, those guys are like literally workers. And not only that, but they're also getting absolutely fucked. There's a difference between the guy who's on the field and the actual farmer who owns the farm. Now that farmer, and it varies. That farmer could be an owner operator. Okay, that farmer could absolutely be putting in the goddamn work, and that farmer still gets fucked by mega corporations like Monsanto and also John Deere and many other aspects of the agricultural production, causes a secondary exploitation upon small business owners as well. But like farmers in that regard are basically not the dudes you think of when you think of farmer. It is a term that casts a very wide net, all the way from the Guatemalan migrant laborer that's working for like $10 a day with a fucking that like by hand has to like grab all the avocados and put them in a bag, okay, versus the dude who's owned a generational farm with like a tremendous amount of output, right, and has millions and millions of dollars of assets, right? And then there's also the third degree of like the CEO guys that own the farms that don't even fucking actually farm at all personally, not owned and operated, that are also fucking over the owned and operator farms as well. I don't know how else to describe it, but I think a lot of people basically think that like when they fantasize about farmers, they think of like the guy, the dude who's in the field hand, basically the dude who's like in the mud. Okay. And as far as like class analysis goes, it's ironic because like the owner operator farmers are also getting shafted half the time by much larger mega corporations. Like I mentioned, John Deere with no right to repair and like incredibly exploitative contracts for like hardware and software that you're literally purchasing, but you're actually technically renting out. There's a lot of issues in the farming space, right? But they don't get mad at that as much as they get mad at like the government reducing their the amount of subsidies that they give to the farmers, or even like any kind of like carbon emissions or any kind of like methane emissions protocols that they decide to run with. Ultimately, though, like I said, the notion of like these city folk have never seen a farm in their life, brother. They just think food spawns in Erewhon. Okay, but like even those who do know the farms ultimately, or the farmers ultimately, don't fully understand it from a class analysis. It's also very different. Like when you think about like the Indian farmers. Oh, I thought you were talking about the European farmer protests. Oh, he's saying the Indian farmers. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, this is very different. Indian farmers are like straight up fucking communist party. I thought you were talking about the fucking like in the Western world, when you see farmers protests, which have been going on in the EU, by the way. I thought that's what you were referencing. That's why I was like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to talk about this again and again and again. It's like half the time it's like reactionary dudes that are like anti-vaxxers or whatever. Yeah. Indian farmers are just like straight up fucking Maoist and shit. Hassan pretends to be working class. I don't pretend to be working class at all. Oh my God. Stop with this. Nate Shot's take on the Biden meme, please. Wait, what did he say? What Nate Shot had a Biden meme take? I love when content creators get into like the political commentary space a little bit. It's always fun for me, at least, and funny, but everyone takes it super seriously and they go, oh my God, I can't believe they said this. It's like, bro, just take it with a grain of salt. Okay. It's not that serious. He's getting cooked, Lamau. Oh no. Okay. I can't wait to see it. Nate on POTUS. Wait, he was live? He gave a live take? No. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, my bad. To the chatter who was asking about the Indian farmers, to the Indian farmer asking chatter, I thought you were talking about the European farmers. They've been dumping like manure and shit everywhere for like the past month or so, and also they've been dumping like manure and stuff. I don't even know what the exact reasons are. The concession French farmers got is that they get to use more harmful pesticide. Yeah, it's always like anti-safety shit, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, anti-climate change initiatives, anti-safety initiatives, or it'll be like they protest they protest the lamest shit in the EU and also in like Canada and in America too, for the most part. And it's rarely ever like the actual field hands, you know what I mean? Like the real farmers should probably be out there protesting the top of the hour ad break, because that's what the working class gets hit with, right? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and the working class doesn't want to see the 3-minute ad break, right? And they don't know how they can avoid it. And like the reality is, you can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. I'm gonna talk about the Super Bowl experience now. Okay, we're gonna get into it. I blasted off already, right? I think I forgot. Did I blast off already? I did. All right. Well, French people riot no matter what. All French people just love a giant riot. Yeah. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. I am a small farmer myself. We do exist. Try not to generalize so much. Wait, I just described that there are different degrees of farmers. Like, I literally did that. I did that already. I did the I'm a small meme farmer. No one speaks for me. I'm a fucking humble farmer myself. I farm subscriptions at the top of the hour. Nobody's talking about my fucking plight. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. Anyway, Andres Danta, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour, though. Okay, we have farmed enough at this point. So, where's the Nayshot tweet? Do people just stop listening to you when you talk? I think people just get mad. And then they just, and when someone gets mad, especially when there's like a lot of, when someone gets mad, when they hear a lot of the same preconceptions, like misconceptions rather, about their particular field, they assume that the guy is just repeating the same like false notion or whatever. And then it makes it harder for them to tune in and like fully grasp what the other person is saying, right? It's a perfectly valid, perfectly normal thing. So then they just like zone out, get mad, hyper focus on the one part of the conversation and totally forget the second half of it. And that's fine. Nayshot, this is the weirdest shit I've ever seen on Twitter and it's not even close. Get him out. I like that. Wait, he's getting cooked for this? He's got 27K likes. What are you talking about? Wait, that's not getting cooked. Be honest, you had a lisp. I saw your 2-3-year-old videos. I don't know why people used to say this all the time. I think it's because of the, this is like a super old meme. People used to say this. I think it might have been the microphone or something. I don't know. People used to say this at TYT. No, literally, that was like a thing at TYT that my haters used to say. They were like, oh, you have a lisp. Like, first of all, what if I have a lisp? Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Why would that be like an own? I thought it was pretty funny. Ludwig pressing him. This has nothing to do with Trump. Assuming because I don't like Biden means I'm supporting Trump is exactly that, an assumption. Biden is the leader of the free world. Meme about the Super Bowl while the U.S. is falling apart. When you start paying taxes and see this is the guy that is running your country, it drives me nuts. I don't care if it's social media manager. I don't want to be... Wait, his take isn't even that bad, to be honest. I don't want the account, him, or anyone representing his office farming impressions to make it light of the incredible amount of work to be done to fix all the issues of the country. It's beyond frustrating, and I don't care if you agree, or anyone else for that matter. That's so funny that people are mad. I think the only part of this that's like silly is that it is such an American take to be like, I don't really care about the genocide that's ongoing, but I do think that it's like fucked up that he's making a mockery while he's the president. You know what I mean? Like the president, the institution is supposed to be one of reverence. Like it is a very fun moment. It's a very fun take overall. Right wingers correlate lisps with being gay. That's the reason why your haters say that to you. Yeah, but like, again, so what if I'm gay? like gay, straight, doesn't matter. In the most insane fantasies that any right winger has of having a girlfriend, they're still gonna want to fuck me. Okay, so it don't matter. Gay, bi, straight. They better pray to God I'm ace. You know what I mean? It's just like, dude, I will fuck your imaginary girlfriend in Canada. I will fuck your imaginary boyfriend. I'll fuck them all. It's so dumb. Wait, hold on. What's your... Okay. I'll tell my partner all the time how I want to climb you. Okay, don't say that to your partner. He's going to get jealous and then they're going to make you not want to watch the stream. Do you think Nayshot would say all this for the stuff Trump used to say on and do on Twitter? I don't know if you know him, but I wonder. Probably. I wonder if he has. I assume he might have even said it. Wait, let's see what his real time.
I don't care if anybody agrees with me, bro. As a man who is a citizen of the United States of America, I don't want the president tweeting out memes where he has these red lasers in his eyes. Meanwhile, we got things just happening all over the world. I want a strong leader who's not fucking farming impressions on Twitter in a very pivotal time.
No, I love this. I love this. He's like, I think a lot of people on Twitter will get mad at this, but this is so surprisingly normal of a take. Okay. It's not like the correct take, obviously. And it is like silly to get mad at this when there's like a million things to get mad at Biden over. Okay. But this is the average lib take, I think. And I don't mean like average liberal who watches MSNBC or like the average liberal who who is on Twitter or whatever. I'm talking like just a normal dude who browses Twitter, doesn't give a shit about politics. This is the same exact opinion that like so many apolitical people had about Trump. Okay? I think you guys are failing to understand. Not everyone gives a shit about politics in the same way that we do. Okay? Not everyone gives a shit about politics in the same way that we do. This is such a... Why are you assuming Nate Shott's a liberal? Because every single fucking person in America is a liberal, even those who vote Republican. America is a liberal country. I mean liberal in the political theory, okay? Not liberalism in the way that it's been bastardized by like American culture or whatever. I'm talking like, you know, capital L liberalism. Every American is a liberal. Every conservative is a liberal. Every Democrat is a liberal. Most people are liberal, okay, in this country. There is a neoliberal monoculture that is over every other like minutia, okay? There is this, everything that we do, we add on like additional aesthetics to make it seem like we have differences in opinion or whatever, but ultimately everyone is basically a liberal at the end of the day. So liberalism is, for those of you who don't know, liberalism obviously centers around protecting private ownership of property, private property rights, that sort of thing. And then it's basically politics designed on top of it. It is relatively progressive. If the prior formation is feudalism, right? it's progressive for, you know, the 18th, 19th century was very progressive, very good. Good step in the right direction. Definitely kind of outdated for now, for our time, our day and age. But I'm also like explaining this while simultaneously adding Mark Lamont Hill. Let me really quickly. Okay. Where the fuck, bro? The new Discord is so ass, brother. God damn. Oh, here it is, the ad friend. Okay. I think I got it though. You can use either. Okay. Neoliberalism is status quo in the capitalist class or the ruling class of society. Yes. But yeah, overall, it's pretty funny to get mad at this. And I feel like this is the most like apolitical center-left approach to politics from afar. And the most apolitical center-right approach was literally saying the same thing about Donald Trump. Ultimately, though, who gives a fuck? It's the least significant part of the Biden administration. I think it's tone deaf, especially because how and when he tweeted it, but I don't think that's what Nate Shott's talking about anyway.
For our country, bro. Like, I want to know this motherfucker's behind closed doors working his ass off to make the country better, not farm.
Again, see? Dude, that's what I mean. He thinks like Joe Biden is the one who's fucking tweeting. Or even Joe Biden is the person who's like single-handedly, all right, watch out. She almost killed Obama. Yeah, the idea that like Joe Biden is like doing anything at all is pretty funny. The idea that Joe Biden, even if he wasn't tweeting, is like technically secretly running the country, also funny, not so secretly.
Farming Super Bowl impressions. That's it. I just want to get that out of the way. That's his interns. My point is, brother, that office has a million other things to worry about right now than farming impressions on Twitter. That's it.
I want to know what he's like, what his anger is though. Cause he's like, someone says, Nate Shott being a Trumper. This has nothing to do with Trump. Assuming because I don't like Biden means I'm supporting Trump is exactly that, an assumption. Biden's the leader of the free world, memeing about the Super Bowl while the U.S. is falling apart. When you start paying taxes and see this guy is the guy running our country, it drives me nuts. I don't care if it's a social media manager. I don't want the account, him, or anyone representing his office farming impressions, making light of the incredible amount of work to be done to fix all the issues of the country is beyond frustrating, and I don't care if you agree or anyone else for that matter. Ludwig said, what do you think are the main problems the U.S. is facing right now? Is this really a question that needs to be asked? Are you trying to make content out of this? From a non-Yankees perspective, this is a bizarre question to ask. Lol. I cannot think of a more normal question in response to a less interesting topic for content. First of all, speak for yourself, bitch. I think it's an interesting topic for content. What the fuck? Chill, dude. This tweet still has the same sentiment, right? Insane country? Yeah, exactly. The irony, of course, is that there are correct reasons to be like Biden is like senile, but the Democratic Party administration Like the Democrats are doing a horrible job overall, both in its domestic affairs, but also in international affairs in general. Like there are so many real things to get mad at, but it's always funny when like I see someone who is relatively apolitical, but like obviously has class interest and is like a rich person, get mad at a thing like this. You know what I mean? But from the completely irrelevant framework of like, well, I don't like the aesthetics of this. It's the same principle behind people getting mad at Trump tweeting, right? Poll came out today that 89% of voters are concerned about Biden's age. Yeah. So that's the other part of this, by the way. That's the other part of this. Like, those are the exact same people that also get mad at Biden's age for understandable reasons. Insane country where it's, and Kayvon said, insane country, friend of the show, Kayvon, where its leader is posting this while a military his administration is armed to the teeth is bombing 1 million Palestinians. Okay? When you are rich, there aren't more pressing issues to interrogate than what's being tweeted. Yes. Joe Biden posting that while McDonald's employees are winning their own Monopoly game. What? This is a Matt Christman take, but like the capitalist machine in America has been running itself for like the last 30 years. The presidency can only really be in office. But that's not a Matt Christman take at all. That's a take that almost anyone with like anyone beyond a novice level of reading of politics understands that it's almost apolitical to approach it. Capitalists look at that and go, that's why it works. Socialists look at that and go, that's why it's fucked up. But it's a constant. Most people who understand how things work understand that. So can you explain what the picture is supposed to be in? I'm so confused. Oh shit, I forgot. God damn it. Sorry guys. I forgot that there's a lot of normies here. So I don't know where to begin, but I guess early on there was a meme called Dark Brandon. Okay, friend of the show, Edin Germentum, claims he invented it, but actually there's a darker past for Dark Brandon. It actually came out of China, presenting Joe Biden, the American president, as this scary figurehead that actually is doing a tremendous amount of work that is like playing into the right-wing conspiracies of Joseph Robinette Biden. It was basically making fun of Joe Biden and making fun of the right-wingers who think he's this like terrifying figure. Okay, but why Brandon? They call him Brandon, which by the way, the image description literally says Dark Brandon, which means that the intern straight up called Joe Biden Brandon. Brandon is I guess pejorative for Biden. It started off with a NASCAR race where a dude named Brandon, I forget what his name is, he actually won the race, and then everyone was screaming "fuck Joe Biden" in the crowd, and then the anchor was like, "Oh, see, they're saying let's go Brandon," and then the conservatives immediately jumped on it, and this like dominated the media cycle for a week or maybe a month even, and that's where the "fuck Joe Biden" FJB / let's go Brandon meme became a real thing. Okay, here it is.
All of our partners. Oh my God, it's just such an unbelievable moment.
Brandon, you also told me, as you can hear the chants from the crowd, let's go Brandon. Brandon, you told me you were going to kind of hang back those first two stages and just...
Like, they're very clearly screaming, "fuck Joe Biden," and then the reporter says like, "Oh, let's go." They're saying, "Let's go Brandon." Okay, the more you explain it, the more I understand the previous normie reaction. Yes. So there's two different memes merging here. Okay, so the Dark Brandon meme basically came from that, where we were, the red glowing eyes scare is a funny meme in and of itself. If it was 2016, the eyes mean he's racist and alt-right. If it's 2021, he's into crypto shit and GME. And if it's 2024, he's a Zionist with a Ukraine, Taiwan, Hong Kong flag in the display name. Yeah. So basically, when you hear someone say like "let's go Brandon," still to this day, they're just trying to say "fuck Joe Biden," but in a, I guess, polite way, which is stupid. But because you can just say "fuck Joe Biden" instead of that. But in any case, that's where that meme comes from. And then they basically leaned into this. Like, the older Biden has become in the eyes of the public, and the older Biden has become physically, right? The more they've like leaned into this meme of like Dark Brandon. Now, it doesn't make sense though when you're the one doing the meme, because the origination of the meme itself was to make fun of Joe Biden and also to make fun of those who think Joe Biden is this like terrifying figurehead who is like a communist, right? Like Joe Biden, the ultra, you know? Why? Because he put forward like a bipartisan spending bill, right? On infrastructure or whatever. And so this iteration of the meme is basically it came right after the Super Bowl ended, right? And people were claiming, the right wing was claiming that Travis Kelce is sponsored by Pfizer, and Taylor Swift, who had previously endorsed Joe Biden against Donald Trump in the past election cycle, is a 34-year-old liberal woman for understandable reasons. And so the conservatives were trying to basically turn this into like a culture war issue, right? Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift are liberal, pro-vaccination and pro-Joe Biden, whereas like, I guess God's team is the freaking 49ers for some weird reason, even though it's a San Francisco team. So that doesn't really make sense. But I guess like their quarterback is like a dude who loves Jesus. So so that's all it took for them, right? Purdy. So everyone was saying like Joe Biden is going to rig the Super Bowl. Joe Biden is going to rig the Super Bowl. I myself obviously leaned into it as well because it's really funny to think that like the Joe Biden would rig the Super Bowl or that the Super Bowl is rigged. And oh yeah, Nick Bosa also loves Trump too. Nick Bosa is just like incredibly racist. He's very hot, but also incredibly racist. So there's that too. Ultimately though, yeah, Bosa is the most racist in the league. Yeah, dude. I saw the way he was going after Patrick Mahomes. Okay, he would literally leave his own guy. Stop covering his own guy because he was like, nah, dude, I need to kill him. Okay, he sees a quarterback that's not like full white. It's over. He wants to kill him because he's racist. Anyway, MAGA Bosa, he's a defensive end. He's not there to cover people. I mean, there was literally moments where he would drop the person that he was on and just go straight. He would drop the person that he was on and go straight for Patrick Mahomes, leaving the person that he was holding completely wide open. He's supposed to. Well, okay. Well, he failed. Anyway, doesn't understand football. Regardless, let's continue. His job is to hit the quarterback. No, I know he's on defense. Okay, let's continue. That's besides the point. We're moving on from Nick Bosa memes back to the pocket that I am familiar with. So, because I'm going to have, I'm memeing, and everyone is getting very serious about it. I'm going to have Mark Lamont Hill in like 30 minutes, and I want to like cover some of this stuff before we get to him, okay? Because we're going to talk about like the actual serious stuff. So I think I did a relatively decent job of trying to explain this to the normies who are like completely unfamiliar, completely oblivious about this meme or whatever. But yeah, that's where the Dark Brandon meme comes from. And then the Democratic Party has like leaned into this meme, even though everybody fucking thinks Joe Biden is very old, and that's like actually a major problem for Joe Biden. But as the right wing leading up to the Super Bowl was claiming that the Super Bowl was going to be rigged, and that like Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift were going to come out after Travis Kelce wins the Super Bowl with a touchdown himself, even though that didn't happen. The last touchdown or whatever, he was going to, Taylor Swift was going to say, vote Joe Biden, which is a pure, fantastical, very silly idea that could only be cooked up by the most schizophrenic conservatives. But now that's just mainstream politics, okay? So, yeah, none of that happened. None of that, of course, happened. But Joe Brandon came out as soon as the fucking, the Kansas City Chiefs won, said, just like we drew it up, leaning into the meme that they actually cooked up the Super Bowl. Now, obviously, this, in my opinion, is going to probably cause a bunch more people to genuinely lose their minds, probably go on a decapitation spree, or fucking, it is obviously just a joke. Yes, of course is a joke. Obviously is a joke. What do you mean? No, I don't really think Joe Brandon cooked up the fucking Super Bowl. Shut the fuck up, liberal chatters. Jesus Christ. Okay. And I think it's the type of joke that like plays well for the normies in general too, like liberal normies in general. But apolitical people might get mad at it because they're just disappointed in the administration across the board. But my favorite part of this is that I think personally, right-wing reactionaries who are already at the precipice of snapping, this is their 13th reason why. Okay, this is like the straw that breaks the camel's back. I foresee right wingers. Oh wait, hold on. Short on time. I'm live already. I'll call you, dude. I feel so bad. Oh, okay, let's go now. I'm sorry, I got the time confused. Oh, he thought we were supposed to do it at 12 probably. All right, I'll bring out Mark Lamont Hill now, and we'll talk about the Israeli ad and many other things. I'm gonna give him a video call real quick. Start my virtual camera so we can see me. Hello.
Hey.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that's crispy as hell. Mark Lamont Hill, everybody, in the building. Well, not in the building and not in the flesh, but this is the best we're gonna get for the time being. I'm very excited to have you on. Hold on, let me just like do a little bit of live production because I've been live already. Normally, I usually just have like other Twitch streamers and stuff on. So
Yeah.
they're you know, it's just I always forget I have to like describe this to someone who lives in the real world and does like actually important and you know, good work.
This is important work too, man. I'm learning there's a whole streamer world out there that I didn't know anything about.
Yeah, no, I've look, Mark, I've been a massive fan of yours for a very long time. I remember you getting booted from CNN, which was very frustrating for saying from the river to the sea, Palestine would be free at the UN. But for those of you who don't know who you are, would you mind you know, giving us a little bit about your background?
Yeah, man. I am a lifelong student activist. For the last 20 years, I've been a professor, scholar. I am a journalist as well. I think my day job, I'm a professor at CUNY University, City University of New York Graduate Center, where I get to hang out with amazing students, and I'm, you know, I do my thing over there. I'm a scholar of the Middle East, as well as race in the United States, and also, you know, carcerality. I focus a lot on mass incarceration. So, and there's some overlap and intersection there too. For the last maybe 15 years, I've been a journalist as well. I've hosted at HuffPost Live. I've hosted at BET, VH1. I was a contributor for CNN, as you mentioned, and Fox News at one point. And I continue to be one at Al Jazeera.
Yeah,
where I am a host up front, the show up front every week.
Hell yeah. You're I mean, look, you've done incredible work. You also, I did not know this until recently, you also speak Arabic as well.
Yeah. I'm an anthropologist, and my field work, my recent field work has been in East Jerusalem, in the African quarter of East Jerusalem. And so I spent a lot of time, you know, studying Afro-Palestinian communities, among others. And yeah, the language is part of the field work.
Yeah. So of course, with a serious background, such as yourselves, we're going to be talking a little bit about some serious stuff, and then a whole bunch of not so serious stuff. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. So let's start off with the more serious stuff. Yesterday, while the Super Bowl was happening, Israel decided to around the same time decided to start bombing Rafah, which was coming up for, I guess, like a week. They had signaled that they were going to start bombing Rafah. Rafah is the southernmost point of the Gaza Strip, for those of you who do not know, and it is the area that is supposed to be like the last remaining safe space, because they originally forced the Palestinians to evacuate from northern Gaza, saying that there was going to be a military operation there, into southern Gaza. Then they started bombing different parts of southern Gaza all the way into Rafah, which is where the Rafah border crossing is with Egypt. It is literally the southernmost point of the Gaza Strip, where currently the estimates are that there are more than 1 million Palestinian civilians remaining. And this was a particularly bloody campaign, as far as I understand, that also coincided with the Shin Bet doing a special operation to rescue 2 hostages simultaneously. And the cost of that was more than 100 Palestinians that were killed ruthlessly as a simple distraction. So 50 of them specifically in the bombing campaign, but 100 total. And And I wanted to get your thoughts on that and where you fall on this. I mean, and update people as well on the issue.
Yeah, we're in an extraordinarily depressing, dire. I wish I could say unforeseeable, but I won't say that. But a depressing and dire kind of moment. What's happening in Rafah is especially troublesome right now. And you've laid out a big part of it. Israel's campaign, ultimately, if we begin from the premise that Israel's campaign has not been to wage war on Hamas, but to wage war on the Palestinian people, and to ultimately achieve the goal of depopulation, ethnic cleansing, etc., then this all tracks. It's kind of the only way this makes sense. Everything else will confuse you if you don't begin from the place of understanding that, colonies going to colonize, right? And so the move from the south to the north, or from the north to the south, has not been without serious peril for Palestinians from the beginning. The whole argument was, oh, we're the most moral army in the world. We're the most principled army in the world. We give you notice. We do this. We do this. And what we have found is, in some ways, they've explicitly abandoned their strategies of things like roof knocking as a way of giving warnings. And they've said, like, look, after October 7th, we ain't warning you about anything, basically. And then there were the people.
Roof knocking in and of itself is already like a pretty ridiculous practice, but it was, in my opinion, done specifically to obviously market Israel's actions to the Western world as though they are the most moral army. And what you're saying is liberal Zionism is just gone as a concept at this point, post October 7th.
Right, and they've used October 7th as a pretext to say, look, we tried this liberal BS. Now we're going to just have to go, whole hog. And for those who don't know, the idea of roof knocking is to drop a kind of a munition on a structure, a house, whatever, as a warning to say, hey, get out within X amount of time. The problem is X amount of time is not enough time. And oftentimes they don't even observe the rules that they say they're going to follow, which has been the challenge of the evacuations from the north to the central part of Gaza and from the center to the south, is that, you got 72 hours and then within a few hours people are getting hit, or you got 72 hours or 24 hours or whatever, take this road, and then you take that road and that road gets hit. And so the humanitarian corridors, the pathways to safety, the shelters, the hospitals, the masajid, everything that's supposed to be safe are not safe. And so against the backdrop of that, you see people now in Rafah. And so people are now in the southern part of the Gaza Strip, which again is very dense. You're talking about 25 miles long, 5 miles wide. And you got these people who are there ostensibly for shelter. And you have to understand, Rafah is supposed to have maybe 250,000 people, 200,000 people, and that's still dense. And now you're looking at over 1 million people there, 1.2 maybe million people there. And they're there ostensibly for safety. And now, because the Israeli state has decided that this is a Hamas breeding ground and it's littered with violence and terrorism, that now they're going to do ground invasions there. They're going to continue to strike there. And so they're now asking people to move north 20 kilometers, about 8 miles. Except now they have nowhere to go. They have no way of getting there. Lots of children with no parents. Lots of people most people with no vehicles. 1.7 million at 2.2 with no house, no shelter. It's freezing cold at night. We could list all the things that make movement almost impossible. And then the very pathways that they're taking to safety or to ostensible safety are littered with violence. And so, and by every measurable index, any further violence, any further military invasion into Rafah will lead to a humanitarian disaster. That's according to independent bodies, human rights organizations, etc. And the Israeli government once again has said, look, we'd love not to do it. We really aren't into this whole genocide thing. However, Hamas, they're everywhere. They're leaving us with no choice. And so as a result, what's happening in Rafah is kind of the culmination of the last 4 or 5 months, which is a war not on Hamas, which by any measures would be a failure, but instead a war on the most vulnerable people of Palestinian society. And so any response we have right now, as we see another mosque destroyed, as we see hospitals being sieged, as we see more innocent people dead, is we have to demand an immediate ceasefire in order to prevent something worse from happening.
Yeah. There are people in the chat saying that like this wasn't actually a real hostage operation. The hostage operation was earlier, and that the Israeli government is simply claiming that it was a cover to provide cover for the hostage operation. So I want to issue. I want to make sure that you guys understand this. I should have said this is the Israeli military's reasoning, claiming that they were killing at least 67 people, according to the health ministry, so that they could provide military cover as Shin Bet rescued 2 hostages. Now the problem is, according to Haaretz, I don't know, chatters, if you have the Haaretz article saying that the 2 hostages were released on the 2nd of February, so that was actually 10 days prior. That would be pretty ridiculous if they were actually rescued 10 days prior and it wasn't a different operation that you guys are confusing with. However, as you all know, there's always a lot of post hoc rationalizations and like post hoc evidence gathering, evidence in air quotes, whenever there's something going on that's specific. Israel always finds, CNN will write a report on 16 cemeteries that are desecrated. And then the next day, the IDF will be like, actually, here's a Hamas headquarters under a cemetery. That's why we had to destroy 16 cemeteries, right? And it's really interesting how that always happens. UNRWA, which has been a burden, a thorn on Benjamin Netanyahu and far-right Israeli sides for the crimes of keeping Palestinians alive, hiring 13,000 Palestinians, being like a major lifeline for many Palestinians, because it's not just a UN-backed organization, but one that actually hires Palestinians directly and plays a big role in their civic life, right? With schools and whatnot. This is a organization that Israel has routinely criticized and wanted to abolish, eviscerate, destroy. And then after the ICJ decision, which also, of course, featured testimonials from UNRWA workers and whatnot, Israel very quickly offered what I would, I guess, in the most liberal way possible, describe as misinformation to claim that 12 out of the 13,000 UNRWA employees were actually collaborating. 13 were actually collaborating with Hamas on October 7th, and therefore this organization needs to be cut. This organization's funding needs to be cut, which, additional investigation found out that like much of that information was also untrue, yet it doesn't fucking matter. And now they found another Hamas headquarters, like a base of operations directly under an UNRWA facility. That's what Israel found recently. So they do this all the time. There's always something that comes right after people criticize whatever specific thing Israel has done.
Yeah, timing is always this timing is so absurd that you would think the rest of the world would notice, right? On the day of an ICJ decision, suddenly this UNRWA dossier gets revealed to the mass public that discredits the United Nations altogether. I mean, it's ridiculous stuff.
Yeah, and so it's very harrowing. Another thing that I wanted to cover before we get to the Super Bowl ad that ran, and before we talk about Joe Biden's like dark Brandon memes and whatnot, and the reception of it and how tone deaf it is, because simultaneously this like bombing campaign was occurring. That's what he was. The administration was too busy tweeting that out after they like put together a funding package, a separate funding package for Israel to the tune of what's $14 or $17 billion. That they separated from the prior border bill that they were trying to pass, which is also reactionary and right wing in a totally different way. There's also another story. I don't know if you're familiar with this. The story of Hind Rajab, 6 years old, who was also executed. Yeah, and the way that the British media covered this story, I'm actually kind of surprised that this hasn't gotten more coverage overall. But this is a 6-year-old that was, I guess, found dead in Gaza days after phone calls for help. And the way this article utilizes neutrality as a weapon,
voice,
yes. the I've never seen passive voice to this degree. Like I've talked about how the IDF not only ironically trains cops and vice versa, but that like the media, the mainstream press in the Western world, basically writes about the IDF as though they are the police. dealing with the people of color, and they utilize passive voice in an identical way. This is like the most maxed out version of said passive voice here. I'll share my screen with you as well so you can see what I'm looking at here. Do you want to elaborate a little bit on the story of Hind Rajab real quick
it's a really disturbing tale for a few reasons. I mean, one obviously is the actual death itself, right? When this young woman was child was killed or was died in this car, the only one who survived from an attack is in and of itself problematic. I hear I'm starting to hear right-wing Israelis and other people say it was Palestinians who killed the family. I have seen no evidence of that. And we saw this girl, we have audio recordings of this girl actually making phone calls, trying to get help. And one of the challenges in this moment, we saw this with some of the journalists who were killed in the last month. Even when you look at like the family of Wael Dahdoh, you see like, even when people are killed or not killed and they're looking for medical help, there's blockades, there's physical obstruction. It's impossible to get the kind of support that you need. And in this case, she lost her aunt, her uncle, she lost cousins. And once again, when you look at the overall Palestinian child population, tens of thousands of it are now parentless or guardianless because of the amount of people who have been killed in this. And so one of the things that we've all been outraged by in the last 24 hours, last 48 hours, of course, has been the way the headlines have been like a little girl found. In fact, here's one right here. I'm looking now at what you posted. A 6-year-old girl who went missing in Gaza City last month has been found dead, right?
Along with several of her relatives and 2 paramedics who tried to save her after they appeared to have come under fire from Israeli tanks. And like even in that situation, like you're burying the lead in the subtitle. I don't know how that's even possible. That like you openly admit that it's like
before they weren't even mentioning the Israeli tanks. It was just like 6-year-old girl found dead in car.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The title is Hind Rajab 6 found dead in Gaza days after phone calls for help. Like as though this was like an earthquake or something.
Right.
And she made phone calls and not that like this was a car that was attacked by Israeli tanks, and then the Palestinian Red Crescent made efforts with an ambulance on the evening of January 29th to find Hind Rajab after phone calls that she made because they believe that she was trapped in the vehicle in Gaza City with 6 dead family members, and the A group said that they had been killed by Israeli fire deliberately. And the Red Crescent statement on Saturday also accused the Israeli forces of bombing the ambulance as it arrived just meters away from the vehicle containing the trapped child and killing 2 rescuers inside. It said this happened despite prior coordination between the Red Crescent and the Israeli military. We know that the Israeli military also has snipers trained on people that they wound deliberately and then shoot civilians that try to recover the wounded and try to save the wounded. They openly open fire on civilians that are trying to help out other civilians in any part of Gaza.
That is a fact. And again, these aren't outliers. This is the norm at this point. Help is cut off. Innocent people are being killed in houses, in cars, in shelters, in hospitals. And, Amnesty International just today, in fact, talked about the results of several investigations of homes that have been bombed and cars similarly that have been shot. And they say that there's no legitimate, they haven't found any legitimate military operation, no legitimate combatant, no legitimate target to justify this type of violence.
Yeah. And there rarely ever is, but I'm saying like be on the lookout for, post-mortem slander for how 6-year-old Palestinian girls are also, somehow Hamas.
Yeah, she was part of a Girl Scout troop that was connected to Hamas,
Yeah.
Or the car itself was disguised as Hamas. So, I mean, like at this point, it's so absurd. And part of what they also do, and we saw this in the States, with the civil injunctions against gangs, was they had these initiatives where they would, put people on gang lists and watch lists if you had a gang affiliation or a gang connection. But I mean, what does it mean to be connected to a gang if you live in South Central Los Angeles, right? I mean, everybody's 1 degree of separation from somebody, and similarly in an area that's dense where Hamas is the democratically elected ruling body, they control, various dimensions of the state.
Yeah.
And they're on the ground. it's damn near impossible to have a job, to be employed, to live somewhere, to be a human being and not be 1 or 2 degrees of separation directly from the people that the state are trying to kill, or that the Israeli state is trying to kill. And so you can make a case that anybody has a Hamas affiliation. Anybody's loosely connected to Hamas. And so when they kill our journalists, they can say, oh, well, they were part of Hamas. And you find out they just worked at the radio station.
Yeah.
And so similarly, they'll say, well, that car got hit. The girl, at best, they'll say, well, Hind was, we didn't want to hit the 6-year-old girl, but everybody else in that car could get it. And because they had Hamas connections. And that becomes the pretext for all sorts of indiscriminate violence.
Yeah. It's completely unacceptable. It's ethnic cleansing through and through. And it is a damn shame that the Western world, the Western leadership, specifically the United States of America, is not only not doing anything about this, but also offering full support, full-throated support, as a matter of fact, like cutting off UNRWA funding when America is the largest funder of UNRWA. A day after the ICJ court decision was, in my opinion, a very deliberate, very straightforward statement that they were making about how we do not give a fuck about the international rule-based order unless we are the ones who are writing the rules and we are the ones making the orders, which is something that I truly do think America believes. It's just such a clear demonstration of that reality, however. Yeah, this is pretty awful. But like I said also earlier, here it is. As far as the bombing campaign in Rafah, the IDF and Shin Bet have been working, according to Barak Ravid, the IDF and Shin Bet have been working on the rescue operation for several weeks based on intelligence. The operational opportunity came today. The Israeli Air Force conducted heavy airstrikes in Rafah as a diversion to allow the extraction of the 2 hostages, which, once again, ridiculous to claim that, like, in order to save, quote-unquote, 2 hostages, you had to kill 60 people, like 60 civilian Palestinians, men, women, children, elderly, specifically to do that. And it's gross. I don't think it even works, but I don't think they even care at this point because nobody gives a shit. It's seemingly like the people that care obviously are protesting, but those in positions of power do not care. And
October 7th, and they never cared, but October 7th destroys the pretext, right? So now you can just say what happened to us was so awful that anything that happens in retaliation is appropriate. I mean, I've been told that effectively by Israeli government leaders and representatives and former leaders. They say, well, why are you asking me about roof knocking? Why are you asking me about humanitarian corridors? Why are you asking me about hospitals? Did you see what they did to us on October 7th? And because they're advancing the narrative of Palestinian brutality and barbarity, then the world community goes, oh, well, you did that. We can't get mad if anything happens to you. And I would argue, and international law certainly supports the idea that even if the worst things imaginable happened, you still have to follow the law. You still have to follow the rules of war. You still have to follow the conventions. But we also know that many of the things that Israel claimed has happened have also not been substantiated. So it's on multiple levels troublesome.
Yeah. So let's get to the Super Bowl. So this last bombing campaign happened during the Super Bowl. I think some people were saying like, oh, they did it during the Super Bowl deliberately. I don't think so. I think it's just consistent. They've been doing it all the time. They've been doing it nonstop. I don't think they timed it against the Super Bowl, even though, yes, the Israeli government absolutely does care about like Western eyeballs on the situation, and like the those in positions of power in the West, at least, like they want full-throated support from. So they care about like massaging the narrative to a certain degree, even though they do a horrifyingly bad job at it. What do I mean by this? Well, I think it's because they're callous, they're careless, and they're very comfortable with that full-throated support that they've gotten to this position where they've completely dropped the pretext of even like liberal Zionism that tries to cleverly manufacture consent, and they're just straight up doing whatever the fuck they can and demanding to the world follow through. And one of the examples of this, and I think this is really interesting, is the fact that obviously Israel gets a shit ton of funding from the United States of America to the tune of almost $10 million a day. Barack Obama on his way out signed a $38 billion 10-year security package for Israel. They get a lot of funding from the UK as well, but specifically, there's a lot of funding that comes from for the military side in Israel. But then there's also a lot of defense. So what does Israel do with all that funding other than killing Palestinian children? Well, some of the funds at least goes back to the Israeli ministry making an ad for the fucking Super Bowl and buying a Super Bowl ad slot so they can recycle the narratives that, like, no, they need the funding and they need the support over and over again, as they are personally killing civilians, killing babies, killing children in Gaza.
Yeah.
With our weapons, with our funding. So let's watch this ad real quick. This is the ad that ran during the Super Bowl. Let me make sure. Oh God, the quality is 480p. Damn, not getting enough bang for our buck here. Okay, it's called "Bring All the Dads Back Home."
To all the dads, the funny ones, the silly ones, the strong ones, the adventurous ones. To all the dads held in captivity by Hamas for over 120 days, we vow to bring you home.
Sponsored by the State of Israel, hashtag Bring All Dads Back Home. This was the State of Israel ad that ran. Now, I've been saying this since fucking day one, and it's incredibly frustrating to see this ad because it's like the Benjamin Netanyahu war cabinet does not give a fuck about the hostages, okay? Beyond using the Israeli prisoners of war and the hostages as a talking point to continue justifying their ethnic cleansing campaign. They don't give a shit. They so don't give a shit that most of the opposition in Israel to the IDF's actions, right, come from the hostage family members who have been demanding a ceasefire for months now, and the protests are growing and growing and growing, as a matter of fact, in Israel. Now, obviously, that's still there's still plenty more public support, overwhelming public support in continuously pummeling Gaza, specifically from all the polls that come out of the Israeli Palestinian citizens of Israel population versus the Jewish population of Israel. The Jewish population of Israel, according to their own demographics, of course, have simultaneously had overwhelming support for the bombing campaigns and have demanded more, to the tune of like 95% or something in recent polling. So beyond that, though, there are still thousands of people that are protesting, and these guys are out here talking about bring all the dads back home. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I think you've captured it pretty accurately for the most part. Now, I might disagree with whether or not they care about the hostages. I think there's a way that they actually genuinely do care about the hostages, because I think that, unlike Palestinians, they see them as people. And I think that there is a fundamental kind of humanity that they can recognize in their own country, men and women, that they can't see in other people's. And I think that's a kind of problem that lots of nation states have in these types of matters. But I agree with your larger point that this campaign is less about the hostages and more about normalizing a certain kind of understanding and disposition toward the Israeli state as it continues to prosecute this war in Gaza. And so, as we watch it happening and we see people bring the dads back, and it's in the middle of the Super Bowl, you now have the mainstream American public. I didn't watch the Super Bowl, but, almost every American is watching the Super Bowl, and they're now accepting this narrative as the normative one. There's not going to be a counter narrative offered. There's not going to be, in the same way that the ICJ decision, most Western media didn't show South Africa making its case. They only showed the Israeli government responding.
That was so crazy.
Yeah. And so we're constantly getting fed a single narrative, a single diet, a diet of a single narrative. And so that's very, very dangerous, very, very troublesome. So when we see that, and a bombing is happening at the same time, more or less, the timing is questionable. I think you're right. So many bombings happen, so many strikes happen, so much shelling happens, so many sieges happen that, I mean, I could equally say they did it during the rerun of Friends. Oh, they did it during the Action News, local news. Oh, they did it during morning TV. Oh, they did. I mean, there's always something happening. And so I think you're right. I don't necessarily think that they timed it with the Super Bowl, but the fact that it happened during the Super Bowl and the only information we got access to by the mainstream corporate media was that Israel really wants to bring dads home is really dangerous. And because the pretext of Rafah is that it's a hostage saving mission, it only reinforces that in a very subtle way, right? They're not saying, hey, we're in Rafah right now kicking ass to save dads, but you can connect your own dots in the same way that on the day that the ICJ made announced its emergency measures, Israel didn't say, don't listen to them, they hate us. They just at the same time, on the same day, issued a report that UNRWA and other UN organizations are corrupt and responsible for October 7th. At the same time that their highest court is making a ruling. So again, the dots are the pieces are there. You connect your own dots, and American politicians and American government representatives are more than happy to connect the dots for us as well, as they stop UNRWA funding, as they will say, hey, what's happening in Rafah isn't great, but we still support Israel's right to defend itself. Still keeping in place the framework, even if we're finally willing to push back just a tiny bit and say, okay, that might be just a little too much. 28,000 people dead is just too much.
Yeah. So that was one aspect that I wanted to talk about. The other aspect was also Joe Biden's tone deaf tweet talking about how, just like we drew it up, Joe Biden's team obviously making jokes about how the Democratic Party is actually responsible for the Super Bowl being rigged so that they can help, so that Taylor Swift can go on the field and kiss Travis Kelce, who's a liberal, and then they can say vote for Joe Biden or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what kind of right-wing mania will come out of this. I mean, I'm excited to see. I'm a little worried. I assume there will be at least a couple people that end up, if things go as they have so far, at least a couple more right-wing QAnon guys are going to go and do YouTube live streams of their patricide decapitations or whatever, as the media conveniently ignores that and rarely discusses it, so they can yell about, I don't know, a couple of migrants in New York that got beat up by cops or whatever. But
right.
I wanted to hear your perspective on this. What do you think? What do you think will happen, I guess, in the American election, considering how Biden has been received so far by even the Democratic Party, and how he has treated the situation in Gaza thus far?
Yeah, I think Biden is holding tight to the strategy that, hey, being lockstep with Israel has never failed an American president running for office, right? Like you don't lose an election because of your stance on Israel, because of your fidelity to Israel, right?
Yeah.
So he's taking that posture, but I think with every campaign, whether it's cast lead, whether it's protective edge, as the campaigns continue, the access we have to what's happening on the ground continues to expand, and as a result, more and more people are frustrated, and so you now see young voters who aren't going to support this. You see progressive and radical voters who aren't going to support this. Are they going to vote Trump? Probably not, although, an argument could be made by some people that at least he was not an interventionist in a certain kind of way. I think what you're going to see is a lot of people who just stay home. You're going to see a lot of people who vote third party. You're going to see a lot of people who are just dissatisfied. And then, I mean, if you look at even in Michigan where, he was going to Dearborn and Ann Arbor and other places, and the Arabs were like, yo, no. There's nothing you could tell us to make us vote for you. There's absolutely nothing you could offer us that makes sense. And so don't even show up, right? I think there will be a lot of people who may not have that explicit claim or that explicit warning to the president, but their voting patterns will be the same. And so I think Palestine, I think Gaza in particular, is going to be an issue that severely impairs Joe Biden's ability to successfully run for president.
Yeah. I guess my opinion on it is that.
Hey, give me 5 seconds. I just gotta let somebody into my door. I just realized.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
I can hear you still.
Well, yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna be talking anyway to my chat, but what I've said over and over again, I think, is that it's not even just that Biden isn't sufficiently pro-Israel or sufficiently anti-Israel, but rather Biden's wishy-washy approach to Israel. As on the one hand, he talks about how Israel needs to cut it out, Jack, but also simultaneously offering massive weapons packages and behind closed doors seemingly offering no red lines, even though he claims that he's trying to get Israel to make concessions. In my opinion, shows a lack of having a clear-cut direction on the issue of Israel, which then makes him look weak. What do I mean by this? I mean, there has been polling done on the matter. Trump currently leads Biden by 10 points on the issue of Israel. Why? How is that even possible? Well, that's because, in my opinion, that when I look at those numbers, it's partially one, because Trump is currently not president, right? So there's always a big benefit to that. And two, the second reason why I think Trump is leading Biden by 10 points on Israel is because Trump is consistent, at least, on the issue of Israel, whereas Biden shows inconsistency by claiming that he wants peace, claiming that he wants a two-state solution, as Benjamin Netanyahu routinely undermines him. So I think it plays into Biden being too old and asleep at the wheel, and the narrative that his biggest weakness basically is that narrative. I think the way he's handled this issue plays into that as well. Not to say that like voters are single issue voters on Israel Palestine. I mean, maybe in Michigan, but some in Michigan. But overall, like, it's not. Americans don't give a shit at all.
Right. That's 100% true. That's 100% factual. And, you know, the thing about Biden is, yeah, he's asleep at the wheel. And I'm sure lots of things are getting past him. But he, more than maybe any U.S. president that I've seen in my lifetime, because Reagan didn't give a shit about this. Reagan was trying to punt on Israel every chance he got. George H.W. Bush was probably one of the stronger people on Israel. Obama, you know, wasn't exactly a profile in courage, but he at least was willing to, like, to punt a little bit. You know, he was willing to, like, abstain from UN votes and such. But Joe Biden's like, I'm a Zionist.
Oh, yeah.
He's an unabashed guy. Yeah.
Have you heard the reports? Like, I think it was like in the 90s or something, like after the beginning of the Lebanese invasion, where he was like, yeah, no, I would do even more. I would be even more genocidal. Like, he was to the right of Israel at a certain point on these issues, which is like crazy.
It's wild. I didn't even know that was possible, but he absolutely was. And so when you have that kind of position on the matter, it takes a lot. It takes a lot for him to be willing to restrain. The U.S.'s position basically since after the Suez Crisis. I mean, really, that's probably the last moment of major U.S. resistance to Israel was 1956. Since then, the U.S. has only grown increasingly lockstep with Israel in all things. And the tactic and the strategy is now is to not show any disagreement. That there's not an inch of daylight, that they're shoulder to shoulder, all the stupid metaphors. Yeah. And so, you know, Biden already has that against them. But you'd hope that behind the scenes he'd be pressuring them. And from what I hear, there has been some behind the scenes pressure for a ceasefire, but the U.S. has no leverage. The U.S. has literally no leverage. And while he certainly wants to court left-wing voters, and he certainly wants the young college students to say, hey, we're on board with you, he's far more concerned with looking weak on this issue. He's far more concerned with Trump being able to move him, Trump being able to move him, because if Trump moves him on this issue, you run the risk of Jewish American voters who overwhelmingly vote Democrat of saying, look, times have changed. This is an extreme exception to our rule, but we're going to go Trump. That's another worry that Biden has, or just that the general centrist voter who sees this issue as a sign of a bigger unrest in the Middle East, and they're worried about Iran, and they're worried about this, and they're worried about that. And they're going to say, you know what, we're sorry, we have to go elsewhere for our vote. I think Biden is more concerned with that than losing the extreme left wing or than a 19-year-old college student vote. And so Biden's in a tough spot here as somebody whose primary interest is in, you know, controlling the empire as opposed to making the world better. And I think that's why you're seeing such a weird kind of calculation here where they're starting to whisper. I mean, Lloyd Austin, Secretary of Defense, has always kind of said, you know, to Israel, hey, like, if your goal is to get rid of Hamas, this ain't the way. I think Anthony Blinken has become increasingly vocal as well. And now in the aftermath of the ICJ decision, they can at least just parrot what the ICJ says, hey, just take all cautions, right? To make sure this isn't happening. And I think that's given them a language and a kind of escape hatch to talk about this thing in a different way. But ultimately, I don't see Biden saying anything significantly different.
I don't know why you're... wait, I'm sorry to cut you off here, but you said that America has no leverage. I actually disagree on that. I do think that America has a lot of leverage. I think that at least the American track record has shown time and time again that like when America makes a phone call and tells you to cut this shit out, like Israel usually follows through. There was a point in early on when Yoav Gallant was the defense minister, was questioned in a press briefing in Israel as to why they were allowing food trucks and humanitarian supplies to actually go into Gaza, because originally they had blockaded it, if you recall. And Yoav Gallant said, well, America said we have to do it, so what can we do? And I think that has been consistent. Biden has actually stopped in 2021, made a phone call and told him, it's over, cut it out. We're done, to stop the bombing campaigns. And I do think that if we wanted to, like the United States, if we collectively wanted to put an end to this, I think we have a lot of leverage.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not being clear. Yes, the U.S. has actual leverage. I mean more as a practical matter, given what they're not willing to do. If the U.S. right now said, hey, the 17 million or the 14 million hinges upon you all following, billion, excuse me, hinges on you all acting right, then yeah, sure. If they said, if you don't do this, we're going to publicly rebuke you, of course. If they said, look, we're going to use our UN Security Council power and authority and vote to rebuke you all, then sure. But I'm saying we know that the U.S., even at its most quote unquote courageous, is only going to abstain. We know that they're never going to condition money on anything. And I think Netanyahu knows that Biden is vulnerable here on this issue. I'm saying as a practical matter, Biden doesn't feel like he has much leverage.
Yeah, and it's wrong. And that's the issue. And I think that is literally translating even to apolitical voters who don't give a fuck about Israel in general as weakness. Why does it portray as weakness? Because all of these like quote unquote leaks that come out from the Biden administration of like, oh, he said Netanyahu's a son of a bitch behind the scenes, or he's like very upset at Netanyahu, like all this shit actually reads as him being a bitch, because Benjamin Netanyahu does not care about Joe Biden, regardless of how much of a rugged Zionist Joe Biden has actually been. Benjamin Netanyahu very openly does not give a shit, and has kind of done his very best, I would say, to ensure Biden's chances of re-election are diminished from the limited positions that he has by regularly going on television and saying the exact opposite of what Biden is saying the day prior. Like Biden will be like, there's going to be a two-state solution. Like there has to be. Benjamin Netanyahu goes on television and says, there will never be a two-state solution. It's done. We're not doing that. That's not going to happen. And then they go back to Biden. They say, what's going on? You said there's going to be a two-state solution. Benjamin Netanyahu says there won't be. Biden comes across even more old and more feeble and more senile, where he's like, oh, well, there will be. There's different kinds of two-state solutions. So I think like that's why there is this in the minds of the American public who care about the optics more than anything else, and certainly don't care about like brown children being pummeled with our munitions overseas, because that's the American way. I think that they do see an old man asleep at the wheel, and this reinforces that narrative. And I think it's a major misstep, even if I were to, I guess, put on my Democratic Party consultant hat for a brief moment here and talk about it from like the upcoming election and how it looks and how it reads. Horrible way to go about it.
Oh, I think it's an absolute awful way to go about it. He would look better standing tall, but again,
he would be better. I said this too. He would be better if he was like unconditional support for Israel. Like if he's just saying like, no, Israel has the right to defend itself over and over and over again, and didn't go above and beyond and like maybe talk about like dead babies or whatever, or even if he did, I don't know. Ultimately,
I mean, he goes so to the extreme, of saying that he saw things and did things that just didn't happen, that I think he loses all credibility with left-wing voters. And again, he's never going to be seen as sufficiently tough to right-wing voters. And I think other people are like, mind your business, the Trump folks. So I'm not convinced that any of this works out well for him. And for Netanyahu, a Trump presidency is the ideal outcome, because Trump is willing to do whatever, right? He was willing to actually not sign the waiver for the Embassy Act. He was willing to cut the funds for UNRWA. Now, again, Trump is not a a new form of American foreign policy. He doesn't represent a shift in American foreign policy. He's just American foreign policy on steroids.
Yeah.
But it's still an important distinction to be made.
I'll say, like, I think the major difference here, and I believe this wholeheartedly. I think Hillary Clinton was awful, but I don't think Hillary Clinton would have done two things. I don't think Hillary Clinton would have assassinated Qasem Soleimani, and I don't think Hillary Clinton would have ripped apart the Iran denuclearization agreement. I think like liberals oftentimes, with the exception of Joe Biden on the issue of Israel-Palestine, have a much more like still very bloodthirsty, but more restraint, more tactical way of engaging in American imperialism. Whereas Republicans are very open and very honest, all the way from neocons to Donald Trump, who claimed to be a peaceful dove and not a war hawk, and try to present himself as such, while also, of course, greatly accelerating drone strikes and you know, an unauthorized assassination of a relatively important figure in a foreign adversary after throwing apart I would say, the signature Obama era foreign policy achievement, the Iran denuclearization agreement.
Right.
So they I don't think Hillary Clinton would have they would have definitely continued along with the Abraham Accords. It would have been a little bit different probably, because that normalization already exists. They were just putting it on paper.
Yeah.
But overall, I think this is a big deviation on the liberal side of foreign policy with Joe Biden.
I mean, he's about as hawkish as a Democrat you're going to get in office. I mean, I can't imagine anyone more. Clinton ain't far, but I think Joe Biden doesn't even pretend. He doesn't even have the pretense of not being these things. You know, he's pro-cop, he's pro-war, he's anti-busing, anti-reparations. I mean, he's made enough of a case for himself that it's not difficult to make it clear to people that we're on the wrong side of this issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not good news. This is not a sign of optimism here. I feel ready to see another Trump presidency. Let me be clear. I don't want one.
Yeah.
I've just accepted that we're moving in the wrong direction and that we're likely going to see one. And that's going to mean a lot of things for a lot of people, but it's certainly going to mean hell for the Palestinians. And any kind of peaceful solution will be I don't know. It'll be so remote. And frankly, by the time we have a November election, given what is happening in Rafah, and given the conditions that we see with more than 50% of buildings collapsed now, 1% of the child population killed and growing, 10% of the population either dead or maimed, 65% of we're going down the list. I don't know what's going to be left in November.
Yeah. It's liberals got abortion. They can keep pumping that. You know what I mean? That's that is the major motivator at this moment, and will be coming up in the election cycle. But even then, that's I guess that's like taking advantage of a massive loss of civil liberties in this country, and there is never any positive messaging surrounding why you have to vote for the Democratic Party over the Republican Party, whereas the Republicans are running for re-election every single day and not just once every 4 years. And Democrats remember that they have to win votes every 4 years and have no counter messaging for the issue of immigration, for example, and the country continues to go further and further right wing with
reproductive justice is probably their best bet for that reason. It's like they're stealing your right to choose. But do men show up for that, right? The border stuff doesn't work. Education stuff doesn't work. This Palestine thing isn't going to work for a lot of mainstream voters. I mean, reproductive justice is one of them. The Supreme Court more broadly is still an abstract idea unless you have a concrete issue. Affirmative action ain't getting white people up. I'm not optimistic, man. I got to run, but we got to do this again soon, bro.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on, by the way. FD Signifier hooked this up with Mark coming on. Mark, I've been a big fan of your work for a very long time. It was a real honor to have you. Sorry for yapping for too long of this interview, but I wanted to also go through the news as well.
I love the exchange, brother. Let's do it again real soon, like in the next week or two, man. I would love to do it.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much
for making this happen. Yeah, thanks, bro. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, that was Mark Lamont Hill, everybody. Academic, scholar, activist, journalist, incredibly well decorated, knows what the fuck he's talking about. Phenomenal guest, and it truly is an honor to have someone like him on. Yeah, he's also cool as hell. You should do a new political podcast with him as the co-host. Yeah. What is this? Mark popping off on Genocide Joe. Let's watch one of his highlights.
I can't
Here it is.
sit here calmly when I watch these preachers, ooh, Lord God, and these bourgeois Negroes who will allow the church to be used as a shield for empire. Yeah. Last week, there was a protest in the Great Mother Emanuel AME Church in South Carolina. A beautiful church, a historic church, a church birthed out of struggle, birthed out of the struggle of the African Methodist Episcopal tradition, which is built on saying black folk have a right to preach the word of God, and not just to other black folk. Black folk have a right to full humanity and full participation. Don't tell me you love God and you obey the commandments of God and the word of Jesus and tell me that black folk ain't got the same rights. So the AME Church is a church of struggle. And it's also a church of tragedy. We know that Dylan Roof went into that church and killed 9 beloved saints as they were praying. So I was a bit struck last week when I saw that they opened the pulpit up to Genocide Joe. Y'all can get mad, I don't care. And people, as he...
How come we never seen Mark before on the broadcast? I've watched a lot of his I watched a lot of his videos in the past. I've also defended him many years ago, even when he was many years ago when he was unjustly taken off the air from CNN when he was a contributor for his speech at the United Nations, as a matter of fact, where he ended the speech by saying, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. He is the GOAT. He is he's great. I mean, he's brilliant. Yeah, I don't know. He's a real treasure, I would say. I'm gonna stop glazing him up this hard because I'm a big fan. And once again, shouts out to FD Signifier for hooking it up, because I found out that they were friends and he had collaborated with them before, and I was like, yo, dude, you have to set this up. You're blowing bubbles, Law? Bro, shut the fuck up. He's brilliant. Okay, suck my dick. The same with, dude, this is one of those situations where it's like, for me, like the fact that I can get someone like him on, the fact that I can get Jeremy Scahill on, like these are people whose work have, in my opinion, like they've shaped my worldview. You know what I mean? Like these are journalists and academics and people that like I've known about and have cared about and think are, you know, legitimately important people in the discourse for a very, very long time. What the fuck does blowing bubbles mean? That's some Zoomer thing or a weeb thing, not a 32-year-old shut-in thing, lol. Blowing bubbles means you're sucking someone's dick and you're blowing bubbles on it. That's what you're blowing bubbles while you're sucking on a pee-pee. Okay. Yeah, I admire these people. Yes, 100%. Anyway, it's like these are people who also like, you know, they put their money where their mouth is and then gotten punished for it even. Same thing for Norm Finkelstein, as a matter of fact. Like I have significantly more disagreements with Norm on many other issues, right? Especially like his other writing, his writings on like, I don't know, woke culture, identity culture, and things of that nature. I think like I don't agree with, but it doesn't matter. This is a person who has dedicated his entire life to the Palestinian plight and is one of the most important scholars on the fucking planet when it comes to accurately explaining what the situation looks like in Gaza. Okay? So, yeah, he's great. Brandon's talking about Gaza again. Is he live? Is Brandon live? Did you have a take on the Kanye album? No, I don't, because I didn't even watch. I don't know anything about the I didn't listen to it. I barely even knew that it was out. But I also don't really listen to music. If your worldview leads you to support the Palestinian cause, then it must be a righteous view to some degree.
We pray for those, both Israeli and Palestinian, for the grieving families left behind. Not only do we pray for peace,
we're going to get to the Super Bowl in a second, and it'll be a lighter load. Don't worry.
For both the Palestinian people and the Israeli people. And I'm working on this day and night with the king and others in the region to find the means to bring all these hostages home, to ease the humanitarian crisis, and to end the terror threat, and to bring peace to Gaza and Israel. Then enduring peace to build something more enduring.
It's a little bit
Over the
better.
past month, I've had calls with Prime Minister Netanyahu, as well as the leaders of Egypt and Qatar, to push this forward. The key element of the deals are on the table. There are gaps that remain, but I've encouraged Israeli leaders to keep working to achieve the deal. The United States will do everything possible to make it happen. The King and I also discussed the situation in Rafah. As I said yesterday, our military operation in Rafah, the major military operation in Rafah, should not proceed without a credible plan for ensuring the safety and support of more than 1 million people sheltering there. Many people there have been displaced multiple times, fleeing the violence to the north, and now they're packed into Rafah, exposed and vulnerable. They need to be protected, and we've also been clear from the start. We oppose any forced displacement of Palestinians from Gaza. Today, the King and I also discussed in detail how to get more humanitarian aid into Gaza from the very beginning. My team and I have relentlessly worked to get more aid in. I urged Congress for months to make sure that our nation's support for Israel and also includes urgently needed aid for innocent Palestinians. And I've spoken repeatedly with partners across the region, including the King, to help facilitate the flow of such aid into Gaza as much as possible, and then to actually get to the people that are needed. We work to get the Rafah crossing open. We work to get Karim Shalom open. And we insist that both remain open. We're working to open other routes as well. And we're also working relentlessly to make sure aid workers can get the aid where it's needed once it gets through. I want to recognize Jordan and the King specifically for all he has done to provide humanitarian aid to Gaza, including just a few days ago. He personally got in a plane and helped conduct an airdrop of urgently needed medical supplies into Gaza. I understand that 2 of his children have also joined those airdrops. They help fly humanitarian supplies in. And for years, the Queen has been a passionate advocate for the Palestinian people, particularly women and children. Your family's leadership, Your Majesty, and humanitarian commitment are commendable. And at the same time, we're working to create the conditions for a lasting peace, as we talked a lot about upstairs. With the Israeli security guaranteed and Palestinian aspirations for their own state fulfilled. I say this as a lifelong supporter of Israel. That's the only path that guarantees Israel's security for the long term. To achieve it, Palestinians must also seize the opportunity. As discussed with the King today, the Palestinian Authority must urgently reform so it can effectively deliver to the Palestinian people in both the West Bank and Gaza. Once Hamas's control of Gaza is over, they must prepare to build a state that accepts peace, does not harbor terrorist groups like Hamas and Islamic Jihad. And together, we will keep working to complete what we started, to integrate the region, to bring about peace between Israel and all its Arab neighbors, including the Palestinian state. That effort was already underway before.
Another reason why Biden seems weak and human is that he never really seems upset or angry at any cause when his old man cursing moves with personal gripes.
No one understands better than our allies and partner region, including the King, what we need. I'm grateful to him for his friendship, including his and Jordan's unique role, custodian of the holy sites in Jerusalem. We're grateful for this friendship. We saw that again just 2 weeks ago, when 3 brave American service members killed in an attack at a military outpost in Jordan, close to the Syrian border, by radical militant groups backed by Iran operating in Syria and Iraq. Since then, U.S. military forces have struck targets in Iraq and Syria. Our response will continue. We're grateful to our partners and allies like the King, who work with us every single day to advance security and stability across the region and beyond. It's difficult times like these when the bonds between nations are more important than ever. And Jill and I are pleased to welcome him and the Queen.
I feel like bringing up the president of the King of Jordan to talk about Palestine is like kind of indecent. especially because I feel like it's PR to get the dumbass Americans to think like, well, that's an Arab, right? They all agree. See, them Arabs also. See, Biden is next to an Arab and he's not saying swear words. You know what I mean? Look, everything seems fine.
Our countries this year mark 75 years of exemplary strategic partnership. However, we had hoped we would be marking this major milestone during better circumstances in my region and the world. Unfortunately, one of the most devastating wars in recent history continues to unfold in Gaza as we speak. Nearly 100,000 people have been killed, injured, or are missing. The majority are women and children. We cannot afford an Israeli attack on Rafah. It is certain to produce another humanitarian catastrophe. The situation is already unbearable for over 1 million people who have been pushed into Rafah since the war started. We cannot stand by and let this continue. We need a lasting ceasefire now. This war must end. We must urgently and immediately work to ensure the sustainable delivery of sufficient aid to Gaza through all possible entry points and mechanisms. And I thank you, Mr. President, for your support on this. Restrictions on vital relief aid and medical items are leading to inhumane conditions. No other UN agency can do what UNRWA is doing in helping the people of Gaza through this humanitarian catastrophe. Its work in other areas of operation, especially in Jordan, where 2.3 million are registered, is also vital. It is imperative that UNRWA continues to receive the support it needs to carry out its mandate. The potential threat of Palestinian displacement beyond the borders of Gaza and the West Bank is something we view with extreme concern and cannot be allowed. At the same time, we must not ignore the situation in the West Bank and in the holy sites in Jerusalem. Nearly 400 Palestinians have been killed in the West Bank since October 7th, including almost 100 children and over 4,000 injured. Continued escalations by extremist settlers in the West Bank and Jerusalem's holy sites and the expansion of illegal settlements will unleash chaos on the entire region.
Biden should go meet with the Christians of Lebanon next to see what they think is good for the Palestinians. Yeah. Well, he's Christian too, no? Or no? I mean, is Abdullah? I don't know. Is he? No, he's Muslim. No, he's Muslim. I mean, Abdullah wouldn't be Christian probably, but he's Sunni. Come on, dude. What? My bad, bro. A lot of all of my buddies in all of my buddies in
all attacks against
Jordan
innocent civilians
that I knew in college were all, dude, I don't care about what he has to say. This is boring. We're going to move on from this.
As I had previously stressed, we must make sure the horrors of the past few months since October 7th are never repeated.
All my buddies that I know from Jordan are Christian.
By any human being.
It's all like the 1%ers.
Together, along with Arab partners and the international community, step up efforts to reach a ceasefire in Gaza and immediately start working to create a political horizon that leads to a just and comprehensive peace on the basis of the two-state solution. An independent, sovereign, and viable Palestinian state with East Jerusalem as its capital. But living side by side.
They're all Christian Jordanians because most Jordanians are Palestinian refugees. Yeah.
Peace and security. This is the only solution that will guarantee peace and security for the Palestinians and the Israelis, as well as the entire region. Your leadership, my dear friend, Mr. President, is key to addressing this conflict, and Jordan is ready to work, as always, with you towards peace. Thank you.
The fact that Jordan is calling out everything and supporting UNRWA to the U.S. is a massive important thing. I mean, dude. As far as I understand, his take is like he'll say this stuff, but ultimately, as far as I understand, like the Jordanian monarchy is like relatively suppressive, even though the queen will come out and is of Palestinian descent and will come out and say like wonderful things. It's more so the actions that matter. And you know, it's basically like an American outpost or Western backed outpost. There's a U.S. military base. Guys, the Tower 22 that was shot at with a drone was literally on the border, like on the Jordanian border with Syria. And it's a American military base, American secret military base that's like perfectly positioned smack dab in the middle. Words can have ripples, though. I doubt it. It's a desperate attempt at Biden trying to get the Zoomer and Arab vote, but everyone knows Jordan is not a player. Yeah. I mean, it's not, in my opinion, it's not as bad as like hyping up the Palestinian Authority overall, but it's like on the same wavelength as doing that from someone who is like, if you are Arabs, Muslims, specifically, Christian and Muslim Arabs are very tuned in to the interests of Palestinians. They understand the plight perfectly. Okay. They've seen the Western side of Western imperialism. They have family members there. They understand, like, when someone in America says, like, oh, we're going to put the Palestinian Authority in power, they go, oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. The average American looks at that and goes, what do you mean? They're saying, like, your people will be in charge of your people. Like, that's good. Like, white Americans don't understand it. They think Biden is doing a great job when he says things like, the Palestinian Authority will control the Gaza Strip. Okay? That is a non-starter for like 95% of Palestinians. That's like, are you out of your fucking mind? Are you on crack cocaine? That's why I always try to show you the actual opinions of the people on the ground. The Palestinian Authority is less popular, almost as popular as Israel is, okay, in the eyes of the Palestinians. Like they're like beating out Israel by like 2 points or something, because the Palestinian Authority is seen as an extension of Israel. And they're correct. Palestinians that say that are correct. So it's in the same line as like trotting out the Jordanian king to be like, look, you know, we care. He's a fucking Arab guy. Go ahead, see? The Arab guy. We're collaborating with the Arabs. They're all the same. It's kind of like that for lip service. I mean, maybe it'll work. Maybe it works. I don't know. For the liberal audience, maybe. So he's having only 50% Arab. So look at their flag. It's close enough. Yeah, sure. Rump State, like Vichy France, as another chatter said. Yeah. Okay. So we talked about the Dark Brandon stuff. Let's get to the fun portion of the broadcast. Okay. Because I watched the Super Bowl yesterday and a lot happened. A lot happened in the Super Bowl. Okay. I was memeing about like how it was scripted and shit. And then obviously Dark Brandon destroyed it. Oh, if my boyfriend were losing the Super Bowl, I'd get the ick. Agreed. Great take from Olivia. Anyway, yeah, nighttime penis conversations, combos from what's his face? From that rich guy. Wait, where's the playlist? Can someone send me the playlist? I lost it. I had it here somewhere, but I want to talk about the Super Bowl commercials, because there were a lot of commercials that were absolutely insane, including like the Jesus AI ones. There was also the pro-labor SpongeBob on the Nickelodeon Super Bowl, pro-labor union SpongeBob. There were Temu ads that I thought was awesome. I love Temu. But overall, after a long, tumultuous back and forth in a, I guess, somewhat uneventful Super Bowl, but a very tense one nonetheless, especially towards the end there, Chiefs won the Super Bowl.
In Las Vegas, he was there for the whole game. Good morning, Will.
Good morning, George. History in the making here. The Chiefs going back-to-back, and they're at their best with their backs against the wall. In this historic run of Super Bowl appearances, they've trailed by double digits and trailed at halftime in each of those games. But when you've got Patrick Mahomes, you've got a chance, and now Kansas City has another title.
This morning, the Kansas City Chiefs waking up back-to-back Super Bowl champions, the first team to repeat in nearly 2 decades.
I'm proud of my guys, man. This is awesome. It's legendary. We're not done. We've got a young team. We'll keep this thing going.
In just the second overtime game in Super Bowl history, Kansas City quarterback Patrick Mahomes leading his team on a heroic game-winning drive, securing his 3rd Super Bowl and Super Bowl MVP.
Mahomes flings it.
This touchdown pass to Mecole Hardman sealing the 25-22 win over the San.
Bro, wide open, okay? My dude is wide open. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's scripted. It's fucking 100% scripted. The media is not even showing it. See, they're not even showing the pass. Leading up to the pass. Look at him. No coverage, bro.
In Super Bowl history.
Why are they falling asleep at the wheel, dude? Because it's scripted.
Kansas City quarterback Patrick Mahomes leading his team on a heroic game-winning drive, securing his 3rd Super Bowl. And
don't come at me with this motion play bullshit, okay? Don't do that. I'm telling you, that shit was scripted
And
from the
Super Bowl
jump.
MVP.
Mahomes flings it.
This touchdown pass to McCole Hardman sealing the 25-22 win over the San Francisco 49ers.
He looked at me and he had no idea. I said, dude, we just won the Super Bowl. And then he said he blacked out. He had no idea. I was like, bro.
Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce fired up postgame. Coach Andy Reid overcome with excitement.
Yeah. What about Travis Kelce having a what about Travis Kelce having a mRNA moment?
Kansas City fans in Vegas and back home erupt.
He hit him with the vaccine stare, dude. You see that? Look at him trying to destroy Andy Reid, a 600-year-old man, trying to give him a fucking heart attack. Okay? Do you see that? That is a consequence of the Pfizer mRNA vaccine, folks. That's all I'm going to say. This would not have happened. Yeah, that's that blood clot. Brother, you got to read the message I posted with the picture. I literally had to search out the tweet and copy it. He could have killed him. That's pure out of control rage and violence. They've heard a million plays about them in the last 3 quarters. They are not freshmen in the world of NFL and football. He lost his mind. Yes, the Judd Apatow. I agree. Except this time, it's no laughing matter. I agree with Judd Apatow. Okay?
Erupting. The team's most famous fan, Taylor Swift, fresh off a run of shows in Tokyo and an historic win at the Grammys, overjoyed, sharing an emotional moment with her boyfriend, Kelce, on the confetti-strewn field.
Travis, from Sunday to Sunday, has any couple ever had a better week than Grammys to Super Bowl cleaning up?
Man, it's on top of the world right now, baby. It's a good feeling.
The win, though, far from guaranteed. For a time, the 49ers looked like they would climb the mountain.
Dude, honestly, he was the whole like Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce thing is like fun until you're actually getting cooked at the Super Bowl. Okay. Like I'm no big city lawyer. Okay. I'm not like a big football guy, but even I could see that they were getting kind of dominated throughout the entire process. Okay. They were getting outcompeted. The Chiefs were getting outcompeted. Okay, 49ers actually not just in the first half, but just overall were, I think, more dominated or were more dominating. Sorry. Okay. Now, all I will say is this, especially in the first half, when that's happening and you are getting so much coverage as a consequence of like being a good player overall, but like, you know, as a consequence of being Taylor Swift's boyfriend, I feel like I'd be extra pissed because there's so much more scrutiny on you now. Like there was a point I think when Mahomes like passed it to Kelce, which I don't know if it was a pick or not, but this was towards the end where there was a wide open receiver, or not a receiver. I don't know what the fucking term is. What was it? It got picked, right? No, it wasn't that great of a pass because he had someone on him. Kicker, shut the fuck up. You're a sports expert, Will. I don't know. Anyway, I'm trying to explain it, but there was a player on Kelce. There was someone who was wide open in the middle. I think it was the cornerback, whatever. And like it's moments like that where you get additional scrutiny from Tony Romo that probably don't look too great or don't feel too great. And he even like the moment where he's like yelling at Andy Reid, like all that stuff, you got a lot more attention on you. You got a lot more eyeballs on you. And it probably doesn't feel too great. But when you win, ultimately when you win, all of that is cast aside. Your lack of knowledge of football is cute. Yeah, I know. I don't know shit.
Running back Christian McCaffrey. A Chiefs fumble leading to this tense exchange between Kelce and Reid.
It caught me off balance. I wasn't watching the cheap shot, but that's all right. He was really coming over just put me in. I'll score. You know, so that's really what it was. Well, I love that. I mean, it's not the first time, so I appreciate him.
But a Super Bowl record 57-yard field goal by Kansas City kicker Harrison Butker.
He drives it through.
And this dramatic fumble recovery.
Rashid Rice was wide open.
It's a fumble and it's a recovery. Kansas City
helping turn the tide for Kansas City. Then San Francisco taking the lead with under 2 minutes to go. But Butker tying it up with 3 seconds left.
Butker's kick is good.
In overtime, the Chiefs got it done.
A dynasty is woven from the threads of determination, resilience, and an unwavering commitment to excellence.
Mahomes triumphant after throwing the winning touchdown. Then it was time to celebrate.
How does winning the Super Bowl, the dream of winning the Super Bowl, compare to the reality?
The reality is speechless, and the dream is everything. I can close my eyes and think about it and keep talking about it. I couldn't talk about it yesterday or earlier today because, like, my anxiety, I was just antsy. I couldn't wait to get here, but now it happened. It's over, and we can enjoy this moment together.
At the end of this fairy tale season, the Chiefs are talking dynasty.
It's the start of one. We're not done.
We're really witnessing something special with the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes especially. He's got 3 Super Bowls, 3 Super Bowl MVPs. Last night he threw for
a legend, a dad bod legend. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. Patrick Mahomes did it for all the dad bod guys out there. Okay. Guys that try hard in certain areas and not in others. Compare Tom Brady's body to Patrick Mahomes and you'll understand exactly what I mean. Enough sports on the Haas and Ivy broadcast. I mean, this is the maximum amount of sports you're ever going to get. Inspirational, dude. It shows that, honestly, it doesn't matter. We all know what actually turned the game around. That's right. Here's Taylor chatting with the NFL commissioner, Roger Goodell. These people are seriously fucked in the head. Y'all can't be shocked that she's throwing up Baphomet looks, who she hangs with in the endorsement she has. Yeah. These people are like afraid of the dark, okay? They have no object permanence. Like this is like having a baby brain, straight up. Anyway, so bro, Tom Brady got to keep tight for his boy. Okay, dude, that's gross. Yeah, this was kind of fun. I saw this. The Adam Friedland Show podcast. The fact that this picture exists because of a Cumtown bit is making me feel insane. This literally is Adam Friedland's impact. Okay, Nick Mullen, Adam Friedland's impact. If you want to understand, like the culture surrounding why Ice Spice is there, it is, for those of you who are not in the know, Ice Spice is hanging out with Taylor Swift at the Super Bowl for one reason and one reason only, because Taylor Swift's former boyfriend, Matty Healy, lead singer of the 1945, is both a friend of the show of this one and also a friend of the Adam Friedland Show. And while he was dating Taylor Swift, he now disgraced 1940. Oh, fuck. Did I say 1945? Fuck. I don't listen to music. I don't listen to any fucking music. Fuck. I meant 1975. That's what I meant. God damn it. No. Oh. This is worse than when I jokingly say 1987 Animal Factory. Freudian slip when talking about Matty Hitler. Matty Hitler. Okay. 1945. Yeah. Matty Healy of 1945. Okay. 1984, baby. You have disgraced Matty Healy and his band. Listen, it don't matter. It don't matter to me. Okay. So he had a bit where he was like talking about Ice Spice and how he was talking about how he thought Ice Spice was Chinese or something, which is also kind of prescient. Because like low key, the this is what you would look like if you were black or Chinese literally popped off since then. And also Ice Spice did the meme herself as well. But regardless, demonic hand gestures on the big screen, upside down cross, Balenciaga sleeve, not even hiding it. But yeah, basically what ended up happening is because of that bit, Taylor had to do some PR and be like, "Oh no, I love you, Ice Spice. Actually, I'm sorry, my boyfriend, now disgraced former boyfriend, was being racist to you." And they're literally like, they're friends now. And she invited her to the Super Bowl, and this interaction only happened as a consequence of the Adam Friedland Show podcast. It's true. Memeing about your own race isn't the same as a random man you don't know memeing on your own race. Yes. That's such a gross and not even funny thing to say. What? I don't even know what you're saying right now. I don't know what you're yelling at me about. Take it up with Matty Healy personally. Okay. Cardi got her in trouble. Yeah, whatever. People were very not normal about this. Like the right wingers are not normal about this at all. Okay. Like actually, what's going on here? They literally think like she is a devil worshiper, I guess. Upside down cross, throwing up the horns, all this shit, Balenciaga sleeve. basically, the more mentally ill you are, the more right wing you are at this point. Does that make sense? Bro, this is the worst recap reporting I've ever seen in a while. I know most of these topics aren't your strong suit, so I don't blame you for messing up some of the nomenclature. Just like I don't blame you for running the top of the hour ad break. I give up. No, that's it. This is my defeat. Like, I'm resigning. I'm resigning from ever trying to throw a fastball or, throw a curveball at you, chatters, okay? It's official. I've lost it. I got no juice here. How did you get caught? That was weak sauce? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. My brain is mush already, okay? Is 1945 your year of birth? No, it's your mom's year of birth. And I only know that because I had sex with her. Okay, here's a 3-minute ad break now. You can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free. But I want to talk about the right-wing freakouts that are related to the Super Bowl because I think it's really funny. It's fucking Hogwatch time, baby. It's Hogwatch. It's Hogwatch Super Bowl edition, and then we'll do Ad Watch as well, okay? So there were a couple moments that I thought were really funny. So everything that obviously you guys watched, right-wingers watched as well on TV, except they watched from the lens of being absolutely schizophrenic, okay? Like completely insane. One of the things obviously is the most common meta of the Super Bowl being scripted, but this time it was scripted for the purposes of allowing Travis Kelce and also Taylor Swift and Joe Brandon of achieving victory in the upcoming election, right? And probably the most fun way to watch. Yeah, like you know how sometimes you have to watch some sports get a little bit boring, so you got to like drink a little bit to make it more fun, or you gamble to make it more fun. For right wingers, they don't need any of that because they're just like so deeply disturbed in the brain, right? They're so deeply disturbed in the brain that like they're hallucinating without any additional drugs, which I think can be cool, right? Anyway, one of the funniest moments for me at least was this. Charlie Kirk getting deeply upset at fucking Travis Kelce. If Travis Kelce did what it looks like and shoved his coach in anger, he should be benched for the game. Like, dude, you were just a fucking pussy, dude. You are such a goddamn pussy. Like, what do you mean? How is this even aligned with your supposed like right-wing aesthetics? Like, you're the macho alpha man. He needs to be benched. He yelled at his coach. He needs to be benched immediately. He could have killed him. It's like, dude, this is so soy. You're such a bitch. You are such a fucking bitch, dude. Okay? You're such a bitch. He's just a Niners fan. No, he's not even a Niners fan. He's trying to do culture war shit. It's just like so silly and so bad and so, I don't know. It's just like, it's so obvious that he has to say something about everything that he sees on screen, and like it completely cuts against the politics that you're supposed to be coding, the politics that you're supposed to be like pushing, right? Well, I mean, after you break it, you know, it's cool. It's chill. Because sports are famously emotionally tempered and high stakes. Yeah. Best start of the night is that 49ers player Nick Bosa is 0-2 in Black History Month. Yes. You'd think that he'd get a boost. Okay. Especially considering he's playing against like a not fully white quarterback. You know what I mean? Like, he's playing against a quarterback who's black. So he's just, Black History Month has defeated him every time. But what is this? This one is the best. No, the best is Big Cat posting about it, because he was like, you should have seen the tweets of conservatives complaining about no white people at the halftime show. Swifties, how do you feel about this? Does Travis Kelce's violent outbursts worry you? If he'd assault a 65-year-old man on live TV, what might he be capable of with Taylor Swift when the cameras aren't rolling? I think it's really funny that they're basically tweeting, like, this is the type of tweet that you would get from like someone who is obviously, one, mentally unwell, okay, but on the Radlib side. Like, this is literally some woke ass bullshit, dude. How? Like, how are Mr. Alpha Male and all these like right wingers just like doing this shit? I'm still convinced this guy's a parody account. Anyway, but obviously the well is it goes far beyond. We get it now. It's good versus evil, not Republicans versus Democrats. Remember, good always prevails over evil. It just takes time for evil to make their mistakes. Okay? And they're even mad at fucking They're even mad at Taylor Swift chugging beer, dude. What the fuck? Like, shouldn't they be so on board with this? Taylor Swift is like the whitest woman alive. Taylor Swift, the whitest woman alive, chugging a goddamn beer at the fucking Super Bowl is supposed to be something that is like made for conservative fantasy. And it makes no goddamn sense. No, this is literally like, this is like this lady, Terry MAGA. Look at her. Okay. Look at this woman. Look at her. You think this woman didn't slam a beer before she fucking slammed this post? Oh yeah, what a real role model, how to chug a beer on live TV. You think this woman named Terry didn't slam a fucking brewski before she posted that? She didn't even write roll correctly. Come on, dog. This woman lives on menthol cigarettes and Bud Light, okay? She was legitimately devastated that she had to switch over to another fucking version of cheap piss when Bud Light came out as pro-trans. She never stopped drinking when she was pregnant. She's actually, contrary to what this looks like, she's actually 23 years old. Y'all, this is what I mean. They just like, they have no understanding of like what their output is, like what they look like to the world. They've just like lost their minds. They're so negatively polarized against anything that is like supposedly liberal that this is how they operate. The potential that what do you call it? The potential that like Taylor Swift might endorse Biden again is enough for these guys to just be like, yeah, I'm so mad. I'm so mad at Taylor and I'm so mad at Brandon. My mom praying when the Chiefs were about to win because she thinks them winning means Biden is president again. I can't. Like, that's just, I don't know what to say. That's just mental illness, like thoroughly, through and through. There's nothing else going on there, you know? Super Bowl 2024, 20% of viewers say they rooted for the Kansas City Chiefs because of Taylor Swift. Oh my God. Now, of course, one of the best parts about this, by the way, that woman, she's not wrong. Okay, she's not wrong. Brock Purdy, Purdy's playbook, 49ers rookie quarterback, receives praise for keeping his faith in the picture ahead of NFC title game. Yeah. Look at how good and Christian he is. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, also there was this funny moment as well. Apparently Tucker breaking. I mean, listen, this is fucking not real. Okay, I wish it was though. Breaking. Tucker Carlson vows that if the Chiefs win the Super Bowl and validate the attention Taylor Swift is getting for the games, I'm going to kill myself. I wish it was. I wish that was a real thing that Tucker Carlson said. It would make me so much happier. Didn't Patrick Mahomes thank God at the end too? Yeah, brother. But Patrick Mahomes is like kind of black. Like he has enough black in him that it's just like it doesn't translate. You know what I mean? Like, when are you guys gonna realize that this shit is not about God at all? Okay, it don't matter. Yeah, it's called the one drop rule. Okay. That's it. It totally cancels out how much you love God. You can't love God while being black. I found your new favorite hog talking about the Super Bowl.
So are we going back to segregation? Because what's up with the black national anthem being played at NFL? What's next? The Chinese one? The Romanian one?
What the fuck? Wait, what? The Romanian one? Wait, what? He looks like a Globe Twitter account.
The Latino one? What? Why?
The famous countries, black, Latino, Romanian, Chinese.
Black only dormitories. Black only acceptance at colleges. Black only events in schools. And for everybody that's
No, he's not German, dude. He's definitely somewhere from the Balkans.
gonna be like, that's not happening, I'm gonna bring you receipts.
I think he's probably Romanian.
So don't even try. Like, why? This is for everybody on the left. Why are you so hell-bent to divide us even more? Why can't we be one nation under God, right? And continue, learn from the mistakes of the past and continue this great experiment that America...
Oh my God, he saw a cop. That's so awesome. That's such a... Dude, that is so awesome. You know his ass saw a cop.
Right?
Look.
And continue, learn from the mistakes of the past and continue this great experiment that America...
Yeah, you can see it. That's so sick. Oh, that's such... This is perfect. This video is awesome, dude. It has everything. It's so stupid. Oh, just yeah. You see the cop. You see the cop, and you give a quick fucking glance. You're like, oh shit! Boom! Put the seatbelt on. While I'm on the highway, it's raining. I'm looking directly at the camera as I'm fucking filming my car rant.
Why can't we do that? That's my question. Why do we need to divide? Why do we need to separate people into categories? Don't you realize that it's creating more harm?
He's not. His accent's not German, Chad. He sounds Romanian. He sounds like he has a Romanian accent.
Something good. Are we more united now than we were in 2016? No, we are not. So, yeah, y'all have a choice, and they ain't making the right one.
I don't even know what the Black National Anthem is. Like, I don't know what he was talking about. Like, anyway, yeah, but it's so funny when, you know, Slavs have like Hitler particles. It's just always funny because, you know, Hitler thought they were lower than the dog. And these guys are just like, no, actually, it does not matter. Lift every voice and sing. The one they sang before the Star Spangled Banner. Oh, I didn't even fucking lift every voice and sing. Andre Day sang it last night. Oh, I thought he was talking about like Usher's halftime show or something. That's so funny. I don't know. I thought he was either talking about one, the halftime show, or B, a black person singing or the national anthem or something. I don't know who sang the national anthem, so I don't know. They added it after the BLM movement went mainstream in 2020. It pissed conservatives off. That's great. Okay. Half the comment section thought it was a blackified national anthem. Yeah. Reba McEntire sang the anthem. People were mad that Post Malone didn't sing God Bless America hard enough and had too many tattoos. Oh, we just watched this. If you have any more Super Bowl hogwatch, I would love to see it. But yeah, overall, I love the Hogs. They've lost their dang minds. And they think that like everything is a government conspiracy, okay?
What's going on, y'all? So y'all, I mean, I'm mad making this video, so I may say something offensive, okay? So excuse my language. So y'all, what the fuck is Black National Anthem? What if I demanded Asian National Anthem? And what if some of y'all demanded White National Anthem? Can you imagine that?
Yeah, I can. It's called just the National Anthem, actually. He said, what about a white national anthem? It's like, yeah, it's just called the National Anthem, dog. Oh, it's so good. This guy's awesome. Why are these all like first gen immigrants fucking being like the most reactionary? What's happening? I mean, I guess they've integrated. It's perfect. You know, there is no better example of cultural assimilation that happens instantaneously than like having a Vietnamese dude who normally would be like hate crimed, okay, be like, no, we should be doing hate crimes, actually. It's great. They've taken, dude, first gen immigrants joining in on the fucking car talk. That's awesome. That's America, baby. Mass shootings and car talk. What else? How else could you get more American, dude?
Because I cannot imagine that. Because that's bullshit. Okay? That's divisive. Okay? I don't like the divisiveness. We are one people, one country under God. Okay? We are one race only, which is human race. Okay? And I mean, Black America, do you want to be separated from the rest of the country? I don't think so, right? I don't want to be separated from the rest of the country, yeah? I want to be part of this United States of America. And we have only one national anthem, which is the Star Spangled Banner. That's it. I mean, I'm just so sick and tired of the weaponization and politicization in everything, including sports. Can we just watch sports, yeah? Like, which are...
Yeah, dude. Famously non-political Super Bowl with like ultra Zionist who did the halftime show, okay, with an ad directly for like continuing Israel's genocide, please, paid for basically by the American government, and then coming back into those funds coming back into the United States, okay. And then beyond that, we had an RFK Jr. ad. Every part of the Super Bowl is fucking political, man. It's just that there is no better example that political only means not the dominant status quo politics. You fucking have American planes flying over with like fireworks and shit, talking about like, hell yeah, baby, we love our military, don't we, folks? Like, that's politics, but you don't see it as politics. It's no different than like when gamers think that Call of Duty is not political, but like having a woman in a video game is. Okay, it's of course it's politics. The NFL's politics up and down. It's so dumb.
Without like any political agenda.
Wait. What is he Zionist? He never sang. You reminded me in a song set. No, I was just talking about Usher fucking having like Usher being like super pro Israel. But whatever. I mean, that part doesn't even matter. Everyone is, right? I mean, most people are.
Can we do that? Anyway, y'all, I know. I mean, I'm mad. I'm so sorry. But I know like most of you are mad as well. So, I mean, forgive me, okay? God bless America. We are one people.
Got it. Anyway, but let's get to some of the other drama, okay?
For 333 yards, and to hear him and his teammates tell it, they're already looking ahead to a three-peat, Robin.
And he's going back to Disneyland with his family. That's right, Will.
So am I.
How are y'all dealing with the reality, the actual reality?
What? No. What is this? A certain sports streaming site at a Twitch chat has a Twitch chat, and when the Kennedy came on, everyone was memeing about politics. But if you talk about politics in any other chat at any other time, you get a week ban or perma. I don't even know what you're talking about. But wait, hold on. You guys got hella fucking hog talk, huh? You're bringing up a lot more hogs.
Let's talk about what I observed yesterday during number 58. You know what 58 is. Now, see, I didn't partake in it. I observed what was happening.
What do you mean? This guy just didn't want to watch the Super Bowl because he was doing BDS, dude. He was like, I heard Israel had an ad. I'm not watching the Super Bowl.
There's a difference. When you partake, you're joining in. When you're observing, you're watching what's taking place. So I did not partake, I observed. And what I observed is this. Didn't you love how all of the fraudulent celebrities were pushing Bud Light like they were pushing the jab 2 years ago? Didn't you love that? Boy, everybody had a Bud Light in their hand. And how many people predicted that the Chiefs would win? I did. I mean, the writing was on the wall with neon graffiti that Helen Keller, if she was alive today before Ann Sullivan, would see that the Chiefs were going to win. Yep, we all knew it. And everybody's talking about this ice, about the upside down cross. I don't know. That cross, I couldn't tell if it was upside down or not. I'm not saying she's not evil because she did throw up satanic signs.
Wow. This guy is the most open-minded conservative. He's like, maybe Ice Spice is not satanic. I don't know. Let me tell you something, okay? Maybe Ice Spice is not satanic, okay? I don't know if it was an upside down cross or not. This is what American centrism looks like in 2024 when this is how reactionary we've become, that technically this guy is the centrist position, okay? I'm the median voter, okay?
I did see that. And don't you love how they're trying to make Miss Swifty Swift look so cool when the camera was on her and she's chugging down that drink and slamming it on the table, showing all the young people across the country how cool she is because her and Kelsey are about to hit the campaign trail with old shit pants. Yeah, that was planned. Orchestrated.
Hell yeah, brother. Most normal conservative. God, I love conservatives.
And executed. We all know that. So just a few observances. All of the Usher, I didn't watch. Just reading and hearing, observing here and there, because we don't want them sucking energy from me or anybody else. Energy harvesting, yeah, that was part of it too. So the whole thing, NFL, award shows, everything is planned, orchestrated, and executed. There's no mysteries anymore. It's planned. There's no who's going to win. We all know at this point because they're not even hiding their devilish deeds anymore. Yeah, pushing Bud Light. We knew the Kansas City Chiefs were going to win. We know that Mr. and Mr. Swift are hitting the campaign trail with shit pants. Pushing Bud Light, pushing Satanism. It was all there. It was all there for us to see. Yeah, we're not buying it. Us instinctually sound folks are simply not falling for this bullshit that they're not even hiding anymore. And if you're still believing that these people are great and the government's great and these celebrities are so wonderful, you're an idiot. Ciao, ciao.
There is no way that I heard on my way back from taking a piss this man end this fucking incredibly conservative rant with a chow chow. What the fuck? Wait, I have to run this part back because I feel like my brain short-circuited and I imagined it. I must have not heard it correctly.
That these people are great and the government's great and these celebrities are so wonderful, you're an idiot. Ciao, ciao.
What the fuck is going on, dude? Ciao, ciao. I love how zesty he is. King. Real king energy. Or queen energy, really, honestly. Both. Satan's everywhere. Everyone and everything, just stay home, but be careful out there because you two are also Satan. It's true. New Hasanabi hit. I am Slayonce. Thank you, Megaphonics, for gifting Beyonce a tier 1 gifted sub to the Hasanabi broadcast. It's very nice of you.
Think about this. Watch her right here. She got an upside down cross.
It's not even an upside down cross.
So that's artist Ice Spice hanging with Taylor Swift at the Super Bowl, wearing an upside down cross, throwing up the devil horns, and doing a little dance or whatever, right? Some of y'all are going to see this and say, oh, the spiritual realm's not real. It's all normal. It's all fun. It's all a game. The Bible literally tells us that we wrestle not against flesh and blood. Whether you realize it or not, there is a supernatural battle taking place. There is a spiritual battle taking place. People in Hollywood, people that do witchcraft, people that know this realm, know that this is real, and they know that they have an advantage over you when you don't know Christ, when you don't know God. They're influenced by the devil, and they're influenced by demonic spirits knowingly. And if you don't even believe in the spiritual realm, that's the greatest trick of the devil, to make you think he doesn't exist, so then you never seek God, and you realize you've been lied to and deceived by the devil the entire time. Jesus Christ is king. Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Jesus Christ is king. Let me know what you think in the comments. That's awesome. A legend, dude. Currently doing witchcraft. He's not wrong.
Of course the Super Bowl was rigged. Life is nothing but a game, and we're not playing in it. Once you overstand the rules to the Matrix, you will look at life completely different. Remember, they have to use numbers. They always use numbers to get out their message. Patrick Mahomes.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. This is just, I'm sorry if this comes across as like kind of, I guess like maybe ableist a little bit. Okay. But this is mental illness. Like, it's just mental illness. Like, this is a medical condition masquerading as like political commentary in an era, in an age where people have gotten like increasingly more mentally unhinged. Could this be religious psychosis? I mean, it's definitely not mental clarity. It's the opposite of that.
Mahomes have 333 passing yards. Hartman catches the winning touchdown. 1 + 2 is 3. He scores the winning touchdown when there's 3 seconds left on the clock. Patrick Mahomes wins his 3rd Super Bowl. The halftime score was 3-10-13. I made a video trying to warn people that the end of this year actually was 1-2-3-1-2-3, a mirror reality. But it's a much deeper.
I mean, this is the final stage. When you're doing like numerology stuff like this, you're just completely out of control, you know? I mean, there's no salvage in the situation. You've just checked out completely.
Message when it comes to these games that these people play. The reason why number 3 was so powerful in the Super Bowl is because we live in a 3rd dimension. What people don't understand is this old world is actually collapsing. They've been trying to tell you they're about to get rid of the old system. It goes back to the pyramid. There are 3 points to a pyramid because you need 3 points to make things manifest. You need the good, the bad, and you get the outcome. The 49ers represented the gold that was stolen from the original people on this land. and the Chiefs was actually the native people to this land. They're letting you know they're about to take the land. So many people are mad like the Super Bowl was rigged. It was scripted. Let me tell you something. Your entire life is a script.
This is what happens when you paywall healthcare. That's it. I don't know if it qualifies as a hogwatch, but it is rigged copium.
You see the NFL is rigged, right? You actually going to believe that that game was not thrown so the Kansas City Chiefs could win it at the last second. They came back. You know when I knew everything was rigged and fake with this game is when they did the punt and then the ball rolled off the back of one of the player's foot, and then Kansas City got the ball down at the end of the field. You remember when that happened? And then, of course, they got a touchdown immediately on the first throw. Oh, they gave Taylor Swift her game, didn't they? Congratulations, Taylor Swift. Congratulations. I think they had the camera on you more than they did the whole game. NFL is rigged. All these players are actors. It was all set up. Matter of fact, you can even feel at the end of the game how rigged it was. None of these people look excited to win the Super Bowl like it would have been in the 80s and the 90s. It's like they're super tired and they're just glad all their actors.
Bro, they definitely looked excited, man. That's such a weird That's such a weird thing to say. I also feel like it's pretty funny because he's saying like they're actors, but they're not even good actors because like he can tell that they're not excited. This is everything now, dude. This is everything, okay? Mass shootings, rigged. Government psyop. Super Bowl, government psyop. Taylor Swift, government psyop. We have collectively gotten dumber over the years. We've collectively gotten dumber over the years, and we have also simultaneously gotten crazier as a consequence of this.
Acting is over for the night.
I mean, yeah, he lost $1,300, so I feel like we know why. I guess the Illuminati were
Super
sending
Bowl
us.
this year was a massive ritual to Saturn using alchemical symbolism for you-know-who, the devil. Alicia Keys came out as a Scarlet Woman dressed in all red. The purpose is to manifest.
Dude, this is why I say everyone's a liberal, by the way, okay? This is why I think everyone is a liberal, because
13, Taylor.
That guy is so lib-coded. Like, that's a lib-coded ass dude who's just, like, talking like he's Philip the fucking Franco. But the output, when you listen to what he's saying, is so unhinged, like far-right psychosis.
Manifest the energies of the new Aeon of Horus, which is why Usher was wearing only the left glove, the left hand pass. Usher used the symbolism of alchemy to show us turning lead into gold, or the transmutation of the soul. When he came out on the black stage, then he was dressed in white, and he ended up on the stage of fire, all while wearing a phoenix pin. We got opposing polarity symbolism of the checkerboard of Freemasonry, and even the big one, a stage used to show Usher as the sun on the zodiac cross, a pagan religious belief, and the symbol was two opposing planets with the sun between them. If you look up today's astrology, guess what planets are in opposition with the sun between them? The Earth and Saturn. That's why Ice Spice and Taylor Swift used Saturn symbolism in their Karma video, and Usher was standing on a giant clock, aka Kronos or Saturn, the religion of the occultists. There's way more than I have time for in this video, from Usher's Baphomet symbols to the rigged game for the Chiefs and the aliens and Beyonce's AI symbolism and so on. Check out my show and just wake up already.
Yeah, just wake up already, dude. What are you doing, dumbass?
Taylor's lucky number, which bodes very well for the Chiefs.
Super Bowl 58, 5 plus 8 is 13. February 11th, 2-11,
Oh my God.
13. Versus the 49ers, 4-9.
Oh my God.
13. 1 seed versus 3 seed, 13.
Oh my God.
Brock Purdy's jersey
Anyone's
number.
putting money on the Niners at this point?
Yeah.
You're fighting God. You're fighting God herself.
I like that jokes like this are virtually indistinguishable from like real opinions held by people at this stage.
I want to point out some media hypocrisy real quick. You all know this man right here, Patrick Mahomes. He has now won the Super Bowl 2 years in a row. Congratulations. That is a very tough feat, and I'm proud of you for doing it. But that's not where the hypocrisy comes in. The hypocrisy comes in below. First black starting quarterback to win back-to-back Super Bowls. Contemplate something for me real quick. If he were a police officer that had just shot an unarmed black man, what would the headline read? Maybe something like, white cop shoots another black man. World's getting more racist. His mother is white. His father is black. But because this is a good headline, and he does a great job in the NFL, he's considered to be black. And in the real world, which is where we all mostly live, if he were a cop that shot an unarmed black man, they would be calling for this man's head. My question for the media is this. Why is it that a good headline always has to end with the person that is mixed being black, and if it's a bad headline, they're always white? If you don't believe me, recount George Zimmerman, a Hispanic American who shot a teenager. Everyone called him white. And they called him white because of his skin tone, not because of his...
Bro said one drop rule. You're black across the board, dog. Why is he bringing in police brutality to this situation? I don't really understand what's going on there.
Ethnic background. My main point is, why does he...
He's saying, why is it that they never talk about black people being black when they're doing things that are bad? That's right. Why won't they do that? Like black on black violence, which I saw on the television, which immediately discounts my perspective, but never mind.
Does he have to be black or white? Why can't he just be a great quarterback in the NFL? A great man and a great quarterback who won 2 Super Bowls. Stop inserting his color or race or ethnicity in your comments. Just stop. Just creating a further divide in this country that we don't need. Similar to having the black national...
Wait, I don't understand why this is divisive. Like, yeah, he's the first black starting quarterback to win back-to-back Super Bowls. Why would this be divisive? No, like, legitimately, I want to know what the racist reasoning is. Is it divisive because, like, it's like a black person being positive, like being positively mentioned and having their race be featured? So you just turned it into something that's divisive because you decided, well, why don't they talk about black people when they're doing wrong things and say that they're black? You made it divisive. Nothing about this title is divisive.
National anthem. Why do we have to have a black national anthem and then an American national anthem? Why? The media at this point is just overall representing themselves as separatists.
I mean, this is no different than the fucking Twitter woke scold shit that used to happen like all the time. You say you like pancakes, I say you hate waffles. I didn't say that. That's a whole different sentence. But this time, it's conservative coded. This is why I also say conservatives are liberals as well.
That's not something that helps the country come together.
Anyway, let's talk about...
I just want to thank at the very end...
Let's talk about Biden making fun of rigged Super Bowl conspiracy theory.
I want to just thank President Biden for the PSYOP. Just an amazing rigged script in coordination with Pfizer.
He rigged it. Perfect.
I don't like that liberals are making... Liberals know our memes and they're making fun of conservatives alongside us. I don't like that.
Really
by the way, let's show this really quickly, Elise. So for people that don't get this, and which it was the first 1,000 or so after he put it up, they're like, "What's this?" This is of course mocking all the MAGA, ultra MAGA freaks that were saying that this was all rigged from the very beginning, and this is him mocking the snowflakes, just like we drew it up, Elise.
All my intel on this is just that if you're willing to hug a smelly football player after he's won the Super Bowl, that's true love. That's true love. And I think you're being a little unfair to Kyle Shanahan. I still think he's the best coach in the NFL. And I think that, look at how far he took Brock Purdy this year, and who knows what's next.
I don't like that. They took our jokes,
take a look.
And I don't like it.
Look now at Taylor Swift and the NFL. Her impact on families watching the game together. Becky Worley here with that story. Good morning, Becky.
George, good morning. It does not get any bigger than Taylor Swift at the Super Bowl 2024. But the impact of this pop culture sports crossover may have ripple effects for decades on the NFL and on families. This morning, Taylor Swift taking over Super Bowl 58. All eyes were on her as she smiled on the Jumbotron, cheered on her team, and even downed an ice-cold beverage with authority. Even the ads in this Cetaphil commercial leading up to the Super Bowl, Dad has the friendship bracelets, and his daughter's got the jersey.
A touchdown, 6 points.
The theme all over social media.
I am so excited. My girls are finally interested in watching football with their dad.
For Jamie Voorhees and his 11-year-old daughter Bree, they now watch games together. But it wasn't just about her learning the nuances of the play-action pass.
Bree kind of was introducing me to the music. We can kind of rock out together, and I'm definitely a Swiftie now.
But now, because of Taylor, it's made
the weekends and watching football so much more meaningful, and it's just an amazing thing.
But Dad's pretty pumped about the football bonding, too.
Now I can.
The problem is, like, you watch who the Chiefs play, and you watch the Chiefs if you're a fan of the Chiefs. But isn't that the extent of it all? Like, ain't nobody gives a shit about the fucking Jaguars, right? Unless they're playing the Chiefs with that weird moment. I mean, I guess it's like, it's fun for the family. I don't really give a shit about football. I wasn't like I'm only interested in the Super Bowl because like it's a cultural moment and everybody talks about it. And then conservatives get really mad about like whatever they saw, like a black person or whatever, and it pisses them off.
Confidently say she can list off all 32 NFL teams without seeing a prompt.
And they're not alone. Metrics from the first 3 weeks of Sunday Night Football.
Son, take it back. Jag fans are insane and will make your life hell. It wasn't a diss against them. I'm just saying that like this only works, I feel like, against teams that Taylor Swift is playing against, or Taylor Swift is playing against, or teams that are, or just the Chiefs.
Showed a 53% spike in female teen viewers, and overall throughout the season, a 9% uptick of women watching.
It's clear that this has brought dads and daughters together, and I mean that literally and symbolically. It's brought many more women watching the sport.
And the NFL recognizing the opportunity, just announcing a licensing deal with Kristen Juszczyk that will bring her football jersey-inspired creations to the masses. Granted, this incredibly creative 49er wife did get some help from a Chiefs fan. No way! But it's not just pink jerseys and pop culture. The NFL promoting girls flag football, highlighting more women involved from the sidelines to the upper echelons of NFL organizations, and adding just a lot more representation of women as fans.
And having young girls and women see that.
Yeah, girls can get CTE too, baby. Let's go. You feel me? It's pretty funny. Conservatives like losing their shit over this. It's like, it's objectively a good thing, fun thing for everybody. Goes to show that they have no fucking interest in anything, and they are just angrily reacting to shit.
I think changes the game of football for them, but also changes their perceptions about what women can and should be doing in our world.
While this...
It's called being a hater. Yo, what they're doing right now, what conservatives are doing right now is like literally Gamergate. Like more women being involved in the production side of gaming, more women playing video games, and like it becoming more commonplace created this weird reactionary approach to women in gaming and all depiction of women in gaming in general as sweaty nerds lost their fucking minds. They're like, everything is feminist. I hate this. At a certain point, they're just like, all of the weird, sweatiest losers always get mad when there's just like more, like women being interested in the shit that they're into. They just want to gatekeep it. But I think because football is so normie coded, like it's mostly just normies that like football, that they don't give a fuck. They love this shit. Like normies will be like, oh great, my daughter watches the games now. So if you are the type of person who will be like, what the fuck's going on? Bitches are watching the game now instead of making fucking sandwiches in the kitchen or whatever the fuck you're saying. Like you're gonna be looked at as the gross little pervert you are from the broader majority that actually loves the fact that there are more women interested or girls interested in watching the sport with their dads. You know? It even worked on your friends.
Also, I've never watched so much football in my life. Okay, yeah. I watched damn near that entire Ravens versus Chiefs game going, I got no idea what's going on. I was watching clips every time Travis Kelce was, he was catching the ball. Okay, I saw that. I've already got plans to watch the Super Bowl this year because it's very exciting. I do not know anything about football. Also, my dad, he's a big 49ers fan, so it's kind of exciting because I'm rooting for the Kansas City Chiefs and my dad is rooting for the 49ers, and I'm actually going to watch the Super Bowl this year, okay? I messaged Cutie yesterday and I said, can we watch the Super Bowl together? Fellow Swifties. And she said, I'm having a party. Come over. Yes! Are you rooting for the Chiefs or are you rooting for Travis? No, I'm rooting for the Chiefs, okay? Patrick Mahomes. That's how I say it. Anyways, I don't watch football. I watched 1 year the Patriots versus something. It was the most boring thing I've ever seen. And yes, I did look up Super Bowl tickets just on the off chance I would go to the Super Bowl in real life. And then I found out they're like $20,000 and I couldn't believe it. But at the same time, I could, but I couldn't. Yeah, so I'll be watching the Super Bowl this year. Very exciting.
Yeah, people have been like, name 3 Chiefs players. Fuck you. The gender crossover
I just want to formally apologize to every man that I've ever rolled my eyes at for screaming at the TV during a fucking football game. Because the noise that came out of me when the Kansas City Chiefs won. What a fucking show! Oh my god, I'm so sorry that I never watched football before. Because that... Anyways, to all my boys, I'm so sorry that I made fun of you. Like, I completely get it now. I'm one of you.
Anyway, I'm losing my mind a little bit. Okay, this is not exactly a good representation for women being into sports. Okay.
49er fan is sad. It was a great game, like Steven said, and it was so clear to me that women are very much a targeted demographic for football ads. Guys, there was a lengthy ad right before kickoff about...
I just want to point out that 85% of consumer choices are made by women in the United States of America. 85% women be shopping is not only a stereotype, but also very much real. Like, there is empirical evidence to show that. So, of course, the NFL loves that. Women make the household consumer purchase decisions in general. So, it's just the fucking truth. It's the undeniable truth. Women own the American economy. America's impact on the planet, aside from like imperialism and yada, 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 is actually that we are the consumer engine that runs the entire planet's economy. Okay? That's it. And Taylor Swift basically holds the keys to the castle.
About a hot flash menopause drug. Mind blown.
It's true. That's true. Thank you, Becky. Well, hey, man.
Anyway,
it was average.
Nostalgia and Hollywood stars win big during Super Bowl 58 ads. So here's what I will say about the Super Bowl. Okay. Oh my God. You said castle. Are you a Swiftie? I don't know what that means. But here. Okay. I want to go through all the ads. But across the board, I would just say this. Wait, what? Last night, nearly 10,000 people filed a complaint directly with the FCC over the ads paid for by the Israeli government aired during the Super Bowl broadcast. CBS violated FCC rules by not making proper disclosures of the viewers across all platforms. This not only undermines the integrity of the broadcasting standards, but also misleads the public by not providing necessary context about the ads' origins. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I mean, I hope it works, but I don't know what this means. But anyway, boring. Talk about the Philadelphia Police Department bombing Operation Move. You want me to talk about the Move bombing? That's 1985, dog. What the fuck? That's literally a 40-year-old thing that you're bringing up. Most mobile chatter is right. All right. Anyway, let's look through some of these fucking ads.
Advertising's biggest night, the Super Bowl commercials. GMA's biggest 49ers fan, Whit Johnson, made it to Las Vegas for the game. He joins us now with a look.
Across the board, here's what I will say about the Super Bowl ads. 1, mid. 2, everything is just like celebrity packed. Obviously, celebrity cameos have always been a thing in Super Bowl commercials. But this year, I feel like they just maxed out on the celebrity cameos and had no money left for the other creative side. Every ad was ironically not dissimilar to Kanye West's ad, which I don't even know if it's a real ad or not, because it looked like a fucking fake ad. I don't know if I got like fake news or not. But with the phone camera and being like, hey, hello, I'm Kanye West, go to Yeezy.com. Like, every ad basically was like, we spent all the money on the placement and all the money on the celebrity endorsements and none of the money on like actually the creative endeavors. Mind-boggling stuff. Yes, I know. The cool thing was there was a Twitch streamer in the Mountain Dew ad, Optic Scump. Shouts out to Scump for, putting Twitch. Twitch actually had a pretty solid showing in the ad space. Beyonce has a Twitch account. What the fuck?
Look at last night's ads. First, condolences to you. Whit, but you are still smiling.
I'm still smiling, George. Yes, it does hurt a little bit this morning, but it was an incredible experience. And the commercials, of course, were fantastic. More than 200 million people in the U.S. said that they plan to tune in to the Super Bowl this year. That's according to the National Retail Federation. And with big money on the line, it was a supercharged celebrity appearance and plenty of trips down memory lane.
Time for a surprise drop.
This morning, Beyonce rocking the battle of the Super Bowl ads.
I bet you can't break that. I bet I can.
Queen Bee ruling not only the screen, but breaking the internet in this Verizon spot, one of the most searched ads of the night on Google.
Okay, they ready. Drop the new music.
The superstar teasing, then releasing the first 2 singles from part 2 of her Grammy-winning album, Renaissance. But that wasn't the only new music.
What up, Bronx? For your consideration, here comes the Boston Massacre! The Dumb Kings!
Ben Affleck debuting The Dun Kings, showing J-Lo he's got what it takes to be a pop star too. Boston pals Tom Brady and Matt Damon helping him out in the Dunkin' ad, the second most searched commercial of the game.
Are we going to be on the album?
I know exactly what this link is, and I'm afraid to click it because I saw it earlier today, and it made me want to die. Here is the Tesla Economics account, Megaphonics' alt account, tweeting about Elon Musk at the Super Bowl with one of his many children. One of his many children that he definitely doesn't know the birth date to or the names of. Let's be real, okay? Son, look around us at the Super Bowl. All the glitz, the glamour, the faces in the crowd. People bring their flashiest toys, wear their finest material things, hoping to be seen. But for me, the real joy is being here with you. I want you to remember, no matter what anyone or the media says about me, that your dad loves you more than anything, which is why I did not bring 11 of your siblings to the Super Bowl and only brought you, whichever one you are. I can't remember. Are you xylitol or are you the other one? I don't know. I hope you grow up knowing the value of this moment over any material thing. You're my real MVP. This is what I feel when I see this image from the Super Bowl, is what Tesla Economics wrote. At this point, if you ride a dick this hard, you die, okay? This person hit send tweet and died immediately afterwards. He's not riding the dick at this point. The dick is riding him. He got Vlad the Impaler. Elon said, true, heart. Anyway, yeah, Elon Musk hates material things. Reads as satire? It's not. It reads as satire because, like, at the end of the day, despite being a Twitch watcher, you still are a My Response job application. Yeah, you should apply for a different job that doesn't require you to post anonymously about Elon Musk's children in this chat, okay? That way, you can pay for the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, then all you need to do is subscribe. If you want all the uninterrupted Elon Musk coverage, for example, then you're going to have to subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. If you're lucky, here's the 3-minute ad break now. I can't believe MHUD posted an Elon link like Megaphonics. Harness the value of your own labor and just cook crack. My buddy put himself through law school that way. Hell yeah. RFK Jr. came out with an ad, or a pack, that I guess is owned by the guy who was the LimeWire guy who loves RFK Jr. He came out with a pro RFK Jr. ad for the Super Bowl.
Kennedy, 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 Kennedy.
I feel like they could have done a better job.
For president who's seasoned through and through, a man who's old enough to know and young enough to do what to you.
By the way, vote Democratic, Kennedy for president right after he said vote independent is pretty funny.
It's up to you. It's strictly up to you.
American Values 2024 is responsible for the contents of this advertisement.
Kennedy, 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 Kennedy.
This is based off of JFK's old ads? Yeah, I know, man. What are you talking about? I know. That's why it literally says vote Democratic, Kennedy for president. No, they just took the ad, did the worst motion tracking you've ever seen on the ad, and just blasted it at the Super Bowl. Basically, all the ads this year are like this, by the way. They're just like, I don't know if it's the placement that's like really expensive or not. I don't know what it is, but all of the ads are like this, where it's just like, in some instances, like weird AI shit. Okay. In other instances, it's just like really bad, really ham-fisted. Like they crammed in the last second, it seems like. RFK Jr., I'm so sorry if the Super Bowl advertisement caused anyone in my family pain. The ad was created and aired by the American Value Super PAC without any involvement or approval of my campaign. Also, RFK Jr. makes a Super PAC ad that causes family pain, his pinned tweet. Yeah, anyway. The Pfizer one looked like fucked up AI too. Yeah, I thought so too. But yeah, He Gets Us is an ad that I used to see on Reddit so much. It was really weird. The He Gets Us ads are really fucking weird, where it's like kind of gay. Like it'll be like, Jesus is a crackhead. And I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, it's just not something that you see. Like, it's usually not something you see Jesus Christ doing. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus looks gay as hell. Like, he was shredded, right? Like, dude, Jesus is gay fit. That much is true. But like beyond that, I feel like these ads are very odd. It's always like some dude with like a fucking face tattoo or some shit. Like, anyway, but I guess the He Gets Us ads made its way into the Super Bowl. And yeah, no, it's paid for by the Hobby Lobby group, which is great. And I personally think that this is really going to do numbers, dude. Christianity's coming back in a big way, okay? This is literally a Max Payne soundtrack.
Don't ask me.
Okay, never mind, not anymore.
What you know is true. Don't have to tell you. I love your precious heart. I was standing, you were there. Two worlds collided, and they could never tear us apart. We can
That's crazy. Wait, no way. No way. That's the actual. What? Wait. Okay, this part is like really funny too, because this is like a I think a gay black person and this like a Christian person like going extra hard on washing this person's foot, but it's awesome.
We can
He washed feet.
live for 1,000 years.
It's an actual thing for Catholics to do in Easter, but not this level of cringe. Wow. The feet are so fucked up by the AI. So was this AI art or not? Because it looked like it was AI art, but maybe it's not. Because look, I'm looking at the feet and it looks kind of like it might be AI, but anyway, I thought it was real weird. And then these brain dead fucks like Ollie London said that they're trying to make Christianity woke, by the way, even though it's fucking paid for by the Hobby Lobby. A Christian organization spent $14 million on a Super Bowl ad to push woke messaging. Jesus didn't teach hate. Some of the images include climate change message, a woman in a hijab, and a person washing someone's feet outside of an abortion clinic. And it's so funny to fucking literally look at a situation where some right-wing reactionary group is like actually paying for like a pro-Christianity ad, and then having this guy come in and be like, no, you don't understand. Actually, like Christianity is about being hateful, which is so funny because, yeah, if you are a right-wing Republican, Christianity is about being hateful. So technically, Ollie London isn't wrong. It was a family planning clinic, not an abortion clinic. Yeah, but the point is like it's a teenager probably seeking out an abortion. That's why they did that. Anyway, I do love Ollie London just being like, no, you don't understand. Like it's supposed to be. Oh my God, Matt Walsh made a whole ass video on it. Oh, I'm losing it. Oh God, we gotta watch this now. Oh, now that we watched this, it's so sick. I don't know what this is. Okay.
Cannot give a full analysis of the Super Bowl or the Super Bowl ads if for whatever reason anyone actually wanted me to do that. I watched the game rather half-heartedly, paying only vague attention because I was bitter that my Baltimore Ravens weren't playing in it. I'll admit that. I was bitter. And in protest against this injustice, I boycotted the event. I mean, I still watched it, but I watched it unenthusiastically. So it was a heroic form of activism on my part, you must admit. But in any case, I did happen to glance up during...
It is really sad whenever I see stuff that's like humanizing. For example, the fact that he's a fucking Baltimore Ravens fan, it makes me very frustrated. Because like I hate when you have like this guy is just all hatred. Okay. So for him to have any humanizing moment, I'm like, fuck you, dude.
An early commercial break when we saw what would prove to be one of the most viral ads of the night. It was another Super Bowl commercial for the He Gets Us campaign. The campaign first run by a group called the Servant Foundation and now run by a group called Come Near Incorporated, both funded by mostly anonymous, but we can assume extremely wealthy donors, is ostensibly meant to evangelize and promote Christianity. Indeed, they're spending tens of millions of dollars to run these ads during the Super Bowl. There are many very credible and biblically grounded Christian groups in the world that would love to have the resources to run a commercial during the most watched television event of the year. But most of them wouldn't have those kinds of funds if they fundraised.
Be careful, Matt. Be careful, Matt. It might be your own donors, Matt, that you might be talking shit about. Don't write them off so quick, Matt. Watch out, baby. Ain't nobody that's funding a fucking Super Bowl ad for Christianity is going to be actually quote unquote woke, Matt. They're probably your donors, Matt.
And saved for a decade. The people that are behind He Gets Us do have that money. which means they have a unique chance that few Christians will ever have. They're able to present a message to 100 million people all at the same time. In fact, this Super Bowl is certain to be among the most watched events of all time, making this an unprecedented, or nearly unprecedented at least, opportunity. So what will they do with it? What message will they send out to those 100 million souls? How will they use the millions upon millions of dollars that these 60 seconds of ad time will cost them? Will they call the world to repentance, to humility, to obedience, to virtue?
I mean, technically, they did do that. I mean, it is like their ad literally was the most like Christian ass ad, like to a T. I can't believe I'm defending the fucking ad. Although its background is kind of sus. Like, this goes to show that for conservatives, and this is something we already know, Christianity is simply about being mean, okay? He's vice signaling against Christianity because a Christian group literally was trying to market itself as like more tolerant rather than less tolerant. It's every part of their it's every part of their identity. It's like their core principle is just like, no, you don't understand, dog. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad fucking guy. I hate everyone. I want to kill people. I'm just evil. Okay?
No, 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 and no. Instead, they did this. Watch.
It's so funny. Like, no, dude, these are literally hateful people behind this ad. And they're just trying to do marketing, dumbass. It's like if McDonald's made an ad being like, our burgers are 100% USDA approved. And then you, as like a McDonald's fan, came out and were like, no, you don't understand. Those burgers are actually not approved by the USDA. It sucks. It's the worst burger you'll ever have, actually. And that's why I like it. I like it because our burgers kill people. The fuck's wrong with you? They're doing marketing. They're literally promoting like Christianity from the perspective of like humility. And Matt is so mad.
Don't ask me what you know is true. Don't have to tell you I love your precious heart. I was standing, you were there. Two worlds collided, and they could never tear us apart. We can live for 1,000 years.
Okay, so for those listening to the audio podcast, the ad consists of images, which may not have been AI generated, but certainly look AI generated. Images of various people getting their feet washed in various situations. And then we see the words, Jesus didn't teach hate, he washed feet, appear on the screen. Now, before we even talk about...
It's so funny. That message is so funny. It makes Jesus look like he's a foot fetishist. That's the only part of the ad that I like. If I'm like some fucking Christian guy, I'd be like, what the fuck? Why did you make Jesus look so weird and freaky? No, don't send me the Tesla Economics tweet, please. We just read it. Oh my God. I swear to God, that Tesla tweet has given me psychic damage. Okay. When I go back to thinking about how another man could ride for another this much in such a funny, fantastical scenario that is literally the exact opposite in the real world, like objectively. That's what the Tesla Economics account was doing on Elon's dick.
The actual images themselves and what they specifically depict, the very deliberate choices that were made and who gets their feet washed and who does the washing. We can already determine that the ad is, at best, a wasted opportunity. The most generous thing I could possibly say about a message like Jesus didn't teach hate is that it's redundant and pointless and benign. And that is, again, in its best form, because everybody already knows that Jesus didn't teach hate, okay? We know that. It's the only thing that most people these days know about Jesus. The fact that Jesus didn't go around telling his followers to hate people is an extremely well-established fact. Again, it's like the only well-established fact.
Bro, he's mad. Why are you mad then? Yeah, give us like lesser known facts about Jesus, like how he was totally fine with sex work. I don't know. Is that what you want?
These days. So no.
He's like, everybody knows Jesus loves people. How about Jesus hates people? He's like what? Look at his tail. He's like, oh, you love Jesus? You love Jesus, but you're bringing up his most famous album? It kind of doesn't seem like you love Jesus. it kind of seems like you're just a phony Jesus fan. Why are you gatekeeping Jesus? He literally is just like, man, it's really fucked up that these guys did an ad and then only talked about like Jesus being open-minded to everyone.
Nobody was ever confused about it. We know that Jesus didn't hate people. We know that hating people is bad. Nobody believes in...
Have you ever had a Christian try and share the gospel with you, Hassan? He wasn't fine with sex work. That's quite a trail. Stop. Not the gatekeeper Jesus. Kind of true. Okay, we won Jurgen Stein over with a gatekeeping Jesus moment. I thought he was totally fine with fucking sex work. What do you mean? Jesus loved them hoes. Okay, he did. He hung out with prostitutes. What do you mean? The fuck are you talking about? Jesus was gay fit, hung out with prostitutes, literally has a Mexican name. Jesus is a gay guy in WeHo. What the fuck are you talking about? He's got a body that won't quit. The only type of body you can achieve if you go to Equinox West Hollywood. Okay? He was an Arab. Yeah, but I mean he has a Mexican name. Anyway.
Promotes hate for its own sake. Even hateful people don't see themselves that way.
The story of the Good Samaritan is literally Jesus showing kindness to a prostitute, was also trapped in the desert with a baddie and abstained. Yeah, because, not into women like that.
Okay, so yeah, there are hateful people, but they don't see it that way. So if you declare hate is bad, everybody will agree, whether they're hateful or not, and you will have accomplished nothing. Pure Talk believes in American values.
Okay, what the fuck? He went into an ad? God damn. Oh my God, fucking Twitter. Oh my God, fucking Twitter videos. Fucking Twitter video, Jesus Christ.
Was feet washed by what washed. Well, we see a feet should be directed at bad things. We should hate bad things, and we should love good things. This also may seem obvious, but it's a distinction that many people in our world often miss, which is just another reason why putting out a broad anti-hate ad that offers no further insight into the issue is useless. And if it's not useless, then it's actively harmful. And that is the case for this ad, which brings us to the images on the screen. So who are the people getting their feet washed? Well, we see a few sort of non-specific, generic feet washing scenarios, if that can even exist. And then we see a white man washing the feet of a Native American. We see another white man washing the feet of a climate protester. We see a white woman washing the feet of, I guess, her Muslim neighbor. We see a white woman washing the feet of an illegal immigrant. We see a cop washing the feet of a black guy in a back alley. Kind of strange. I don't know what's going on there. We see a priest washing the feet of a gay black guy on the beach. And then we see a woman outside of an abortion clinic getting her feet washed by what appears to be a pro-life protester. Now, you'll notice that, unsurprisingly, the ad is very careful to make sure that it doesn't depict a white person getting his feet washed by a non-white person. So we see every...
Bro, he's literally like, why? Dude, he's mad that there's like only white people are doing the washing. He's like, come on, man. Why won't you do like a black guy washing a white guy's foot? I wonder why. Because perhaps that depiction would look weird to normal Americans. Americans who are not fucking as obsessed with like white superiority as Matt Walsh is, because he's paid to be as obsessed and presented as like, see the world through that lens all the goddamn time. It's funny because it's like the exact opposite, the exact opposite shit.
Every combination of feet washing going on, except for that one. Apparently, Jesus calls us to wash feet unless you're black and the other person is white, because that would be racist. And this already tells you everything you need to know about the campaign and the people funding it. The ad strictly follows and respects the left-wing victim hierarchy and dutifully makes sure to not depict any image that would run afoul of the rules of intersectionality. If they had reversed the roles in any of these scenarios, then the ad would have been, to at least some small degree, culturally subversive. Okay, what if it was the black guy washing the feet of the cop?
The entire point is power dynamics, bro. What the fuck? What if it's a slave washing the foot of a slave master, for example? A historic depiction. Yeah, I wonder why some fucking group that's trying to like promote Christianity didn't do that. I wonder why a marketing initiative didn't just have this like obviously insane depiction that would look really fucking racist. It's so fucking strange. I'm no big city lawyer. I am not a fucking theologist, okay? And it's very strange to me. I'm not a Christian. I didn't grow up Christian. I didn't grow up in a Christian country. And yet, even I get what the fuck's going on when I watch an ad that is supposed to promote Christianity to a broad audience. Matt, on the other hand, who's supposedly a Christian, only cares about Christianity from the framework of just being hateful. Like, he's like, I don't understand. Why is this ad not bigoted? What the fuck's going on? Give me bigotry. Everybody knows Jesus loves everyone. How about how many people Jesus hates? Give me bigotry.
But you would never see that. Okay, even though, and people defend the ad say, well, are you saying we shouldn't love each other? Okay, well, then why don't we have the black guy wash the cops' feet? Shouldn't he love cops? If you saw that, well, that sends the wrong message. We can't have that. But, at least that would have offered the viewer something that they don't already see. It would have given them something to think about. It would have challenged the viewer, but they made sure not to do that. So what's the problem here? Aside from the political correctness with the racial dynamics, what's the problem? Well, to begin with,
I legitimately think he's like a fucking idiot, right? I always used to think like Ben Shapiro fakes it. Ben Shapiro actually fakes it. Like, I mean, he's a bigoted person, obviously, but he like greatly amps it up for content. I think Matt Walsh is like obviously a real legitimate hateful person, but he's also kind of stupid. Like, I don't think this is one of those moments where Matt Walsh is doing this video and is secretly like, yeah, I don't really give a shit, but like, I don't know. We got to make content somehow, right? Like, I think he's legit like dumb and very fucking racist that he's like, why didn't the Christian ad, showcase racism? Like, that would be cool. This is a man who has no internal thoughts. Like, he has no inside voice. He's just like, no, I'm a fucking dumb idiot and I'm very hateful. And I think like, why didn't the Christian ad show hateful stuff? Like, that would have been dope. Because I think that's how we should present ourselves as Christian. Everybody knows what is in the writing, that like Jesus loves everybody. How about all the people Jesus actually is supposed to hate? Why was it the slave not washing the slave master's feet? Matt Walsh? No, I literally just said that. Exactly. It's so dumb. Like, the entire point is Jesus is the... Why? Why does the Pope wash people's feet, dog? Why do you think? Think, Matt. Think, Matt. Think. Why does the Pope wash people's feet? The random people are the powerless ones. He goes to Africa and he washes like tribe members' feet and shit. Why does he do that, Matt? Because he's the one in power. He's one of the most powerful people on the fucking planet. And he, much like Jesus, is like doing this thing to showcase like he's humbling himself. That's why all of those depictions show people with power, with more power in the dynamic, washing the people that are powerless in that circumstance. What the fuck? How am I, a Muslim man, trying to fucking, and a really bad one at that too, like just a culturally Muslim person, grew up in a Muslim country, not exactly a fucking dude who gives a shit about religion at all. Why am I the one describing to a guy who brands himself as a real Christian, okay, literally calls himself a theocratic fascist? Why am I describing this to the Christian guy who's just mad that like there is a very real power dynamic in Christianity, or a very real power dynamic in the world, and Christianity is supposed to show that you're supposed to be humbling yourself constantly and be more understanding of the other? It's so weird. It's so funny. This is literally supply side Jesus shit, dude. He's doing it unironically. Remember the joke? Ironic because Al Franken wrote it originally, supply side Jesus. Jesus is not going to heal the lepers because they're out of coverage, that sort of thing, right? That's like a very old, back when liberals were based, meme, okay? These are, 2006 memes. I love Bush-era liberalism. It's one of my favorites. Supply-side Jesus is a very prescient, very funny joke, okay? Except Matt is literally doing that. He's like, why did Jesus even heal the lepers? Like, Jesus should have privatized his healthcare. It's obvious to me that Jesus actually should have been a defender of private healthcare, private health insurance. It's weird. Jesus should have beat the shit out of Mary Magdalene, actually, and chastised her for being a prostitute. Not allowed. It's not good. I don't like that. I think it's really fucked up. Jesus left money on the table. Yeah. And it's like a very odd thing to just like look at Christianity, like look at the Bible, and in the most like, and look at the most obvious lessons in the Bible and be like, that's woke. They're becoming the meme. They are becoming the meme. The meme that, like, they're so fucking mean and so ruthless and so shitty as people that they literally are claiming that the Bible is too woke. It's odd, man. Yeah, the story of the Good Samaritan, fucked up. How about the Bad Samaritan? Why does nobody talk about how Jesus would have been a bad Samaritan? Yeah, I hate love thy neighbor. I'm here to kill thy neighbor, okay? Love thy neighbor. How about arming yourself with an AR-15 and killing your neighbor because you were really scared that someone broke into your house and you fired it and the NATO rounds went through, pierced through all of your fucking paper-thin walls and actually killed your neighbor while they were sleeping. That's what Jesus is about. It's supposed to be about that kind of shit. That's what America's about. As a Christian, I love the Bible too woke to become a thing, so all these freaks won't be associated with Christianity. Long way to go, but just a thought. I mean, yeah, it is. It's just like American conservatism is antithetical to the teachings of Christianity, which is a very common meme, obviously. Okay? But goddamn, we've officially moved into an era. I mean, here it is.
The
Supply
Gospel
Side
of Supply Side Jesus. Pontius Pilate summons our hero.
Bring me this king of the Jews that I might meet him. This supply side Jesus.
Supply Side Jesus arrives.
So you are the supply side Jesus. What a magnificent robe you have.
Because of this robe, 10 craftsmen were able to feed their families. The goldsmith who made the trim and the filigree was able to hire an apprentice because I paid him so handsomely.
And what a beautiful haircut you have, supply side Jesus.
The barber who gave me this haircut was able to hire a manicurist. She had been a prostitute, but because I needed a pedicure, she is now able to fulfill her true potential.
Yes, the cuticles are absolutely perfect. But there are those in Jerusalem who are not happy with your radical new teaching, supply side Jesus. Watch yourself.
Supply Side Jesus leads his disciples past a leper colony on his way to the Sermon on the Mount.
Should you feed the lepers, supply side Jesus?
No, Thomas. That would just make them lazy.
This is the best line. No, him telling Thomas, no, Thomas, that would just make them lazy if I healed them. That's it. That's republicanism. Okay. That's it. I mean, this is an Al Franken banger 100%. I know I'm a boomer, but this actually is like, I think the animated version of it doesn't hit as hard, but like it's originally supposed to be a like a panel, like a comic panel, and it's very good.
Shouldn't you at least heal them, Supply Side Jesus? No, James. Leprosy is a matter of personal responsibility. If people knew I was healing the lepers, there would be no incentive to avoid leprosy. Supply Side Jesus, I think I've got a great line for your Sermon on the Mount. It is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter heaven. For shame, Peter. That's class warfare. But it does give me an idea. It is easier for a rich man to enter heaven seated comfortably on the back of a camel than it is for a poor man to pass through the eye of a needle. If you are prosperous on earth, that means that God is rewarding your rugged individualism. If you are poor, it is a sign that God frowns on your reliance on handouts. The only way to gain entrance into God's kingdom of abundance is to show your faith by giving to him through his only Son, me, Supply Side Jesus. My disciples will now pass among you, and he who gives more than 1,000 shekels will become a Supply Side Jesus.
I mean, this is literally the basis of prosperity gospel. This sounds like Calvinism. I mean, yeah, this is American Christianity. American Christianity is like, you know how Islam has a lot of, like, I guess, roots that are, or a lot of fundamentals that are about, like, not taking the money and giving it to the church, like in the form of tithing, but instead directly giving it to the poor. Islam is the most updated version of the Abrahamic religions and therefore has, like, way more socialism baked into it, I guess, or whatever, whichever way people understand socialism. Okay. Bad day to shit on prosperity gospel. Wait, why? Mass shooting? Wait, what the fuck? Suspect legally purchased rifle using the Lakewood shooting. Houston Police Department says, wait, what? Houston, Texas person accused of firing rounds at Joel Osteen's Lakewood Church has been identified as a Genesee Yvonne Moreno, 36-year-old Hispanic woman, according to a search warrant. Houston Mayor John Whitmire and Police Chief Troy Finner gave an update. Overnight agents with the FBI, Texas Rangers, the ATF raided a Conroe home believed to be connected to Moreno. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Turns out, like, is this Joel Osteen's church? Is that what it is? Read between the lines, the cop shot the kid, not the woman. Authorities also found anti-Semitic writings, but did not provide further details. Police say that they believe that this was a dispute between her ex-husband's family, some of whom are Jewish, but are not members of Lakewood Church. Wait, what? Shooting has brought up concerns about safety of religious institutions. Finner said patrols will be increased. The series of events unfolded just before a Spanish-speaking service as thousands of people were packed inside the mega church. I was linking it earlier. Hogs and Zionists are going to lose their minds because the shooter is an AMAB trans woman, had Free Palestine on the gun. It was not an anti-Semitic writing. Oh, wait, what? The Jerusalem Post reported she has a Free Palestine on her rifle. Yeah, I had no fucking clue this shit was happening. I don't know. I don't know if any of this is like real or not. They were not trans. That's been debunked. See, dude, by the way, she's not trans. Read my previous message. I'm just reading shit from the chat. Careful. Fox News has been reporting that she's trans and hasn't done a retraction. Also, she had Free Palestine written on the gun. Yeah. I think the right-wing conspiracies, ironic, because we were just talking about how like Supply Side Jesus is like, interested in arming every American. Like right-wing Jesus loves giving every American an AR-15. For the record, going for, and also doubly ironic because we were just talking about how right-wing people basically have completely fucking lost the plot and are just constantly fucking imagining the world and seeing everything from the most schizo lens. This is another part of that. This is yet another part of that where people will just go, oh yeah, they're trans immediately. It doesn't matter. They do it every single time now. She literally gave birth to her child. She isn't trans. Yeah, I don't know anything about the story. It's breaking shit. I'm obviously not going to cover it yet. And we'll see what happens afterwards, like when there's more details. But of course, that won't stop people from running with this person is trans. Shouldn't you wait until more details are released? I always do when it comes to American mass shootings, with the only exception that, I mean, I guess it happened yesterday. The only exception of that being that if there's like extra information that comes out from like official authorities that go against like the misinformation that's like exploding. Oftentimes it's just basically someone claiming falsely that the person is trans. Very rare, it happens, but very rare is it that there is like an actual trans person that does it. But it seems like there was a church shooting that occurred where a woman walked into Joel Osteen's like popular Texas megachurch on Sunday afternoon with a long gun, and her 7-year-old opened fire before she was killed by law enforcement officer on the scene. The gunfire left the child in a critical condition and another man injured. Authorities are now probing the shooting at the televangelist pastor Joel Osteen's Lakewood Church, roughly 6 miles from downtown Houston. The woman, identified in a search warrant as Genesee Yvonne Moreno, 36, entered the church shortly before 2 p.m. wearing a trench coat and a backpack and opened fire. Houston PD Chief Troy Finner said in a Sunday afternoon news conference. Yes. People are saying the shooter was trans. Turns out shooter's not trans. I couldn't even finish this goddamn Matt Walsh bullshit because I got the cop shot the kid. It's likely. Could have happened.
And female names, but through all of our investigation to this point, talking with individuals, interviews, documents, Houston Police Department reports, she has been identified this entire time as female, she, her, and so we are identifying her as Genesee Moreno, Hispanic female.
Far-right extremist accounts like Liberty's TikTok rushed to call the shooter at Joel Osteen's church a transgender woman. The police have just confirmed that is not the case, and she was a biological mother of a child who was shot. They won't apologize or retract the lies. Even Elon Musk jumped in on the throw gasoline on a disinformation fire. This solely arose because the shooter used various aliases that were documented on arrest for charges including forgery. It's not uncommon for arrest records, especially for forgery, to do this. Leftist activists are already coming to the defense of the trans Texas church shooter. They're shifting the blame onto us and claiming that this consequence of criticizing radical trans ideology. What kind of hormones and drugs was the trans terrorist who shot up a Texas church taking? This I/O account is like straight up a race realist account, right? And Elon is constantly responding to them. An anti-Zionist transgender immigrant from El Salvador shot up a church yesterday. This is going to be lighting up right-wing X all day. Dude, I think it's kind of wild to be a white person and talk about mass shootings, like talk about the background of a mass shooter and be like, see, it's a brown woman that did it. It's like, dog, are you completely oblivious? Like the majority of the mass shootings are done by white men. Like, what are we talking about? Like, this is some real woke DEI shit right here. Oh man, we finally got him. We got a brown woman doing it. Like, there's like a handful. The fuck? Hello? Anyway, I just checked in to see if you talked about this. I guess I have to watch the clips being cut tomorrow. No, I didn't know anything about it. I didn't even know this thing happened. It's like when the EDL talks about Muslim pedophile rings when white men do the most pedophilia on Pedophile Island. I know, but it turns out she is not trans, at least. So that's one of the things that they just fucking ran on. Fox News reported that she was born as a man, but the police stated she believed to be the biological mother. Fox News is yet to retract the story. Fox News has stealth edited their article and removed the claim that the shooter was trans. Yeah, Marco Rubio also went with it, I guess. People need to move out of Twitter. There should be some discussion and planning about this. Blue Sky is finally open to the public. Yeah. People seem more concerned about the gender or race of the shooter than the victims of the shooting. Yes, dude. Because in America, mass shootings and shootings in general happen so commonly and so frequently that we've moved beyond this being like a thing that's interesting. It's only interesting when it's like something that you can utilize as a political message. Yeah, a fucking kid was shot in the head. Exactly. Not interesting. Okay. It sucks, but it is the truth. In the eyes of the broader public, because this shit happens every day, multiple times a day, people don't give a fuck. That's why most people just rush to immediately be like, well, the shooter's trans. Shooter must have been trans. Shooter must have been trans. Must have been a trans shooter. And like, because no one ever gets punished for saying that, okay, I've noticed this happen quite a lot. Back in the day, they used to do this for Islam. Anytime a terror thing happened, okay, anytime an act of terror occurred, it'd be like, Muslim man, Muslim, must have been a Muslim. We got to talk about Islamic terrorism. A lot of you probably were not old enough to remember, like post 9/11 world, like immediately in the aftermath, but 75% of acts of terror since, I remember this was like a 2016 study or something. I remember covering this and people being shocked. Where I remember talking about this. 75% of the acts of terror, domestic acts of terror, were conducted by white men that were anti-government far-right extremists. Okay, it's a broad categorization, but it's like most people at the time when I used to talk about it were like, "The fuck do you mean? Like, what do you mean? That's crazy. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all." Because everyone was so perfectly conditioned into thinking that every act of terror on U.S. soil was conducted by a fucking but was conducted by a Muslim person. Nowadays, they don't really do this. They don't really say that it's a Muslim person. They just say it's a trans person now. Yeah, remember, acts of terror often blamed on ISIS or ISIS sympathizers. Exactly. So, police have not shared details about the motives of the shooting. Gunfire unfolded while church was in between service and preparing to go into the Spanish service, Osteen said. I can only imagine if it would have happened during 11 o'clock service. The shooting is just the latest of gun violence in America. 2 off-duty law enforcement officers confronted the shooter. 2 off-duty police officers were present. 28-year-old Houston Police Department officer, 38-year-old agent with the Texas Alcoholic Beverage Commission. Both with less than 5 years on the service. They engaged the shooter. She was struck, the police chief said. Shooter used a legally purchased AR-15 with a Palestine sticker on it, police said. A federal law enforcement source previously told CNN Free Palestine was written on the gun. She also had a .22 caliber weapon in her bag, which was not used in the attack, according to federal law enforcement source. What? ISIS are probably considering claiming the shooting too law. No, bro, this is a El Salvadoran lady. Yeah, I assume that they weren't just off duty. They were probably security. A lot of off-duty cops do security for events. I suspect that they weren't just simply at the church. They were probably paid security. Very common. Both officers who engaged with the shooter were placed on administrative duty pending the investigation as is protocol with officer-involved shootings. It's traumatic not only for our community, but it's certainly traumatic for the officers who had to take a life, and we worry about their mental health as well, so our prayers are with them. Oh, man. Yeah, police hate taking a life. They just famously. Yeah, shooter had a history of criminal charges, mental health problems, mental health challenges, going through ups and downs of trying to turn her life around and launch a business. It's crazy. How the fuck did she get a gun? I'm the most ablest motherfucker when it comes to giving out gun licenses. You know what I'm saying? Based on everything you read, would you say she's an extremist? Dude, I don't fucking know. How can I make this assessment? Like, there is not even remotely enough details. You think I can make an assertion after reading like reading 5 minutes of an article? There's no fucking information on it. Like, when a white person walks into a black church, okay, then yeah, it's like pretty obvious what the goal is. All right. But when you walk into a church like Joel Osteen's church, that's everybody. That's for everyone. You know what I mean? It's a mega church. It's a massive church, a mega church. It's not like specifically a like targeting one group of people. They're mixed. Anyway, I feel pretty comfortable saying that someone who shot their 7-year-old made some extreme decisions. Do we know if she shot her own son or if the cop shot the son? Because that much wasn't even clear from the allegedly. Yeah, it seems like that's not clear that she did that. She might have, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like that was the case. I didn't get that. Yeah, Lakewood has a service in like 14 languages. Yeah, mega churches for everybody. They're massive. So please hire me as an intern. Why would I do that? Yeah, let me get free labor, dude. That seems good. Surely that won't turn into a massive issue. Records from the Texas Department of Public Safety show Moreno with a string of arrests for minor offenses over the last 2 decades, including possession of marijuana, an assault, illegal possession of a weapon, resisting arrest, forgery. But in her 30s, she described herself on social media as a founder of a real estate financial services firm. By her own account, she is involved in the sales of everything from new condos to shopping malls. Social media post March 2020 shows a screenshot from Lakewood Church thanking Moreno for her donation. So she also has like an involvement with the church too. A CNN review showed the story of a bitter custody battle between Moreno and representatives for her ex-spouse's family played out on her social media accounts in 2022 when she had divorce proceedings transferred to county court. Damn, bro. DEI in the fucking family court. This is what happens. You see this? That's family court DEI. Divorce dads, how about America? We now have divorce moms. That's a new one. I mean, I said this when the Nashville shooter was trans. Like, it came out that they were trans, right? And then that week we had like a string of mass shootings that occurred, or the school shooter was trans, and then there was like an old Asian dude who did a mass shooting too at their place of work. That's America, baby. Everybody gets a piece. And that's a double entendre, really, when you think about it. But everybody gets a piece, right? It's the most American thing. It is eventually somebody is going to do a mass shooting and they're not going to be like a straight white guy. Okay. It's going to happen. That's it. Anyway, so let's continue with Matt Walsh getting upset that Christianity promoted tolerance at the Super Bowl.
We should say Jesus did not go around washing everyone's feet. Okay. There is precisely one story in the New Testament of Jesus washing feet, and it was at the Passover meal before his passion and death. In that case, he washed the feet of his disciples, okay? The people closest to him, his disciples, the people that have been following him.
Oh my God, he's literally doing supply side Jesus. He's straight up doing supply side Jesus unironically. He's like, you don't understand. Actually, Jesus did not heal the lepers. He only healed them because they said there was a quid pro quo there, okay? He only would heal the lepers if the lepers were on board with him.
Literally, throughout his whole ministry. And now that did include, of course, the disciple who was about to betray him. But the point is that these were his disciples. Like, he wasn't out in the street washing the feet of every unbeliever and unrepentant sinner who walked by. And we often do this these days. Like, we take singular moments in Jesus' ministry and we extrapolate them, making them out to be regular occurrences. But that's not a fair or accurate assumption. So when we say Jesus didn't hate, he washed feet, it makes it sound like it was something, it was like a...
Bro, why is he trying to desperately make Jesus out to be like almost like a crypto guy or something? You don't understand. Jesus was incredibly self-interested, okay?
You know what Jesus wouldn't do? Spend $28 million on television advertising. He'd probably just give that shit away to some poor people.
Yeah, that's lame as hell, dog, okay?
I don't think you get him.
That's lame as hell, bro. No, he wouldn't, okay? That's socialism. And I get my theological understanding of Christianity from a dude who very clearly gets it, okay?
Standard form of greeting. We just went around, what? There's one story.
In the book of John, after he washes the disciples' feet, he encourages them to wash other people's feet. Dude doesn't know.
Of that happening in a very specific circumstance for a specific group of people. Did he ever go out in the public and wash feet? Well, we don't.
Bro, this is wild. First of all, every story in the book, even if it's a singular instance, is supposed to be extrapolated upon. That's the whole purpose of fucking religion, dumbass. What the fuck? Do you think like in the Old Testament when the the 26 children make fun of a bald guy and call him, hey, Baldy, and the bears come down and kill all those fucking children, that's actually a unique instance? And it's just about that one singular instance? Or is it about, like, literally, don't make fun of bald people because bears will kill you. God hates when you make fun of bald people. Isn't the entire point of the fucking Bible that it's like a book of stories where you look at the stories and you go, how do I extrapolate lessons from for the real world from this? Oh my God.
We don't know. Like there's no reason to assume he did. There's no mention of it. But we do know that.
I can't believe I'm over here behaving like Jordan Peterson, but like there's a whole. What is the reason behind stories if this fucking dingus looks at it and goes, no, that's a real thing that happened in the real world and it was a one-off. Nothing matters before or after, okay? Like, what's the reason for he's doing, bro? First of all, isn't this baptism? Like, what he's talking about is like being a Baptist, basically. I guess like he's a textual literalist, but for Christianity, he's just like a fundamentalist, I guess, in that situation. He's like, yeah, everything in the Bible is just like, it's a one-off. It happened one time, and it's literal. Talk about the Quran, I dare you. You should talk about how the Muslim religion destroys countries, dehumanizes women that you so-called care about. You're so fake. Are you just saying all of this since the majority of your viewers are Muslim or something? Wait, you think the majority of my viewers are Muslim? Are you okay? First of all, I did talk about Islam as well. All religion is subject to interpretation. All religion is a matter of interpretation. That's kind of exactly what I'm talking about with Matt Walsh. If anything, Islam, being the updated version of the Abrahamic religions, of the other three, or the other two of all three, actually has a more strict interpretation that requires, requires to follow certain codes of conduct. Why are you arguing with a Reddit atheist? Because this Reddit atheist is a fucking idiot that thinks like it has anything to do with Islam, while I'm literally in the process of like parsing through Christianity and talking about how someone's interpretation of the Christian religion is wrong here, because I have a consistent perspective on this matter, religion can be used for good, like liberation theology, or can be used for bad, like white supremacist chattel slavery. Okay? Both sides of the slavery argument were literally fought with religious undertones. Religion is just a tool. It's just ideology. Okay? That's it. That's it. So when these fucking dummies don't realize that I'm actually separating Christianity from Matt Walsh's interpretation right now and immediately go, it seems like you're shitting on Christianity. How about you shit on Islam? They fail to understand that I'm not shitting on Christianity. Okay? I'm shitting on a false interpretation of Christianity. And now he turns it around and goes, oh, you're talking about Muslim religion, destroy countries, dehumanizes women. That you so-called care about. First of all, Islam had its fucking golden age while the Angloid barbarians, okay, the supposed Christians, those Angloid barbarians were dying because they couldn't fucking wipe their asses, okay? I'm actually a girl, not a man. I don't give a fuck what you are. You're just a dumbass regardless of what your gender is, okay? You're a dumbass, Islamophobic, freak-ass bitch, okay? How about that? Is that good? Is that a better explanation for what you are? Dumb fuck, you're so fake. Are you just saying all this is the majority of viewers are Muslim or something? The notion that like, one, I hide my perspective, okay? Because like somehow I'm capitulating or caving to this fantasized audience that you think I have. It's also funny that you think my audience is mostly fucking, it's funnier that you think my audience is mostly Muslim. You know what my audience is? Mostly atheist or agnostic, okay? 72% of this community is either atheist or agnostic. What the fuck are you talking about, you dumb fuck? It's so funny. People always are just like, yeah, I actually decided that Hassan has to be pushing these positions because he's like really worried about losing his tanky fan base. All of his audience is Chinese. All of his audience is Muslim. All of his audience is actually Islamist fundamentalist, depending on who's making the argument. Or maybe I'm saying the things I'm saying because I believe in them. You disagree with them. So you're like, and you're so conditioned into believing that like everyone that feeds you information has a secondary interest, okay, and are backed by some other additional motivating principle that's not just the truth or whatever they believe genuinely, that you think, oh, you must be grifting. There has to be a reason why you are, in my opinion, this open-minded about like religious people and why they believe the things that they believe. Oh, it's so dumb. You are fake and you know it's show proof. Go to a Muslim country and talk about it and make fun of Muslims. Wait, oh wait, you cannot. Yeah, dumb fuck. I am from a Muslim country. Okay? I literally grew up in a Muslim country. You are such a fucking ape, dude. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. I cannot. Dude, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. The incestuous Angloid needs to be studied, okay? Literally, just so fucking stupid. Just so brain broken. Go to a Muslim country. I am from a Muslim country. I grew up in a Muslim country. Okay. And I made fun of, I was a way more aggro r/atheism style dipshit back then when I was at the Muslim country than I am now. I have grown infinitely more tolerant. Okay. I have grown infinitely more tolerant as time has passed by, especially as I've seen the way that Western countries treat Muslims in general. Okay, show the birth fortifications or pipe up pipsqueak. Yeah. Anyway, maybe if you were a male, you wouldn't support the Quran. What? So dumb. That person was making a joke, I think. Anyway, let's finish this.
Out in public, whether or not he ever washed feet, we don't know. But we do know that his fundamental message was this: repent and believe. I have not come to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance, as he says in the Gospel of Luke. This was his message, not stop hating. Okay. There was never that. It was repent and believe. And yet neither one of those points were mentioned in the ad, curiously enough. So is this a good entry point, though? You know, maybe that's the argument. Well, yeah, it's not really the gospel, but it gets people in the door with the feet washing stuff. Well, no, it's probably not a good entry point. It probably won't get them in the door. And even if it does get them in the door, they'll be coming through the door for the wrong reason. When you say to
yeah, you should not be going into a church because you think Christianity is promoting thoughtfulness, open-mindedness. It should be teaching hate. We don't want these woke losers of marginalized backgrounds coming into our churches, okay? That's awesome. Thank you, Matt Walsh, for openly demonstrating that you're openly demonstrating two things. One, religion always is subject to interpretation, and modern conservative Christianity is just pure unadulterated bigotry and trying to bastardize the fundamentals in religion for that purpose. He is so openly saying this. Matt Walsh is basically the IDF Judaism connection, but for Christianity, okay? There is no real connection there unless you just want to be a bad person and associate your bad actions with religious purpose. Ridiculous. Or, here, I'll give you another example. ISIS Islam. A lot of dumb fucks think ISIS represents Islam. It has nothing to do with Islam at all, as a matter of fact. ISIS says they ride for Islam, but they're not actually doing Muslim shit. Only one group gets to fucking ride for this bigotry, though, and associate it very openly with their violent actions. And that is reactionary conservatives, okay? Fundamentalists of every background, whether it is a fundamentalist of Jewish origin, a fundamentalist of Christian origin, or a fundamentalist of Muslim origin. Reactionary people love talking about how religion is the reason. ISIS is Islam. Oh, shut up, dude. This is the weakest top of the hour bait, okay? It's the weakest bait for the top of the hour, Zoe V6A. Waiting for me to fucking pull your logs up so that you can just be like, oh, at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. Now what happened? You got timed out, and now you look like a bigot. Now you look like a bigot. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, okay, if you don't want to look like a bigot at the top of the hour like Zoe V6A, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free, okay? I know my community too well. Got him. He's wrong even about the literal text, by the way. If I then, your Lord and teacher, have washed your feet, you also ought to wash one another's feet. For I have given you an example that you should do as I have done to you. More assuredly, I say to you, a servant is not greater than his master, nor is he who is sent greater than he who sent him. If you know these things, blessed are you if you do them. John 13:14-17. I don't fucking know. I don't know enough about it. All I do know is that religion has been a motivator versus 14 to 17. A religion has been a motivator or like a secondary purpose in every conflict since the beginning of time. It is never like the sole reason. It's a way to galvanize people. It's a way to engage in team sports. That's it.
Unrepentant sinners, come and get your feet washed. You are reaffirming them in their sin. You're feeding into their pride and ego. Okay, for the disciples, this is another key difference. For the disciples, getting their feet washed by Christ was a humbling experience for them. They felt uncomfortable at first. They tried to stop him. Okay, they knew they were unworthy. But and that, again, a major point.
Bro, that's crazy. He literally is looking at, what? I think his framework is so busted. I don't know if this is like common amongst American Christians, I guess, but he's like, it's so weird. I thought Christians were supposed to kind of like overlook all the socialist messaging in the Bible and not directly try to tackle it head on and be like, actually, it's the reverse of the lesson that you're supposed to be learning. No, this is why I'm joking and saying that like this is unironically Al Franken's supply side Jesus. It's like he looked at the supply side Jesus memes and was like, no, this is actually real Christianity. I've decided.
Here was humbling for them. But if somebody sits down and says, yeah, come wash my feet, I deserve this treatment. Come cater to my every whim.
No, dumbass. The entire point is that someone in a position of power is being understanding to those who do not have power in that immediate dynamic. Like Jesus Christ having a position of power. Okay, one of the most powerful people, right? Son of God. The fuck? Lowering himself to the same level of his disciples, saying like, we're on the same, we're doing it together, you know? Like I can do this. I have humility and you should do the same for others. The lesson is like, the lesson is that even the most powerful person on the planet is still a servant of man, that we serve one another. What the fuck is happening? Why am I defending the Bible? This guy literally goes, egalitarian messaging in the Bible? I hate that. Don't give me that shit. Love thy neighbor? Fuck that. I hate my neighbor. Okay? Turn the other cheek? Yeah, fuck that. I'm actually directly facing this dude and murking him. Thou shalt not kill. I love killing. Fuck you.
Then the very last thing you should do for that person is actually wash their feet, whether literally and metaphorically. You know, you are not saving anybody's soul by feeding their ego. Yes, we should be inviting sinners into the fold. We're all sinners after all, but we're inviting them to repentance, to strive for virtue, to live holy lives, or at least to try. The problem with modern Christianity in many cases is that it offers the invitation, right? But it forgets what the invitation is for. Now, what you see in this ad is not Christian love. This is self-debasement. It's a humiliation ritual meant to satisfy the egos of people who need their egos punctured, not inflated even more. And does it work? Does this kind of messaging actually succeed in growing the church? Does it bring in the lost sheep? Does it do whatever it's supposedly meant to do? We don't need to speak theoretically about it. If you're a defender of this kind of messaging and you say, no, it brings people in, okay, where? Where has it worked? Christianity in the West has been sucking up to people who hate it, has been sanitizing itself, has been watering down its message, preaching against hate, but never saying a word about repentance for decades. And over those decades, we've also seen a record number of people leave the church. We've seen church attendance dwindle to record lows, while atheist and unaffiliated self-identifications rocket to record highs. If this hippie Jesus messaging was ever going to actually work, you think it would have started working at some point over the past, I don't know, 50 years? Unless, of course, the collapse of Western Christendom means that it is working. If that's actually the point, if that is the goal, then actually it has succeeded beyond anyone's wildest dreams.
I don't know what to say to this. Does Matt think that the people left the church because there isn't enough hate? I think I'll explain it like this. I think the people within Christianity, within Catholicism specifically, for example, that recognize that their power is dwindling and their influence is waning on the planet due to the repressive, due to the fundamentalist principles that they still try to carry on as progress has moved past them, and therefore make an effort to reform, are actually a little bit smarter as far as like genuinely trying to engage in self-preservation. Okay? The Pope, the current Pope, being woke, unironically is definitely smarter than trying to uphold very serious, very rigid rules of practice. And throughout history, this has worked. I don't know if Matt is a Christian or not, but as an American Christian, we are almost all impacted by exactly what I'm talking about. Okay? With the exception of Catholics, I guess. Like literally, that's the entirety of Protestantism is a bastardization upon Reformation. It's like historically speaking, the irony of an American talking about wanting to turn the religion dial back is hilarious, because this is Lutheranism, and then a jump off point from this reformist movement. Most Americans abide by one of these things. They're not literally fucking Catholic. Unfortunately, however, religion, with some notable exceptions, I guess, has reformed, especially in America, in a very different way. It's been revised in the opposite direction. Okay, not in a direction that's more tolerant or more understanding, but instead in a direction that is less tolerant. And it's very strange, bro. I'm gonna fucking, oh my God. Take a week off. Stop linking me dumb shit. Anyway, very cool for Matt to be like, I hate that the Hobby Lobby backed like ad that promoted tolerance for Christianity is actually really fucked up, because it should have been promoting hatred instead. It should have been reaffirming like pre-existing dynamics of the master-slave dynamics should not have been flipped on its head, but instead should have been just master-slave. That's what I want to see. That would be truly revolutionary. Dumb as hell.
On a night where ads cost around $7 million for a 30-second spot, nostalgia running big, featuring reunions with some of America's favorite friends.
Give me a hint. Worked together for 10 years? 10 years? Yeah.
Like Jennifer Aniston, who forgot co-star David Schwimmer during the commercial for Uber Eats. And Arnold Schwarzenegger, who got a little help from Danny DeVito pronouncing State Farm's famous slogan.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
But it was the jubilant return of Scrubs stars Zach Braff and Donald Faison in T-Mobile's ad that had all of us, including Jason Momoa, flash dancing.
We have T-Mobile now.
No one was flash dancing. These ads all suck dick. Okay? Every single one of these ads were dumb as hell. Let me tell you, they had no creativity. It's all just like, here, we're just going to heavily lean on the celebrity cameos and not actually work on any of the creative parts of this at all. Who gives a shit? We spent most of the money. You're going to have to sit there and watch it anyway.
Yeah.
Beyonce carried fat bags of fucking cash back to her compound. Apparently got paid $40 million to do that slot for Verizon. Yeah, dude.
The night not only showcasing familiar...
Also, both the Super Bowl halftime Pepsi sponsored, music thing, and also all the ads were so aggressively tailored towards a millennial audience that I felt older. I felt like I was aging as I was watching it. Okay? Every part of this was just like officially telling me it's done. Millennials are now the new baby boomers. They're the new Gen Xers. Okay? They're the ones with disposable income, or however little of it, but still. But it is so obvious. Like it's all like, remember when you were young? Remember when you were young and things weren't so fucked up? These guys were all famous back then. Now buy this shit.
Faces, but hooves too.
Let's do it the old school way.
Budweiser bringing back the iconic Clydesdales and their pup for their 46th Super Bowl appearance. The formula, a winning one, taking home the most searched ad of the night.
And for fans of that Dunkin' commercial with Ben Affleck, Matt Damon, and Tom Brady, we do have a GMA exclusive behind-the-scenes outtake to show you for the first time. Take a look.
Matt, you play high school football?
No.
Oh, come on, don't inflate his ego. Like,
he's good. This guy's talented.
All right,
let me get it in high school, right?
Let me get a few. Matty, step out.
All right. Let's start slow.
Tommy, gun one in here, baby. Come on. Don't do me like that.
What, you want harder?
Yeah. No, I want like not like the mat, no offense, but I want the, then we give it to me, gun it at. See that?
Wait,
I throw it with heat. Back up if you need to, right? And then just lay it in here. Back, throw it, hard, gun it at me. Come on, baby. Hard, brother.
Please don't.
For real, touchdown.
How hard?
Touchdown style.
All right.
That was a little, all right, yeah, I wasn't ready for that.
Of course, Dunkin' was founded in Boston. That, of course, one of the commercials, one of the top trending online and on
I
social.
was talking to my cousin's kid that didn't know what Goodwill Hunting was, and I felt so fucking old. What is this? You didn't like this one? I didn't see this one. A-cab, all quads are bastards, baby.
Thanks, fellas. Business in the front, party in the back. The all-new Kawasaki Ridge.
Why does that vehicle go 60 miles per hour? Are you kidding me? Why the fuck wouldn't it? Etsy raised our sellers fee so they can spend $7 million on an ad that makes it look like Etsy sells cheese. Etsy sellers are collectively furious. They bombard us with emails prior saying how sick the ad was going to be. Yeah. What about Michael Cera V? I don't want to watch that. What is this? Why the fuck has nobody brought this up? Do your Duolingo lesson. No buts. There were also Temu ads. Wait, what is it?
Some people.
Okay, let me tell you something. Alicia Keys is a legend. I love her. I think she is the GOAT. She's incredible, and she has a beautiful voice. And I think that she is one of the most important vocalists, okay? Pianist, vocalist, musician, artist. She has the voice of an angel, and sometimes it doesn't work, okay? Sometimes it's like, yeah, sure, she had a moment, you know? Sure, she had a moment. It's fine. Screaming cat impersonator. Travis Kelce AAVE reward speech was something special. Wait, what do you mean? AAVE? Bro, come on. Dude, canceling Travis Kelce for having white boy swag is funny. First of all, I don't even think he has a... I don't think he even is doing like AAV or anything. But also, like, look, if you want to understand Travis Kelce's politics, I think the best example is that he is the definition of like a hick who has grown up almost exclusively around black people, playing football his whole life, and therefore his politics are actually, it goes in either direction. Either you become Nick Bosa and like a fucking white supremacist. He's a Cleveland boy. Yeah. You're talking about the most swagged out. You're talking about the most swagged out white man. Okay. Let's be real. Like, for example, okay. Like the fade, right? People were like, oh my God, Travis Kelce made the fade popular. He literally came out and was like, yeah, you guys cooked me on that. Why did you say that it was I invented the fade? Like on Black History Month, of all months, where you said I invented the fade. Like you're fucked up for that. That's a swagged out white boy. Yeah, these guys are. He also dated mostly black women before Taylor. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, here, this is it.
It's absolutely ridiculous. And to do it on February 1st, to throw me to the wolves like that was messed up, man. I don't want anything to do with that one, man. I got a good fade if you need it, though. It's a 2 on top, a nice high to mid fade with a taper in the back. But I didn't invent that. I just asked for it.
Anyway, yeah, it's like the New York Times writing the fucking white ass bullshit. New York Times say that Travis Kelce invented the fade when you have zero cultural competency on your staff. Just like end up with stories like this, explaining swag surfing, which is at least 15 years old. That's the other dude. What the fuck? What is swag surfing? Oh my God, Christ, dude. So look, wait, what is this? Worst AI ad? Oh, this was really bad, dude. This was really, really, really bad, dude. Oh my God.
Good morning.
They'll say I'll never open my business or get my degree. They say I'll never make my movie or build something.
Watch me.
Just watch me now. Just watch me now.
Yeah, dude. AI, dude, this is it. Generate storyboard images for the dragon scene in my script. It's embarrassing. There's perhaps no better depiction of like yesterday's NFT crypto rug pulls have now turned into fucking AI, okay, for today. Write code for my 3D open world game. It's just ass. It's just fucking ass, dude. Changing the world one dragon storyboard at a time. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna change the world. Okay, code my video game for me. You're just a hater for real. I am definitely a hater for sure, but this is a thing that's like worthy of hatred. For me, people love when I hate on the shit that they also hate, and they hate me when I hate the shit that they love. Okay? That's it. But yes, I am a hater, and I think this is a valid thing to hate on. Being an AI hater is the right stance. Anyway, when the AI takes over, you're gonna be cooked, bro. I'll quit. Can't we just hate you at all times? Well, that's usually what ends up happening when you find that you love me when I hate things that you hate as well, and then all of a sudden you find me hating on something that you personally love, then you turn into a hater of mine, and then before you know it, you just have no more like principles, no more politics, and just purely everything is like, fuck this guy Hassan. I now find myself absolutely despising the things that I used to like only because he likes them as well. Being an AI hater is like being a printing press hater. What? No, man. No. I understand that AI is a tool. It's just that all of the things that the AI does currently is lame as fuck. Go back to the horse and buggy, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Like, I'm not the person who says like AI is not going to be important. I've never said that. I've, as a matter of fact, maintained the position that yes, AI is going to be very important. It's going to be also displacing a lot of existing work. That's just how tools work. The better it gets, the more your capital owners, your bosses are going to use that to add on to your productivity and your workload while simultaneously diminishing key parts of the workforce in general. All right. As a math major STEM lord, I give you the pass to hate on generative AI. Yeah, the worst aspects of AI is basically that kind of generative shit too. It's like the lamest part.
God, we take this moment just to give you thanks. We thank you for this time to come together as a family.
Dude, I love how much Mark Wahlberg loves God and also being dripped and having the drip, okay? He loves God so fucking much. He's got like a God app. For those of you who don't know, Marky Mark obviously stays prayed up and he stays dripped down. And I do legitimately believe he would have fucking defeated the terrorists on 9/11, okay? And also, that's it. Actually, no, that's it. He fucking loves God. I have it on good authority that Mark does zero cardio and gets winded going up a flight of 3 stairs. He's so fucking cool. I don't believe that because I've seen that motherfucker do cardio classes at 5 a.m. like with my own 2 goddamn eyes. Okay, so no, I don't believe that at all. He definitely does hella cardio and isn't racist against Vietnamese people. I mean, dude, look, he is a hate crimer. Okay, that much is definitely true. That did literally happen. A lot of people forget that in his sequence of hate crimes in that 24-hour spree, he literally also apparently stoned like black children as well. And that kind of gets lost in the sauce, but that's just because he's from fucking Boston. You know what I mean? He's from Boston, dude. That's why. That's like a Boston baptism or a bar mitzvah. You know what I mean? It's like your coming of age moment. Like in Boston, you just have to do that. You have to do multiple. You have to string multiple hate crimes together. It's in his fucking, it's in his background. But the thing I was gonna say is, people don't even know that he did other hate crimes in that 24-hour time frame because everybody talks about like the Vietnamese guy that he beat up, but nobody talks about like the stones he threw at black children apparently. But yeah, I mean, I think you can. For the record, yeah, I don't think he's like racist now and anti-Asian now. Guys, he did a movie where he was next to It's Timmy and Valkyrie. Okay, they were in his movie, but no, I don't think he's a what do you call it? I don't think you can be like a famous Hollywood actor for that long. It's not. I think he just got better at hiding it. Nah, I don't think so. Because like he's not like Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson is like incredibly racist, or Clint Eastwood is incredibly racist, like openly, well into his wealth. Whereas like Mark Wahlberg is like some fucking poor kid from the slums when he's doing those hate crimes. Okay, like he's a product of his environment. You know what I mean? Whereas like I'm sure he is like grown up, his material conditions changed, and like he probably changed alongside it. Whereas like Mel Gibson, on the other hand, seemingly got worse. Does that make sense? Like he at least as far as we understand, Mel Gibson got way worse after, at least publicly. Slums around Boston? We don't have slums? No. Mark Wahlberg is isn't he like from the poor part of town and in Massachusetts and Boston? He is like literally from, yeah, no, he's what is it called? Southie or whatever. I'm not like, I'm not defending what he did, but I don't believe that, like, all jokes aside, I don't personally believe that Mark Wahlberg now is like still a very, Dorchester is a historically underserved community bordering Southie. Zoomers confused because now it's the third most expensive city in the country. Yeah, not when he was growing up. You should ask him next time you see him at 5 a.m. No, I've never seen it. I've watched the videos of him going to places to work out at 5 a.m. I've never actually seen him do anything athletic in the real world. I have seen him in the real world, but around his I used the wrong words when I was describing it. When I said I've seen it with my own two eyes, I meant like I've watched him work out at 5 a.m. on fucking YouTube videos and shit. I should have said that. I have seen him with my own two eyes, but that he wasn't doing anything athletic. But he isn't so you lied by omission. Classic Sneaky Turk. Yeah, guys, grave crime. I know. I misspoke. There's no reason for me to lie to you about this. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm more impressed that Jank knows Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman's like a big ass lib.
Family, as friends, and as a country, help us, Lord, especially this Lent, to grow closer to you. Amen.
Join us in prayer this Lent on Hallow. Stay prayed up.
Fuck yeah, dude. Stay prayed up. Marky Mark always posts videos on his IG story of him hanging out with African-American Muslim guys and saying salam alaikum to them. I think he's moved on and changed. Yeah, no, I don't think he's like, I legit don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's like straight up a fucking religious guy, like actually, but not in like a very bad way. I think he's just a goofy ass motherfucker. I'm trying to become a Hallow influencer to get Deborah Cucci. Oh, dude, Debrussi and Barbusi for the rest of time. You get in that Hallow, and you use it like Tinder, dude. Oh my God. Every Debrussi in a fucking 30-mile radius is yours, okay? Mark Wahlberg feels so bad for Boogie Nights. He's not paying millions of dollars in Super Bowl ads as penance. Anyway, can Copilot do your prayers for you? Probably. So, yeah, I love the Zoomers being like Travis Kelce was doing AAVE. Anyway, here's a SpongeBob from the Nickelodeon. Here is the Nickelodeon Super Bowl. Wait, what? Wait.
That's right. That's why we have a union.
SpongeBob is canonically pro-union. That is true. So I appreciate that. My friend was in the movie Valk and Timmy were in. He was the wreck bad guy. Nice. What is this? Anime Serbia.
He's attacking the city! Oh my!
At Drama Alert, at Keemstar, at Real Skip Bayless, at Real Alex Jones, at Amy Teresi, at Virgil. Oh my God, dude. Have you painted your roof blue yet? Wait, what? What is that a reference to? Dora the Explorer had no chill. Okay. My favorite new conspiracy. Dear citizens of the world, from Concerned Citizen, if you happen to witness green lasers scanning the area in which you live, you might just want to take a trip out of town for a few weeks. No reason, no reason. Or paint your roof blue. Oh, because they think it's like it's Oprah's Hawaiian space lasers. It's Oprah, Jeff Bezos, and the Jewish space lasers, Chinese Jewish space lasers that wiped out Hawaii. Yeah, and remember when they wiped out Hawaii, but only the blue cars didn't explode? Dude, I love that we are so mentally ill here in this fucking community, in the extended universe also. Shouts out to Carter for that. That we're so invested in the psychopathic conspiracy bits that conservatives just, in the world that they live in, that I immediately understood. As soon as you said paint your roof blue, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then you sent me this link and I'm like, oh, totally makes sense. It's about the Sino Judaism space lasers that Oprah and Jeff Bezos directed to Hawaii with Barack Obama. Okay. that blew up all the cars except for the blue cars, and then the blue cars didn't explode because the space lasers only work on every other color and not the blue one. The Rock, not Obama. No, they got the smoke for The Rock too, but Obama too. Sometimes I talk to normal people and remember just how much watching the stream has broken my brain. Yeah, I know. I do sometimes feel like we should probably dial it back on the memes a little bit. Scroll down. The whole thing is amazing. A portal opens up in Geneva, Switzerland. Could it be because of CERN, what they're trying to rip up the fabric of reality? What the fuck? Wasn't this scene a couple days before they lasered Maui? Normal people are insane in different ways. Yeah, but like, I think if you want to have like a healthy life, you should probably be weird in a normal way and not weird in a way that's abnormal. Does that make sense? They motherfucking made Twix double the size. They're trying to make us fat. Do you still find value in using Twitter? Nowhere near as much. Heard of the new One Pace alternative? Much faster and better. That's fair. That's basically is true. That's so real. That's a great summary of all the events that took place. If I wanted a normal life, I would not be watching a Turkish man react to TikToks. Listen, all I'm saying is we maybe have to dial it back a little bit. I said that Brandon is rigging this game as a joke in front of 7 people and none of them got it. I went and stood in the bathroom for 5 minutes so they would forget about it. Yeah, except they think that you took a fat shit. Now they think you have like you're saying weird things.
The reaction this morning.
And also on top of that, you took a fucking steamer, dude. You took a dookie in there. So, on the other hand, my coworkers were using Brandon unironically and I fit right in with them. I do it all the time. Listen, I fucking, guys, I say Brandon regularly in public, okay? At this point, I don't even care about that. I feel like we've memed that so much. We've basically memed it into oblivion. We've memed that into like mainstream. Where's Kaya? She's underneath me sleeping. When Mark Lamont, you missed it. He was here earlier. We had a long conversation. It was wonderful. It was beautiful. And yeah. So Trump also had this to say about NATO, which is like becoming a big deal. Here, let's take a look.
After a former,
and then I'm gonna move on from this like silly fucking news bullshit that we've been doing, okay? Because it's irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. Oh, before we move on from the Super Bowl, I guess the last thing I wanted to talk about was this. How much did your Super Bowl ticket cost?
What did you spend on your Super Bowl tickets? 13 grand. 10,000 bucks.
9,000 a ticket. It's a lifelong dream of mine to be here. I'm a little emotional. My dad did this for my birthday.
That's so funny. My man, you were like, bro, minus 13 grand and they left crying. Okay.
Dad did this for my birthday. 8,500 a fee. I actually got my ticket for free.
It cost 8,000. Was it worth it? Are you excited to be here? Oh my God, yes.
I didn't.
It's so sad that people pay so much money and then you got motherfuckers like me. I went to the Super Bowl for free. You know what I mean? There's hella people that go for free because like brands are sending them there, you know? Like you don't have that kind of money. You don't even have like $8 grand to spend and you just fucking spent all of it on this Super Bowl ticket plus like hotels that are overinflated. And then there's so many people there that are just there for free. You did? Okay, get it, bro. You don't have to rub it like that. I mean, I went with I went when it was in LA. You went on our dollar? No, I went not on your dollar. If I spent my own money, then yes, it would technically be your dollar. But the one in LA is the one I saw in person. Rich get richer, the poor have to sit through the top of the hour ad break. Come on, bro. It's 4:45. You can't do that. You can't do that. I could have very easily said that your top of the hour ad break payments have allowed me to go to the Super Bowl for free, but I didn't say that because it's 4:45. You know what I mean? You're not allowed to do that. No, it doesn't count. I'm not serving it yet. Try again. Okay, SpongeBob. Yo, please be for real, dude. Do you think they thought I was shitting? There were girls there? Yes. Yes. The girls most likely were like, damn, he took a fucking fat dookie. That's crazy. He took a fat one. All right, let's get to Trump's NATO remarks before we move on to some fun shit. Okay. Including Brian Johnson's penis.
President Trump said he would encourage Russian aggression against an American ally in NATO that didn't pay enough. Rachel Scott is here with more. Good morning, Rachel.
Robin, good morning to you. NATO is America's most important military alliance, and Donald Trump is threatening to upend it if he's elected, something the White House is calling appalling and unhinged. This morning, former President Donald Trump drawing fierce backlash for saying if elected again, he would encourage Russia to attack NATO allies who don't contribute enough toward defense spending.
If we don't pay, are you still going to protect us? No, I would not protect you. In fact, I would encourage them to do whatever the hell they want.
President Biden calling.
It's so funny that he's saying that because, like, he's literally like, no, it's a protection racket. Like, he's saying it's a protection racket and we should farm it harder. You know what I mean? We should farm it more, which is technically not inconsistent with the American position. It's just that I guess he doesn't fully, I don't know. I feel like he doesn't fully understand it. Like, yeah, it's a protection racket, but like also at the same time, it's one that like it's one that is basically paying to the American military contractors. So like, even if those guys aren't paying their fair share into NATO or whatever, okay, it doesn't matter. Like all the money that goes to Ukraine is still going back into the pockets of the American defense contractors because it's not technically going into Ukraine in like money bags, right? It's not duffel bags full of money that they're fucking parachuting into Ukraine. That's not how this works.
Those words appalling and dangerous, insisting if Trump regains power, he intends to give Putin a green light for more war and violence. The NATO Secretary General warning any suggestion that allies will not defend each other undermines all of our security, including that of the U.S. Trump's Republican rival Nikki Haley pouncing.
Putin kills his opponents.
That's so funny. What rival? She lost to no one in Nevada on a ballot that Trump wasn't even on by double the margins. Hassan, stop watching politics. You don't know shit. True, brother. Thank you.
Invades free countries. This is not someone you ever want to pal around with. And you certainly don't want to give them the right to invade a friend.
With just 2 weeks to go until the South Carolina primary, Trump and Haley holding dueling campaign events this weekend.
It's a great day in South Carolina.
South Carolina, we've had a great relationship with South Carolina.
The former president questioning why Haley's husband, a major in the Army National Guard currently deployed in Africa, isn't on the campaign trail.
Where's her husband? Oh, he's away. He's away. What happened to her husband?
If you mock the service of a combat veteran, you don't deserve a driver's license, let alone being president of the United States.
Yeah, she's gonna get a wonderful 10% of the vote in South Carolina with scathing remarks like this. You're fucked, Hassan. Yeah, what's she gonna do? Don't you dare disrespect an army wife. You come at the army like that, I'll take your driver's license away. He's like, all right, sure.
And just months ago, Trump mocked the late Senator John McCain for injuries he sustained when he was tortured as a prisoner of war in Vietnam. He got backlash for those comments back then. He's getting backlash now. He's standing by all of it, George.
Okay, Rachel.
That's such a weird way to frame the story. No, absolutely none of his fans gave a shit. As a matter of fact, they loved it. They called John McCain a pussy. Okay? They have, dude. This is a country, okay, where 22 veterans kill themselves every fucking day. All right? We don't give a fuck about the veterans, dog. You are so delusional. People always love LARPing about how they want to suck and fuck the troops. Like, you don't give a shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here. No one cares. No one cares. I'd go so far as to say, like, those NATO freaks, like the liberals that love, like, American military dominance and always defend it from a liberal point, probably care about the military more than the Republicans do. Straight up. I did DoorDash to military base the other day, and there was a giant sign on the way out about how suicide was on the way.
Thanks very much. And former President Trump is expected in court this morning for hearing the case where he's charged with illegally keeping classified documents. Senior investigative correspondent Aaron Katursky is at the federal courthouse in Atlanta. Good morning, Aaron.
And good morning to you, George. Former President Trump is expected here for a closed-door hearing about classified information at the heart of this case. And the hearing's going to take place in a secure room that's designed to manage the kind of highly sensitive material that former President Trump is accused of mishandling. The judge has ruled some of it must be made public, but special counsel Jack Smith is here trying to convince her to reconsider, arguing that would expose witnesses to significant and immediate risks of threat.
Wait, no way. Trump is insinuating about how Nikki Jarhead Jody style cheated on her husband, as reported by the Daily Mail. Nikki Haley did cheat on husband Michael, had affairs with her comms consultant and a Mary, South Carolina lobbies before she became governor. Sworn affidavit and new witnesses claim. Oh my God. She did not Jody her fucking husband, dude. That's crazy. I mean, that's an American pastime. You knew about this though, right? No, I did not. I did not know about this at all. Will Folks, 49, Haley's communications consultant, signed an affidavit in 2010 alleging he had a sexual relationship with then South Carolina lawmaker. Oh my Lord. Oh, come on. How many times did Trump cheated on his wives? Yeah, of course. That's not news though. That's fucking dog bites man. Okay. This, on the other hand, this is man bites dog. Yeah. Fork founded the kitchen shit. Can we acknowledge that Daily Mail is made up and try to find this from a real source? I mean, either way, this being real, this being false, none of this matters in the grand scheme of things as it pertains to Nikki Haley's chances of winning the election. Okay? But yes, you are correct. Daily Mail is a dish rag full of misinformation. I mean, so probably isn't correct. TikTok shitting on Dems in a funny way.
Of course, we believe you should vote blue no matter who.
We're Democrats. We don't care about approval ratings.
Wait, isn't this guy like, he's like the hot guy that went to Ukraine or some shit, right?
We're Democrats. Of course, we believe you should vote blue no matter who.
We're Democrats. We don't care about approval ratings. What other choice do you have?
We're Democrats.
But the other guy is like a commie.
What other choice do you have?
We're Democrats. We could pass legislation that would change your life for the better. We're just not going to.
We're Democrats. Of course, we're going to promise something and not really deliver.
We're Democrats. We made everyone celebrate Pride Month, including the military-industrial complex.
We're Democrats. The economy may not be great for you, but it's going great for our donors.
We're Democrats. Donald Trump is the best thing that's ever happened to us.
Sir Miles? No, man. No, this guy. This guy has I think he literally has like a thing in Ukraine. The black dude was on Jubilee. He's a commie. But the white guy is, I think, like a dude who has help Mission Kharkiv deliver life-saving medicines to Ukrainian cities. Yeah, Charles McBride reciting. I didn't know he was based like that. That's kind of cool. That makes me happy.
We're Democrats. History ended with Obama.
We're Democrats. Of course we love.
Not blocked. No, I mean, look, if he's delivering life-saving medicines to Ukrainian cities, like, that makes sense. No, I was not thinking of Miles. I just saw liar, you love Putin. Wait, what? No, my point was like, when I see a dude who's like, listen, this dude literally operates in Ukraine and does not have a Ukrainian flag in the bio. Okay, that's all you need to know. That's my point. When I see a Ukrainian flag in someone's bio, I'm sorry. Usually, they don't love Ukraine. They just love American military dominance, and they just put that flag there because it's like the only instance where America is seemingly on the right side of a conflict, okay? Even if their own personal interest in the conflict is not moral or just. You should start practicing for Infinite Craft a little bit. Otherwise, Broden and Will are going to embarrass you. I don't know what Infinite Craft is. What about those with the Palestinian and Ukrainian flag? That one is really interesting. Here, if we're doing analysis on like Twitter flag in the bio, that one is actually kind of interesting. It's usually the type of people that are going to tell me that like I'm actually a terror lover and I'm only defending Palestine because I'm like secretly in love with Islamist fundamentalism for some reason. Okay, I do see that though. If they have the Ukrainian flag and the Taiwanese flag in the bio, you're about to hear some of the most unhinged shit. Okay, you're about to hear that like at the top of the hour there is no 3-minute ad break. When there is. When you see a North Korean flag, oh my god. I think it's just Normans who are just normal and consistent. Wait, what? No. Putting a flag in your bio automatically takes you out of Norman territory, okay? Full Nazi mode is this. If you see that shit, you're about to read Mein Kampf. No, literally sometimes. What about these flags? Yeah, no, you're about to hear some fucking incredibly unhinged, incredibly racist shit, but like liberal coded. You know what I mean? That's my favorite type of racist, is like one who's like, you don't understand, I'm liberal, so it's okay it's okay if I say things that are just like ultra right wing and ultra unhinged. Okay, what is this infinite craft shit, dude? What is this? Drag elements to craft? How does this work? What is this? What am I doing? That's it? That's how you do it? And then you just like add stuff to it? What if you put a tsunami onto a tsunami? Wait, what the fuck? Volcano and tsunami makes volcano? Earthquake. What if double earthquake? Wow, I made a mountain. Set a word as goal? I don't understand how this works. You can pick any word and try to get there like Joe Biden. Bro, play a little alchemy. Make 9/11. Let's see. Earth. And then earth. Wait, double earth makes mountain? Eruption. Throw some water on that shit is lava. Throw more water on it is stone. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can arrive at stone faster. Fuck, I forgot how to do it. To make Brandon add old and old. What? Doodle God Light? Dude, I have no idea how to do this. This is like, people like this? People enjoy this? What the fuck? How did I get to stone? I forgot. Stone and stone, boulder. More stone, rock. Rock and rock, stone. Put on penis music. Too much time on their hands. Wait, got hentai. There's some crazy things you can get. How do I fucking make something else? I got discovered. Drill and Matt Chrisman. You already have stone in the sidebar. Okay, but I don't know what to make of this. You know what I mean? How do I fucking make the stone work? Oh, obsidian. What the fuck is that? Oh, shit. I got a blade. Okay, we're working. We're cooking. We're cooking now. What about a blade in a mountain? What does that do? A sword. What about a sword in a mountain? Excalibur. King Arthur. What the fuck? What about two King Arthurs? What if I put King Arthur on fire? No, that's back to Excalibur. What about water on Excalibur makes swordfish? What? Am I supposed to have a goal here? Background music for this game? Okay. I got Osama bin Laden. How the fuck? I feel like this is good for the type of a different type of brain. You know what I mean? I feel like this is a good game for someone else's brain. It's using AI LLM to make combos. I don't like that it like turns tsunami and a sword makes a shark. What about King Arthur and a shark? Merlin? What about Merlin and Merlin? Merlin into the volcano turns it back into lava. Let's put these all out here. Let's put these out on a fucking plate here, okay? Let's put these out on the plate. I got Hasanabe by combining eye patch and 9/11. You did not. I still don't fully understand how... Wait, no. It just goes back to the same shit. Okay, how do I... Okay, long sword and shark. Okay, great sword and great sword. Great sword and lava. Magma. Magma and obsidian. Volcano. That didn't work. Oh shit, I got a meteor. Nice. Yeah, you can't pick a combo that doesn't make sense. Hassan, I got here 5 minutes ago. I'm already further. You already got to Yellowstone. Meteor and volcano. Meteorite. Meteorite and meteor. Asteroid. King Arthur and asteroid. Excalibur. Ah, fuck you. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Double click a word inside a list to quick add it. What do these things do? Like, how do they connect to one another if you put it like this? Oh, shit. I invented Atlantis. King Arthur and steam engine, steampunk, marsh, swamp. Put some fire in that pussy. Okay, dragon. Oh, dude. King Arthur and dragon. Excalibur. Fuck. Steampunk and dragon. Steam dragon. What the hell does that mean? Will Never's gonna kick your ass. What are we supposed to do? This game makes no sense without a word you're looking for. Swordfish, shark. What about steam engine and steam dragon? What does that do? Steam locomotive. Nice. Okay, this is like, bro, make a word goal. Try to get city. It would be what? Earth, fire. No, earth, water, stone. And then what? Like stone with find yourself. You're 100% in it. MHUD found Chapo. Nandre, great example of Nandre doing it. Wait, how do you make porn? What?
Oh my god, what if Pedophile and Island gives us Jeffrey Epstein? almost the same thing.
That's fucking crazy. Okay, Earth. What if Earth, 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 Megalodon? Dude, I found some cool ass shit so far. What if a meteor? Sharknado! Dude, I don't know how to make concrete. What do I do? Stone and water? Like wind, water, wave, stone, rock. Fuck! Mountain. What is this? Stone, water, sand, water, stone, water, rock. How the fuck do where do I get sand though? Obsidian, stone. Hit that with some fire, lava. It's always lava. Fuck. What about meteor hitting Earth? Let's do that. Wind and rock. Wind and rock makes dust. Okay. That's new. That's a bit like, what if lava and dust? Oh, okay. Fuck. Hint, use plant if you're working towards city, I think. Let's do plant and volcano. Lava. That didn't work. Plant and plant. Ah! That's over. It's over. I found a tree. Tree, great sword. Woodcutter. Woodcutter and forest. Lumberjack. Lumberjack, woodcut. Wait, double lumberjack. What does that do? Lumberjack, forest. Wood. Oh, dude, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Fire with wood. Let's see. Campfire. Okay, that's fine. Plant in a campfire. Smoke. Okay. What if plant, fire? Fuck, I keep doing the same thing. What if more fire? Lava. Okay, I hate this one. Get that out of here. I don't want to see it. Excalibur and smoke. Dragon. Dragon and campfire. Dragon fire. Earth. Wind. Fire. Ash. Lava, ash, volcano. Wood and stone does not make a house, I'm pretty sure. I feel like this shit doesn't make sense. That makes too much sense, and it wouldn't make sense. Oh! Statue of Liberty? What the hell? Statue of King Arthur? Excalibur? That makes no goddamn sense. Statue of Dragonfire makes dragon. Dragon statue makes gargoyle. I like statue. I'm gonna keep... Statue of a train. Train. Train and gargoyle. Wait, what the fuck? It won't even... Golem. You were gonna do earth and meteor? Okay, earth. Let's do mountain on earth. Volcano. Fuck you! God, that makes me mad. That makes me mad. Oh shit, the moon. What about moon and golem makes werewolf? That makes no sense. Excalibur werewolf. Were king. What does this do? It doesn't touch that. Dust and train makes dustbin. How? We got back to fire. I recreated fire. Two stones make a boulder. I have the boulder right here. Let's do boulder and rock. Or not boulder and rock. Let's do boulder and wood. Stonehenge? Let's do dust and dust. Let's go. Okay, sand and fire. Glass, baby. That's an easy one. What about lake? Oh, lake. Oh, Poseidon. You're trying to apply your logic to the game instead of making the game's logic. I don't know what the game's logic is, chat. That's why. It's hard for me to do this. But now we have glass and mirror and Stonehenge. Let's do what Stonehenge. The mirror makes stone. Stone and glass makes a window to the wall. From the window to the wall. What if Dragonfire and Excalibur? Dude, everything goes back to King Arthur. I hate it. Okay, now that I have sand though, I guess I can make concrete. So what is that? Concrete is like sand and water. Nope, that's beach. And that's ocean. And that's fish. And that's a fishbowl. We're back to fishbowl and shit. Fire with fish. Sushi. What? Why would fire and fish make sushi? That makes no damn sense. Okay, what if we did swamp and Stonehenge? What does that do? A druid. And then a sushi druid makes a sashimi. And Poseidon and sashimi make sushi again. What if a were-king, were-fish, do island? I don't have island. But I do have beach. So I think to make an island, you would have to do beach and then ocean. Wait, what? Ocean and sand, beach. How the fuck do you not make an island with like maybe ocean and mountain? That makes no sense though. That's crazy. Okay, beach and island makes paradise. Nice. Okay, now that we have island, that's like more fun. Statue and island, Statue of Liberty, easy. Oh, we're getting to New York. We're getting to New York close. Statue of Liberty and window makes lady. What? Statue of Liberty and Earth. New York. Oh, chat. It's happening. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. What about disaster? Oh, dude. I think I got it. I think I got 9/11 speed run. No! I was so close, dude. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. New York Paradise. New Paradise. I need a plane. How do I make a plane? Train and wind? No. A Zephyr? What the hell is a Zephyr? What is a Zephyr? Use Earth to get metal so you can invent a plane? I don't know how to get metal from the Earth. Oh, wait. I got a good one. Okay. So Hindenburg is like New York's 9/11. Hindenburg lady. Zeppelin and Statue of Liberty. Statue of Zeppelin. What the fuck? New York and fire. What does that do? Oh! 9/11 speed run. 9/11 speed run. Wow. Take that, Muhammad Atta. You put 9/11 in Osama, you get Obama. What? Dude, oh, shit's popping off now. Trump destruction? Nope. Okay, hold on. Game is woke, folks. Well, I mean, because like, wait, I want to see what happens with Trump and 9/11. Nah, nothing. What happens with Trump and Zeppelin? Led Zeppelin. That's weird. Stairway to Heaven. Wait, Trump and Island? Hold up. Let's see what we get with that. Hawaii. 9/11 in Hawaii. Pearl Harbor. Yo! Pearl Harbor and volcano. Pearl Harbor and disaster. World War II. Oh, I'm getting to Hitler. Trump and World War II. Easy. Yep. Called it, dude. Wait, why is there a king? Wait, what the fuck? Why? What the fuck? No. That's, I don't. Okay, what if Hitler was a werewolf? We're Hitler and he went to New Paradise. Still we're Hitler. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to see what this does. Hitler and Obama is Trump. Trump and Hitler is just Trump. World War II and Trump, Hitler and World War II. Bro, this game is insane. Okay, Holocaust and Obama, abortion. Obamacare. What the fuck? Yeah! World War II and Obamacare. Still Obamacare. Okay, let's see. Led Zeppelin and Hitler. Still Led Zeppelin. Divorce and Hitler. Still divorce. Divorce and a volcano. I feel like this volcano one is cooked here. This AI is neither woke nor conservative, but a secret third thing. Yeah. Will took 2 hours to get to Ohio. Caroline took 30. What? How many minutes has it been? I feel like I'm just cooking through this right now. It's kind of crazy. I got Hitler so quick. 30 hours to get to Ohio? Bro, it cannot be 30 hours to get to Ohio. Okay, Hawaii and New York make what? Wait, what the fuck? Why won't it connect? I think I broke it. Hawaii and divorce, aloha. The better you get, the longer it will take, maybe. What about World War II and 9/11? World War Lee? World War Live. Pearl Harbor and 9/11. US 9/11 plus Pearl Harbor. What is happening? Hawaii and Hitler. Aloha. What the fuck? Hitler, US 9/11 Pearl Harbor. It's not working. Aloha Hitler. Hello Hitler. Okay, I think I've broken the thing. I think I broke the machine. I think. Hello Hitler and World War II. Just Hitler. It's not working. Osama and terrorist. Obama. Obama and Obama. Obama and Osama. Obama. Osama and Trump. Terrorist. Okay, terrorist and Obamacare. Okay, we've moved beyond a lot of this stuff. Okay, I have New York and I have Hawaii. Okay, let's see if we can make something of that. What is happening? What is Oh, I wonder who Lady Hitler would be. Let's see. Eva Brown. What if let's see what New York and Earth does. No, just Empire State Building. More Earth. Empire State Building and a tornado. Disaster. What if I did Eva Brown and Eva Brown together? Eva Brown and 9/11. Hitler and 9/11 aloha. Okay, we still got Hawaii. Hawaii and destruction. Wait, what? New Paradise and volcano. Atlantis. That one sucked. Okay. I'm trying to add Ohio, man. I'm trying to add fucking Ohio. Can we angle away from the Hitler stuff? Yes, but it's such a distinct one that it's like it's a good stand-in for bad. You know what I mean? Godzilla in Atlantis. Tsunami. What the fuck? Tsunami and fishbowl. Fish. Wait, what is this route? Reset? No, I don't want to reset, dude. What the fuck? Dude, I think New York is a way to find Lady Liberty, Statue of Liberty, Glass, New York, Aquaman, Sashimi, and a blade. Fuck, that sucks. Dude, I've already gotten New York. I feel like I can get Ohio. Like it's pretty easy. We did it. We got Japan. What about Japan and divorce? Karate? Okay. Okay. What about karate and Stonehenge? Rock and dustbin. Stone and Obamacare. Obama stone? All right, now that we have Japan, it's got to be anime, right? Easy. Tokyo and karate. What could we do for anime? Godzilla. Japan and Godzilla. Japan and tornado. Kamikaze. Japan and kamikaze. Samurai. Oh, katana. Japan and katana samurai. Let's put Japan a couple times more on here because I want to use it to make anime. Dragon. Godzilla in Japan. Tokyo in Japan. Tokyo. Samurai in Tokyo, Japan. Okay. Japan. Tokyo. Double Tokyo. Godzilla. Oh my god, I know what it is. Wait, hold on. What about Hitler in Japan? Hirohito. Emperor of Japan. Samurai in Tokyo make Japan. Hirohito and Godzilla make Japan. Mountain in Tokyo. Fuji. Mount Fuji. Tokyo and Mount Fuji, Japan. That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's see what happens when you put fire in Tokyo. Godzilla in Tokyo make destruction. Destruction of Japan make Godzilla. What about Godzilla and firewood? Fire. What about lady in Japan? Geisha. And then samurai. Geisha and a samurai. Ninja and fire. What the fuck? Why isn't it working? Sake and ninja. Samurai and fire. Katana and ninja. Samurai. Dude, Japan and ninja has to give me fucking something. Like World War II and Tokyo. No, it's just Godzilla. I thought Japan and World War II would give us anime because I thought that would be the meme, but it just gave us kamikaze. Okay, Japan and fish. That's it. Sushi and Godzilla. Japan. I just made a first discovery. You can create new words no one else has before. How do I make paper? Like, we did sand. How do you make paper? Let's see. Water and then wood. Boom. Japan and paper. Origami. Okay, well that didn't work. Can you make like multiple connections? Paper and desert. What does that do? Sand and sand makes desert. Shit. Oh, this is easy. Okay, I have to pee real quick. By the way, this is what we're going to be playing at 6 for the record, for those of you who are wondering. That's why I'm trying to learn how to do this, okay? But I got to pee first. Ciao, Kaya. Let's see if I can get a pirate. Let's do that first. Ocean. What if Triton and Sake? Let's do book in Japan. Book and Japan. What does that make? Fuck. I fucking accidentally did that. Manga. Oh, dude, it's over. I'm so close. Naruto, baby. Got it. It's done. It's so done. Manga and ocean. Sailor Moon. What the fuck? No. Okay, manga and desert. What does that do? Sandstorm? Kamikaze and sandstorm. What is double manga? Comic. Okay. What is double comic? Comic book. Comic book and a Poseidon. Aquaman. Sailor Moon and Aquaman. Mermaid. Mermaid and manga. Ariel. Manga in Tokyo. Anime. Anime. Oh my god. Oh my god. Naruto anime. We're fucking close. We're so close. We're so close. What does lady in anime do? Sailor. Oh my god. We're close to pirate. What if a samurai and a sailor merged? What would that make? Oh my god. Oh, dude. It's over. It's over. It's over. I did it. I did it. Another world first. That's crazy. The boys got it. I'm fucking cracked at this. What is happening? That's funny. Okay. Now let's do One Piece lady. Hold on. One Piece mermaid. Oh, that doesn't, it doesn't have it. One Piece and Naruto. Boruto. One Piece and One Piece. 2 pieces. Nice. 2 pieces and 2 pieces. 4 pieces. What the fuck? I'm gonna do One Piece and Katana. See if I can get Zoro. Zoro, baby. Okay, let's try to see if I can get gum somehow. How do we make gum? Monkey D. Luffy. One Piece terrorist. Let's see what that does. 9/11. Zoro and 9/11. Zoroastrianism? What the fuck? Werewolf and Zoroastrianism. Willow's too good at this. He's finding stuff like Don Quixote in 4 minutes. Click on the word from the list instead of dragging it. What do you mean? One Piece ninja. Luffy's not even a ninja, but I got it. Get Twitch and put 9/11 and Twitch together. Click on an element in the menu to add it quickly to the workspace without having to drag it. Oh, what does any of this mean? Okay, let's do let's go back to 9/11 and Obama and stuff and try to get like CIA or something. Obama and anime. Japan, what the fuck? New York, superhero. Japan, superhero. Goku, let's go. Okay, Goku and One Piece combined. Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon. Dragon Ball Z. 2 9/11s. 9/22. 9/33. What the fuck is that? 9/11 and Goku. 9 Goku 11. Is this a world first? Like when you find dumb shit like this? Or does this mean someone actually came up with this already? Jocko Willnick first discovery. That's awesome. So that means someone came up with 18 Goku. I don't know how to get to Twitch, man. I need a computer and I don't know how to make a computer or the internet. Like bookshelf. Make electricity? I don't know how. Storm? Book. Spell? A genie? Aladdin? Osama bin Laden and Dragon Ball Z make dead. Death Note. One Piece and Death Note combined. Death Piece. Just doesn't make anything sometimes. See, Osama bin Laden and Book. What about Book and Terrorist? Bomb? What the fuck? Suicide Bomber and Book. Comic Book and Terrorist. Batman? What the fuck? Oh, dude, we're about to make a nuke. Chat, we're about to make a nuke. Oh, come on. Terrorzilla? Give it a bomb. I thought it was going to do that. I thought we were going to be able to make a nuke. This is how Oppenheimer felt? Try New York and bomb? What do you mean? We did that already, I'm pretty sure. That's how you get to 9/11, yeah. World War II. Bomb. Atomic bomb! Let's see. Oh, that's it. We got nukes. That's so easy, bro. What the hell? Oh my god. Big Bang in Japan. Godzilla. I already made a nuke. What more do you guys want from me? You know what I mean? Nuclear bomb. Big Bang. Universe. I invented the universe. It's Jover. Nuclear bomb in the universe. Big Bang. Big Bang and nuclear bomb universe. Universe in New York. New York City. New York City and nuclear bomb. Wait, what? Just makes New York City. I'm still trying to get Ohio, but I'm taking too many side trips. Universe in swamp equals Florida. I don't think so, but we can try it. What the fuck? Life in the New York City. Taxi. Stripper. Nuclear bomb and a stripper. Bomb ass pussy. What the fuck? Life is a big one, I feel like. I feel like I'm gonna use this a lot. Oh! What is this? Monkey D. Luffy. Statue. Golem. What the fuck does Golem do? Life and divorce. Freedom. When this starts, you're gonna have to reset and lose your word bank, by the way. Yeah, I know. Oh, rules. Welcome to Everything Infinite Craft Off. Tournament will consist of 3 parts. Warm-up round consisting of an easy word. Qualifying rounds. 1 hour of qualifying rounds. Reset after each word is discovered by any player. We will play through as many words as we can in 1 hour. Top players, minimum 3, move to a finals round. Finals, 1 single round. All players reset at the start. First to get the word wins. At the beginning of each round, a wheel will be spun to select the target word. When a player obtains the word, they must verbally announce it in a Discord call. Each round, all players must reset before the next word is selected. You are not allowed to use outside sources of help, such as Google, and we ask that you don't use help from your community. Bonus rule: as a player discovers a new world during the round, labeled first discovery, they will be given an opportunity to sabotage another player. Bro, I haven't figured out a new word at all. I just mixed Jordan Peterson with Super Hitler. This game rules. First discovery, Jordan Super Hitler. That's sick. If you do more bullshit, you can find new words. I mean, I'm trying. I do a lot of bullshit, but a lot of bullshit just like leads me to nothing sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, how has someone discovered Batman D. Luffy before? You know what I mean? Like, someone has discovered Alpocalypse already. That's crazy. All right, let me blast off that we're doing this. What is it called? Infinite Words? Infinite Craft? Okay, Infinite Craft. Let's see. This is a pretty good game. I mean, it's pretty fun and it's very interactive. There it is. I made God. Universe and Taxi. What about Uber and Nuclear Stripper? Fucking Christ. Some of these are like, oh, Fear. 9/11. Let's see if we have Fear and. I mean, it's not going to be me anyway, but let's see. TSA is so weird. Give TSA. Let's give life to Taj Mahal. Love. Give life to TSA. Won't let me do it. Fuck. What about Love Life? For the tournament, if you don't want to lose your progress right now, go incognito and play there. Oh, shit. I forgot that there's like, what about TSA and Universe? TSA Universe? Love? Airport. Airport Hitler. Air Hitler. What the fuck? Love. What is Air Hitler? Anyway, hold on. Let me join the voice here. Hello? 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 Ain't nobody else is here. What the fuck? I'm the only one in this fucking... I'm in with Haas and also Nandre in the Infinite Crafters chat. Are we supposed to be in this chat? I don't even know.
Yes, Will's on his way.
Oh, all right. Perfect. Who else is supposed to be here? Is everyone supposed to be in this group chat?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Word. Dude, World War II and love. Peace. Let's go. I think Hitler versus love is Nazi. Hitler and peace. History. What the fuck? Hitler and love. Hate. History and hate. War. Okay, now that we have war, let's do airport and... No, TSA and war. No, this sucks. Also, I don't think we figured this out, but at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and I thought that it would be able to... It would show us that. You know what I mean? But it didn't. Revolution. Oh my god. 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 We're what could I do with revolution? Oh my god. I think I can do something here that let's do revolution and revolution evolution. No, fuck that. Fuck. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. What's good? Bro, I've been playing this thing. It's crazy.
It's very, very fun, isn't
Bro,
it?
I got Game of Thrones lolly, and that was a weird first find.
I got Neon Genesis Weebortion.
Yo.
What the fuck is that, bro? Is there a way that I can copy the invite and just give it to someone? Because for some reason it won't let me invite. Broden and Connor can't get the invite.
Are they in your Discord?
Let me...
That's probably why. If
Yeah,
you
they
copy
gotta
paste the
join.
Discord thing, it should bring them in.
Yo,
Also, I kept like...
Did someone just join?
I made it.
Yo.
Hello.
Did anyone find that they were like pioneering like weird sequences of things numerically? Like they found a niche and it just kept going based on the number of said things? Because like I ended up taking gangbang all the way to like to the 12th.
Hold that.
Like it was just
hold that
like
thought. I'm gonna make sure Caroline gets in. Haas, if you are there, can you make sure Connor Eats Pants and Broden get in?
I'm in, sir.
Any of these people? Oh, Broden's in here. We need
made it.
Connor. We need Caroline, and we need Ray. Hang on one second. Let me go get Caroline.
You know, this only takes 10, right? Like group chats, or
Well,
maybe
we're
it takes
in because we're in his Discord. I think we can do more because it's not a call.
That's correct.
What's the wildest one you got, Hassan?
I have a lot of weird shit, like US 9/11 plus Pearl Harbor 4, but it wasn't a first find.
dude, it took me so long to get to. Every time I was combining war with Hawaii, and I just kept getting luau. Like, what the fuck are they
Yeah,
thinking?
there's I have like TSA Valentine, Air Hitler, TSA Universe.
Air Hitler, like Air Jordan?
Yeah.
What a bizarro universe.
Did you get One Piece yet?
Oh yeah,
Well,
I
Aaron
got
has
One
some
Piece, I got
sneaker
Luffy, I
line.
got Roro Zoro, I got all of them fairly
All right, we're
quickly.
also waiting on Ludwig and Connor Eats Pants. Let me give Connor the link one more time. 1 sec.
Oh, the voices.
I got Fear of Flying just now.
Oh, nice.
Maybe you could get to Cutie.
Hey,
I got so there's Sun Tzu, and I also got Cthulhu Zoo, which is Sun Tzu and Cthulhu together, which they made. That's a
Cthulhu
thing.
Zoo.
Cthulhu Zoo.
Yeah.
So original
I also got
words are
Cthulhu
gonna-
Christ.
Original words are gonna be a factor in the game.
Yeah, every time I get a world first, I don't care what place we're in or position or anything. I am using every single minute penalty timeout on Ray.
I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Carry on.
I got
I've been
Luffy,
trying
I got
so
Monkey
hard.
D. Luffy, I got it all on the
I've been
One
trying
Piece
so hard to
side.
make human.
I did not sync. I did not get too granular with
Be
it.
right back,
Mine are
guys.
kind of
Or,
generic.
sorry, to my.
Yeah, as soon as I got to Japan, it was over. I got to
Japan,
Japan.
oh, it's a whole new world once you get there.
While we
Yeah.
are waiting for Connor and Lud, I am going to go over the rules because I want this event to start promptly. Okay? So quickly. Hello, everybody.
Yo,
Welcome
what
to
up?
the Infinite Craft Off. Hopefully, you guys have played around with the game a little bit. If not, don't worry. The first part is there to familiarize you with the game. The tournament will consist of 3 parts. The first part is a warm-up easy word. We will use a wheel that my AI has generated, Hotspot AI, my sentient mod, so that none of the words have any advantage, or that I know any of the words, or anyone has any advantage. Okay. First round is just a warm up for everybody. Then the second round will be an hour of play. Okay. The top 4 scorers from that section will go into a final, which will not be a word, but a grouping of words. So think all utensils on a dining table would be one of them. Do you understand that? That's the finals.
that, guys.
Okay, the winner of the tournament can select any word that they have made during the tournament, and I will create a neon sign of that word for you. Okay?
Bullshit. You won't make it with your 2 hands, coward.
Well, I'm not going to make it with my 2 hands, but I will pay for it. All right. This is the bonus rule, and this is where it becomes kind of a duel. Anytime you discover a new word, which will be signified by going bloop, new word discovered, you are allowed to sabotage another player in the tournament.
How easy is it to find a new word though? Like I've been playing around for like an hour now. I have not found a new word at all.
I have 73 first discoveries.
There you go.
That's how many hours you fucking spend though. Jesus
What are you
Christ.
doing, bro?
Hold on.
Are we counting
Let me
crazy
give you
numbers?
the sabotage rules. What happens is when you discover a new word, Haas will be in here. In the voice chat, you say Haas new word. He will tune into your stream or whatever you're doing, or if you want to drop a picture of your new word, he'll verify it. And then he will tell you, or you will tell him who you want to sabotage. That player must remove their hands from the keyboard and mouse for a minute, 60 seconds. Okay.
I have a question, Will.
Wait, let me finish this rule. Okay. You can only sabotage one player per round, one other player per round. So like you can sabotage everybody in the tournament once per round. Do you understand? So I can sabotage Myth and Hassan and Connor all in a round, only once. But every player may do that, and there's one exception. If they return fire. So if I sabotage Hassan, and then Hassan sabotages me back, then I may sabotage him again. And that return fire goes back and forth infinitely.
So wait, can you save up your fires then?
You may save up your fires.
Are we allowing like the sequences of new turn? Like, let's say you come up with like I don't know, man, like Game of Fuck 97, and then you get Game of Fuck 98, Game of Fuck 99. Do you know what I mean?
You
like,
may
are we
only
allowing
keep-
that?
You may only keep one original word sabotage in the chamber at any time. It's like a torpedo. So once you discover an original word, you can sit on it. But if you discover new original words while that one is chambered, they do not count.
Okay.
And numbers don't count.
Yeah.
Because like I'm saying, like I got gang force, I got what? It was like gang bang into like gang threesome to gang foursome to gang sextuple to gang nine pull. Like I just like you could pull those out potentially, you know?
Well, that's why you can only sabotage people once per round.
You play this game different.
Yes.
Ludwig is lost.
Okay.
Get in the Discord.
I am clicking. It ain't working. Ludwig, if Ludwig can join any voice channel, we will drag him in.
I got another question.
Yes.
So is there any way to wipe the already discovered information that we have?
Yeah, the bottom left of the page.
Reset.
Resets everything.
Every round,
we're
we
gonna
will
do that,
wipe
right?
our found words. You will start from scratch, essentially.
God bless. Okay, cool.
Okay. Any other questions while we get our last competitor in here?
Can you
What's
restate like the
everyone's
beginning?
what's everyone's skills? Who thinks they're the best?
None of your goddamn
That is
business,
not.
Caroline.
That is not a.
Miss, can you turn yourself
tournament.
up? Just so we know who to sabotage.
Can you turn up your mic a little bit?
Sabotage Ludwig.
It's very quiet.
It's more who do you not want to win, right? And I don't want Ray to win, so I'm using all of mine on her.
Oh my god, I'm so bad, I swear. I'm really bad.
I'm gonna breeze through the rules one more time.
Oh my god,
From the top, this is gonna be abbreviated. The tournament is in 3 parts. First part is a warm-up. Second part is the qualifiers. We'll play for 1 hour. Whoever has discovered the most word, top 4 people in that hour, or if we hit the hour mark and no one has qualified, it'll basically be the people who get that word. The first 4 people to get that word. We'll go through to the finals. Okay. Finals is 4 people. It'll be a set. So think of all of the silverware on a dining table. Spoon, fork, knife, bowl, whatever. It'll be a set of words. The winner gets to pick any word they've created, like wakes, octuple gangbang, and they will send me a picture of it, and I will make a neon sign of that word and have it sent to you as your trophy.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Any additional? Oh, the sabotage rule for Ludwig, in case he hasn't heard it. Every time you discover an original word, you may sabotage another player, meaning they will have to take their hands off the mouse and keyboard for a minute. You may only sabotage one player or one original player per round. So I can sabotage Abe, Broden, Connor, Caroline, each once per round, with one caveat. If they return fire, they are able to be sabotaged again. So you can go back and forth into infinity if you get in an arms race with someone.
I refuse to sabotage women because I don't believe in quieting their voices.
That is
I'm right there. I'm right there with you.
That is beautiful and natural.
Thank you. We already deal with enough.
Treat them equally.
Call me a criminal.
Any other questions before we get into this?
Nope. Let's get into it.
Question.
Why does Ludwig hate me?
That's what we call him
Ray has a
W
question?
Okay, so the newfound words, those are new words that you have found personally, or is it on the website?
Anyone in the world.
Anyone in the world has it.
It's a world first. It says it's a world first. Like I just got Zoroastrian Zorro, and it's not a world first, which means someone.
Congratulations on that word.
Me.
It plays a sound effect, and then it also says first discovery over the word.
I
when
have
you
made
get the
hundreds
world
of
first.
new words.
Yeah, and lots of it's just bullshit.
It is rare, but it is not like painfully rare.
It's not rare.
Okay.
Hundreds.
No.
Okay.
If you want Discord bubbles, they're in the group chat.
Oh, the one other word, the other rule on original words is you only can have one in the chamber. So if you discover one, you have to use that sabotage before you can chamber another one. But you can sit with one of those sabotages in the chamber for as long as you'd like. Maybe if you want to return fire on someone else. Okay.
Sounds good.
Now, guys, one more thing. Haas is in this channel. Haas, you can unmute and say hi, just so everybody knows who you are.
Howdy.
That is my sentient
Hi,
AI mod. Because he is AI, he is above any suspicion of cheating or favoring anybody. But if you have any questions at all, or need to verify anything with him, or find an original word, please just let Haas know, and he'll tell you you're good to sabotage. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay,
All right.
wait,
So for the first round, we're doing this
where's
is
the
the
Discord
open hand
bubbles?
round. This is a warm up. We're gonna do an easy word. So Haas, please send me the wheel of choosing.
Okay.
Wheel.
It is in the chat.
Wheel.
We reset now.
Everyone needs to reset bottom left of the screen.
Yes, I have
the bubbles
reset it.
somewhere public.
So wait, where's this wheel again?
The wheel is on my stream right now. I am showing it. This is the wheel of choosing.
And we're all going for the same word right now.
Yes. This so because some of us are more familiar than others, this is going to be a warm up round. We're all going to try and get this word. We're all going to stay on mic. It is purely a warm up. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I don't know how to get to the chat for the Discord bubbles.
And then
Yeah.
there, I got you. I'll put them in the chat for in here.
Wait, so do we keep all the words we've already discovered?
This chat. Okay, got it.
No,
yeah.
you wipe every time.
Okay.
Just add as a browser source.
So everybody have a
DM me those bubbles.
Yeah.
I'm not in the chat.
Yeah,
I
where do,
put
where
them
do
in
we
the
view
Infinite
the wheel?
Crafters chat. So like, you know, when you hit the top right where you pull up the chat for it. Yeah, there you go.
All right, last thing in case you don't know, to reset, like, so as you can see, I have hundreds and hundreds of words right now. You go down to the bottom left corner and you hit reset. Are you sure? Boom. And you start with your 4 core elements.
All right, I reset and it made me very sad.
All right, warm up word. Here we go. The wheel of choosing is choosing.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
We're jumping into it. Real shit. Real shit.
The warm up word is America. Now, again, this is only a warm up word. We are all playing together.
Okay.
Fuck that shit. I'm gonna make you guys eat my
Oh
dust.
God.
Pretty sure I got it already.
No,
That's
you're cheating.
crazy.
There's no
Yeah.
way.
There's no way.
I'm just letting you
There's
guys
no
know.
way.
I'm really excited to meet all of you. This is gonna be so fun. I'm going to rip your heads off.
You
There's
got
no
America?
way.
There's no way. Are you joking?
I got it.
What did,
How?
okay.
What the fuck?
Explain.
How?
What did you combine?
I
not
did
possible.
water into water to lake, lake into water to ocean, ocean into earth to island, island into island into continent, and then continent into lake for America.
Thanks so much for the
Yeah,
invite.
I've been
Will.
trying to
It was
work on
really fun
oil for a
participating.
hot
I was
minute.
2 clicks away.
Holy
That's
shit.
nuts,
is-
man.
That
Okay.
is crazy.
I think we need to
Alright.
handicap.
If you do
we need to
America and
handicap
America,
Andre.
and you do lake into America, and then you do earth into America, and you combine USA and Niagara Falls, you get New York, and you add fire, and you get
Okay, so
Niagara
how
Falls.
many
this
of you
is literally-
fucking losers have played this game for the past 20 days?
Dog,
Oh
no,
my
no.
God.
Shut up. This is like fucking playing basketball against LeBron James right now. This is fucking
not fair.
insane.
How much of this
Well,
game?
well,
I can take him.
He's just
We're
made a mistake.
sabotaging
He's
him,
just
yeah?
put a target on his head.
Yeah.
So
I welcome it,
Wait,
man.
after you made
Motherfucker.
island, what did you do again? Just like
I did island into island.
and then
You
you
got
got
I'm ready for the
continent,
first round.
You got continent. Yeah, I got that. I got that. I'm there.
right? And then
Then
you
what?
do
Then
lake
what?
into continent for America.
Lake into continent.
I am
Okay.
going to discover only
Wow.
new
Okay,
words
I did
and
it, I did it.
absolutely fuck him.
that is wild. All right.
Right,
I'm ready for it, Ali.
we
Bring
have
it.
to band together and take out Nandre. We have to
All
use
right.
our-
It's gonna be so
I'm so
embarrassing.
sorry.
Everybody
You
hit
guys are all
reset.
going for me.
I'm
Everybody
not
hit
taking out
reset.
everyone. Yeah.
I'll take care of it.
I cannot play this game. I don't know
Bro,
why.
it
I
is
said
not
yes.
easy
Andre,
to.
you showed your fucking hand.
That's
on the,
fine.
on the warm up, man.
I love being the villain, man.
He's
I
so
love it.
confident.
Has-
Fuck
has
you,
everybody-
Andre.
I let you all know my title right now says winner's POV. Just so
Happy
you
for
know.
you.
How many hours of this have you played?
So
Be
we
honest.
reset now, right?
Probably
Okay.
20 hours, I would say.
We reset now, right?
Someone in my chat saying you've been playing every day for a week all stream.
Yeah, maybe 30.
All right. Has everybody reset?
Yep,
Yes,
I'm reset.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm reset.
Haas, send me the wheel of choosing for our first round words.
So
This is
ready
real
to
shit. This is real shit.
Oh my god.
Yes.
can we-
Now there are
Real shit.
topics, I believe. Isn't that correct, Haas? That we will let the other participants choose.
Yes, they are in the chat.
Okay. Okay,
Question?
Ray,
Sorry.
you may choose the first topic.
Ooh, choose it, Ray. Choose it.
Me? Okay, but first, real quick, is there a dark mode on this website?
I believe.
Yeah,
so.
you got to get a plug-in.
You need an extension that makes websites dark mode.
Oh,
Yep.
never mind. Okay.
Oh my
all right.
god, my chat is also chirping about
Category?
it.
Question:
The
When do we
categories
start?
Are TV, movies, music, Japan, miscellaneous, level 69, politics, states and cities.
Oh, Japan.
Pick. Oh no, pick what you want.
I'd like to do like miscellaneous.
Miscellaneous. All right, miscellaneous has been chosen.
Great.
All right,
Good
once
choice,
I start
Ray.
this spin, it will begin the hour timer.
Dude, she's so good. She unlocked the hidden category.
Ready?
Did she just order off menu?
Here we go.
Wait, he
I am
said
spinning
miscellaneous,
the
didn't
wheel
he?
on my channel now.
Wait, sorry,
Alright.
can I change your mind?
Oh my
No.
fucking
Wait,
god,
what?
miscellaneous was the
Wait,
worst
Yes, yes,
choice.
you may,
Oh
you
my
may,
god.
you may.
Okay, for some reason I thought miscellaneous was like an object. But that could be anything, right?
Could be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could be
Oh my
an
god,
object.
do you know what it landed on? Do you know what it landed on
What did
before
it
you
land?
stopped?
What did it land?
Necro Comic Con or whatever the fuck.
Necronomicon.
Landed on
Necronomicon.
Necronomicon.
You don't want to go to
Okay, so that was a
Necrocomic-Con.
warm-up spin, right? Okay, now we know what miscellaneous is.
We
Yep.
were about to get fucking blasted.
Okay.
Not just like, oh, I
Not just
found
probably already
it.
found that before.
Oh,
I'm just
Necro-
going. I just want to get first
Necronomicon. I found that in
discoveries.
3.5 seconds. It's
Oh,
so
one
easy.
thing I want to make clear: as streamers, you may not use Google to help you, but you may utilize your chat for ideas.
No, you're
my
done
chat's
for,
dumb as
Andre.
hell. Just kidding. I have M
Man,
HUD. You guys are
all have
cooked.
a
Oh
bigger
my
advantage
god.
than me. I got no fucking viewers. Okay.
All right, here we go.
I should stop my
Okay.
ass.
We're so, boys, we can do it.
Okay. I would.
I ain't gonna cheat.
I feel like. What are the categories again?
The categories are TV, movies, music, Japan, miscellaneous, level 69, Haas must spin 2 NSF to share, politics, or states and cities.
I love that Japan as well.
I feel like Japan's probably a good place.
You are
to
bad
start.
at every other category. I won't lie.
And they're all so hard. I can't do anything else. Japan, please.
You
All right,
I
Japan,
can't answer.
Yeah, baby, let's get it going.
Tune into my stream for the spin.
Listen, my
I am
chat's full of
spinning
fucking
now.
views. We got this. We're all losers in here. Let's go.
That's right.
Let me
Round
choose from
2
the whole thing.
begins.
This is fucked up.
Okay.
Now the word is Toyota. No, it's not.
Wait, what?
Wait, come on.
Oshogatsu.
What the fuck is
Okay,
that?
come on, man. I don't think we can do
Use
this.
your chat.
Tell me
What
when
is
to start.
Oshogatsu?
Why
I
can't I
believe
use the
Japanese
tap and
New
not
Year.
Google?
Japanese New Year.
New
Japanese
Year.
New Year.
Japanese
New Year.
Okay.
All right, everybody mute and good luck. The hour timer begins now.
Okay.
That's crazy, dude.
What the fuck? What? Oh, I gotta mute. Oh.
Okay, let's get started. Let's do it. Japan and New Year's is easy peasy, right? How the fuck did he do continent again? Earth and Earth makes continent. No, Earth and Earth makes mountain. Mountain and Earth makes volcano. Fuck. Where's chat? Plant. We got plant. Fuck. Water. Water! Lake. Earth and lake. Swamp. No! Earth and ocean. I don't have ocean. Oh, thank God. Okay, Earth and ocean. Island. Island and island. Continent. Earth and continent. Land. Land and land. Desert. Okay, we'll be able to use all this stuff. Okay. M-HUD is in here. Lake 2, Earth 2 for an island. Okay, we got island already. All right, I'll pin M-HUD. Island 2 for a continent. Water into water into water. Wait, I already got the continent. But where do I go from here? How the fuck did I get Japan last time? Volcano and island? No. Oh, Hawaii and Hawaii. Okay, good. We're getting there. Hawaii and hurricanes, tsunami. How the fuck did I do this last time? Fuck. You did like 9/11 on Hawaii, right? How did I do this last time? How did I get to 9/11? Hawaii and island plus continent? What? What are you talking about? That's an archipelago, chat. Shut up. How did I do Pearl Harbor? Hawaii. I think I had like maybe. No, that's a volcano. Listen to M-HUD only. He's got nothing for me right now. What did I do? Lake, continent, America, fire, 9/11. No, that's not how that works. Mountain. Wait, what? Wait. Water. Fish. Oh, it's over. Oh, fuck. Not pokey. We don't want that. We want fish, though. Fish and fire. Sushi and island. Sushi and island. Japan. Oh, it's over. And now New Year's. Okay, we got Japan. I got Japan. Okay, now we got to do New Year's. How the fuck do I get to New Year's from here? I don't know. Sun? New Year's celebration. Fireworks plus day. We need sun. How do we get to sun? Fire and fire. Volcano. No, that's not working. Earth and fire. No, that's not working either. Sands of time. That's not gonna work, man. How do we get to sand? Sand and sand does desert. How did I do glass? Okay, we got glass, so that's good. Now I got glass. Glass on glass makes window. That's fine. Let's do Pokedex. That could come in handy later. Okay, we have tsunami. Sand / glass. Hourglass. That's good. Hourglass and hourglass makes sand again. Okay, that's good. We got hourglass and fire. Time. Okay. Japan time. Nope. Samurai. That doesn't work.
I got
time
it. I got the first one.
Fuck.
I got a new discovery. I would like to
God
time out
damn it! I was
Andre.
so fucking close.
Oh wait.
Did we keep going?
How'd you get it?
I did pretty good.
Oshogatsu.
Is it Jover now?
No, it's not Jover, so I just have 1 point.
God.
Wait, do we keep trying to find it now or no?
Are we still going or?
It's over.
Yeah,
It's Jover, right?
So that one is Jover. Now we move to a new word.
Can we get your line, please?
Yeah, can you show your work, please?
Yeah,
Yes.
show work.
So I went to get Japan or to get Tokyo. I went all the different islands, continent, tsunami plus I think island, or tsunami plus continent gave me Tokyo. Tokyo, I just generated a bunch of stuff. I got Australia. Then I went for fireworks, which I knew I'd get through America. I combined fireworks. With,
how did you get fireworks?
I was so fucking
God
close.
Damn, that's so good. Dude, I was on
used
time in
America.
Japan.
Yeah, I combined
Yeah,
fireworks.
same. I had
get-
time hourglass
to get
in
New Year.
Japan.
Wait,
New
how'd
Year
you
with
get
the
New Year with
fireworks?
fireworks?
How'd you get New Year?
What do you mean? New Year and
That was
fireworks
the one I
makes
was-
total sense.
No,
I
no,
bet fireworks
no,
is
no, no.
time, right?
I agree with you.
Fireworks
Like,
plus
I just don't remember
Sydney
how.
gave me New Year.
That's what it was.
Plus what?
I couldn't get New
China
Year. I had
fireworks?
fireworks in Japan, but I couldn't get to New Year.
I couldn't get New Year either.
Fireworks is New Year. That I'm sick.
Japan and fireworks is Tokyo. So
I had Japan and time travel. I was so fucking
I had
close.
Godzilla, dude.
Yeah,
I had
Godzilla's
Godzilla.
Japan and
I have a lot of
Godzilla.
Godzilla.
That
is
marks
always
the end of the first round. Will has 1 point. We are only, I think, 5 minutes into our playtime, so anything could happen.
Wow.
Who would
Ludwig
like
right
to
now.
select the next category?
You have to. You
I
won.
cannot believe this.
No.
We're resetting, right?
Yes, reset.
Yeah, there's the second
I
warm up.
Seer. I vote Seer.
I
Sierra,
did
you
get
may pick the next
Clockosaurus,
category.
by the way.
Yeah,
All right, tell me the categories again.
Categories are TV, movies, music, Japan, miscellaneous, horny stuff, politics, states and cities.
Sir, Sumima-san, I did get a new thing. Am I able to, is that in the chamber?
That's
as they
chambered.
say?
That's
Okay.
chambered. You may use it.
Okay.
You know
But
who
if he
to
but
use
if he
on.
finds another one in the process, like, and he hasn't used it yet, then it's burned, right?
It's burned. You have to use it. You can only chamber
Yeah.
one sabotage.
Let's do movies.
Movies it is.
Movies.
Yep.
To my channel for the spin, there's like over 100 words on this one. I'm spinning.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm
Don't
stoked.
be Ryan
There's
Gosling,
a lot of
please.
setup. Everybody thinks, oh, Finding Nemo.
Oh God. Okay.
Easy. Fucking
I got
easy.
this.
Are we good to start?
Easy.
Right now?
Cooked,
Right
now?
cooked.
You may start in 3, 2,
Oh.
1. Mute and begin. Good luck.
Sorry, I technically started, but hey, whatever, chat. Okay, chill. Land, island, continent. How the fuck did I do it again? How the fuck did I do it? Volcano, fish, sushi. Okay, then we'll keep that in the pocket. Well, volcano, ocean, island, ocean, Atlantis. Fuck. How did I do this? How did I find Hawaii easily? No, I need to do Hawaii. Or not Hawaii. Fucking, fuck. Island and continent. Is it Finding Nemo? It's Australia. Fuck. I was thinking of Lilo that I found randomly last time. I'm so dumb. Hold on. Island plus volcano. But it don't matter because Hawaii but continent. Maybe that works? Australia? No. Hawaii and a continent should... Oh, fuck. Hawaiian Islands. No. Island continent doesn't give me the thing that you think it should. Which should... You're right. Mountain into continent to get Asia. But I don't want Asia. Asia and Hawaiian Islands. Hawaii. Japan plus island is the continent. No, it's not. It should be like ocean and continent. But it's not working. It does Pangea. What the fuck? Kangaroo plus continent? I'm not going to be able to get the kangaroo. Let's do sand. How do we do sand again? Desert. Desert and sand. Sand plus Pacific. Okay, Pacific continent. No.
I got it.
That was fast.
That's insane.
Dude, I have to be honest. Dude, a first-time chatter came in and literally just said it. Like, just gave me the fucking directions. Is there a way to do that? This guy had the flight path the whole way through. He's actually an oracle.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, we have clairvoyance, dude. This is fucked.
I have a clairvoyant. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Show your work.
My first time chatters come in and talk about my fucking house and shit.
Yeah, no,
dude.
they
What the hell?
hate you, Raz.
Yeah, hey, just combine house and house and house and then house again.
I've never had a first time chatter.
All right, show us your work.
Wait, so like, what do I just say what it was?
Yes.
Okay, water plus fire was steam plus wind and wait, yes, I'm trying to read how he said it. Steam and then wind plus earth is dust. Fire plus steam engine. Engine plus steam plus engine train. So I got the train from steam and engine. Water plus train is submarine. Steam plus submarine was Captain Nemo.
Yo.
Wait, it was done? I got it. Captain Nemo plus dust. Oh, how long's it been dust done plus for? I was Captain muted. Nemo.
It's been done.
Dust
Dude,
plus
we shouldn't be able to rely on our chat. Someone
I think so too.
We are voted
No.
now. I will give Connor the point. Connor,
Wait, how long was that done for?
We are putting
Like a
chats in emo only during the game.
Wait,
Yeah,
sorry,
let's do emote
after
only
tapping
because
emote, weapon?
there's a website. There's a I think a
figured
chatter
there'd
probably
be
went to the
one.
website.
Oh, okay. We will give Connor the point.
Okay.
But it's emo only from this point.
That's the only point I'm getting.
Well, okay, so I'm actually a YouTube streamer and we don't have that yet. So I'll
Just don't look at your chat.
You can trust me though.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, I do not trust.
Yeah,
I do not trust Ludwig at all.
Integrity.
The first event. This would be the first event Ludwig hasn't cheated at. But okay, because now we will move into our next category. Who would like to choose the category?
Politics.
Politics. It is.
Yeah.
Politics is the next.
Why did that
category.
get it? How did that get in
I will
there?
be
You know what I'm
spinning
saying?
the wheel on my channel. If anybody wants to watch, here we go. Spinning the wheel.
Oh, I gotta reset.
All right.
Oh, man.
Abraham Lincoln is
Okay.
the word.
I feel like I just got this.
Okay.
Oh.
Are we
Okay.
starting?
Everybody reset your boards.
I'm reset.
Chats and emote only, please.
Mods.
Emotes
Awesome.
only. Emotes only. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's keep the chat open.
I don't know how to do that. Oh wait, yeah, I do.
All right. Are we ready? Are we going?
Counting down.
What's the word?
Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
Abraham.
In
I'm not gonna be able to get
3,
this.
2, 1.
Embarrassing, Hassan.
Okay. How do we get to America? God damn it! I don't even remember. Fuck. Mountain, Earth, mountain. Nope. Fuck. How do I do it? I don't remember. I don't think I ever got America. Actually, I feel like this is so much easier for people who have already fucking done continent, ocean, land, island. I don't know how to do this. Oh God. Okay. Now what do we do? Fire maybe? Wind and fire, smoke, smoke and smoke, cloud, cloud and cloud, rain, rain and rain, rainbow, rainbow and fire. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh, I need my chat. I need my chat. Supercontinent and land. Pangea. Pangea and Pangea is continent. Pangea. No, this sucks. Okay, give me some fucking helpful emotes, you dumb bitches, instead of fucking complaining and doing, oh God, he's sucking. Oh, Mount Everest. That sucks. That's not gonna do shit for me. Stop spamming nays in the chat. You guys are unhelpful. We're getting cooked out here, boys. We're getting cooked out here. Smoke. I guess we could go to Hawaii and then do Hawaii continent. But I don't even remember how I did the Hawaii. Wait, what did I do? How did I do fish? Okay, that's something. Wall, land, castle. No, that doesn't work. How the fuck do I do America? I don't even know how to do America. Oh, I got the China. That's cool. What if gay China would be America? China but gay. Nope. Oh, fireworks. The country would be America. Come on. Fireworks and land. Yes! Okay, we got America. We got America. That's good. Now, America, brick, wall, house, farm. No. Slavery. Oh, slavery. We can get to slavery from farm, right?
Oh my God, I fucking got it.
Dude, I was so close. I got Trump.
Respect.
Caroline Quad on the board. How did you do it?
Oh my God, I had Lincoln Memorial for so long. I had Lincoln and Lincoln Memorial. I don't know. I
Dude,
started
I can
doing
only
some
get
rainbow
monument.
shit. I went the gay route. I literally went the gay route, and then Abraham
That's.
Lincoln.
Can we ban that? She's cheating.
Wait, you went.
Wait, you went the gay
Lincoln-
route? How?
What is that route?
Everything goes
Abraham
through the gay
Lincoln
route.
confirmed gay.
I tried
Yeah,
the
we all knew
slavery
it,
angle,
dude.
but
I
it
was trying to get
not effective.
slavery. I got field,
I was
America.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
I was stuck on revolution, dude. Here's the
good in
thing.
my
I tried to
life.
go prisoner in history because I was like, maybe they'll start getting there, and it gave me Napoleon, and then I could get war. Dude,
I don't
I
think
got,
it's
I
couldn't
had
get
war
Trump.
as well, but
I got Trump by going mud in America.
Yeah,
and then
classic.
It just kept
Also-
bringing me back to mud, and
You wanna know
that's
what
all
sucks,
Trump gave
dude?
me.
once
go
I, it
revolution
took me,
in
it took
history,
me
you get
literally the
evolution.
entire time to get to America. Once I got to America, it was like, oh.
All right, 3 players have scored. 3 players are on the board. We will choose our next word now. Abe, choose our next word. Haas is going to tell me how much time is left in the round, by the way. What category would you like?
What are the categories again?
Categories are, by the way, Haas, pause the time during these. The time only should run while we're playing. TV, movies, music, Japan, miscellaneous, level 69, which is naughty stuff, politics, states, and cities.
To level 69.
Level 69.
Yeah.
All right, so those
Oh.
words are so provocative that Haas has to spin the wheel on his own. I am not allowed to spin
Wait,
the
what's
wheel.
the category?
Smut.
Smut.
But
Nice.
I'm
All right,
looking at
Haas is gonna tell
porn.
me
Not
how much
smut
time
shaming.
is left and what sex word we're gonna have. Haas, I'm waiting on you.
Yeah, so we got 45 minutes left in the game,
45 minutes left in the round.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm spinning the wheel.
Yep.
Haas, I'd like to use my punishment, Mr. AI Sir, against Will Neff. When should
Okay.
I do that?
When the round starts, I will be penalized for a minute.
Yeah, sit there and think about your naughty thoughts. Making this wheel, dirty boy.
All right, I'm spinning the wheel now.
Yep.
Fucking lovely.
Not to flex, but I got pussy, money, and weed in this game. So.
That's all you need.
If you combine them all, you get Ludwig.
All right. You get Abraham Lincoln, actually. I tried that.
All right, your word is corn sexual.
Corn
Ooh.
sexual.
Oh,
Corn
easy.
All right, lock it in. 3, 2, 1, go.
Reset your screens, by the way.
Reset, and I have a penalty to start. Ready?
Does that go?
Did we start?
Why did you just say
Start.
ready?
We started, yeah.
He said it was ready.
Start.
I posted the word in chat if anyone needs to see how it's spelled.
Haas, tell me when my penalty is up.
Oh, I'm already muted. Okay. So, America, we got America. It was corn sexual, right? I got the corn. How did I get the corn last time? I got the corn last time, but I don't remember how I got there. Was it plant? How do I do plant again? Fuck. How did I do plant? Continent. No, that's not it. Shit. Fjord! Fuck.
All right, Will, you're ready to get back in.
How do I do this? I don't remember. Fucking fuck. So I got America. I got corn. I got to get to America with corn, right? Oh, shit. Ooh, maybe I can go to sex from Trump, maybe. I genuinely don't remember how I got the fucking plant. What the fuck? It's the easiest one, isn't it? Oh my god. How am I forgetting this? How did I do it? I'm literally blanking out.
Discovery.
Ooh.
You
I
may
wanna use
sabotage
it.
someone.
I want to use it on Will.
Okay. Starting now. Tell me when I'm done, Haas.
All right.
Shit. Is it Earth and Earth? No. How did I do it? I can't believe I'm forgetting how I did it. Like, this is fucking crazy. Oh. Okay, plant in America. That's fucking, let's go. That's easy. Okay. Okay. Got that. Now let's do sex. How the fuck do we get to sex? We got to do maybe love? Love.
Will, you're back in.
I don't remember how to get the fucking love at all. Love is like an eruption. It's kind of like an eruption. Eruption in Trump. Volcano. No. Love gives you heart fog. No.
Can I get a reminder on the word?
What'd you say?
Cool.
Corn sexual.
Sorry, your mic cut out there, Ray. Can you repeat that?
Your word is corn sexual.
Thank you.
How did I do gay last
welcome.
time? I don't remember how I did gay. If I could find like gay.
I have no idea what
What the
corn
fuck?
sexual is.
What is this? What? Ooh. Movie, sex movies. Movies and sex. Movies and fire, fireplace. Nope. Let's do a bunch of movies here. Movies and question mark. Okay. Movie. Rain Man. Rain Man. Trump. Fake news. I'm not getting the fucking... does Field of Dreams feature love? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Fuck, this is so hard. Firewall? I'm going nowhere with this. Love is like an ocean and a sea of popcorn. Popcorn shrimp is lovely. Fucking fuck. Bubba Gump. Bubba Gump Shrimp Crow. CNN fake news. Okay, I'm going into fun stuff here. I don't know why I can't get out of this. I don't know what to do. Trump loves shrimp. How the fuck do I make a rainbow? Is it like, oh, rain and fire? No. Rain and rainbow. Okay. Rainbow. We got rainbow. That's sex. Rainbow and Trump. No. Rainbow. We got rainbow. Rainbow and what could be love? What could get you love? Flower. Flower and rainbow in America. Freedom. And then Rainbow corn. Island. What is Eden? What is love? What could be love? What do Americans love? Americans love freedom. U.S. freedom. What if I were to combine U.S. and freedom? Guns. Oh no! Americans do love guns though. Oh, war. Easy. Okay, we're good. We're good. Rainbow and peace. Peace is good. Peace is really good. Oh my God, we're close. We're actually fucking close. Oh my God, please. Tranquility. Paradise. No, fuck that. Heaven. Sky. Out. Okay. Peace. Eden. No. Paradise. No. Zen. Rainbow. War. Peace. Fire. Hippie. No. What is this? Peace and Trump. No shot. Yeah, no. There's war. Maybe Americans and guns, but that would probably turn it back to freedom. Yeah. I need something that says sex, and I don't know how to do sex. Maybe film. CNN. Fake news. Fuck. We have CNN. We have movie. Oh yeah, I have movie as well. What am I doing? Fucking rainbow. What the hell? The fuck is unicorn, man? Okay. Cinema is good. Cinema. Film.
Got it. To be clear, it's pornography, right?
No. Corn sexual.
Corn sexual.
Fuck me, I'm so off. Never mind.
I'm close.
How do I get to gay from rainbow? That's the real question.
First discovery, I would like to time out Ludwig. Psych. I'm timing out Ray. I don't care.
You're such a bitch!
Let's fucking go.
You guys get it?
That's a really good choice.
All right, 1 minute.
Like, literally, I'm so bad at this game.
Wait, did someone get it?
I will never forget getting outbid by you at the goddamn ball for the animals, Ray.
For the animals. For the animals. That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh my.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll remember this forever, Andre.
So will I.
Literally forever. Plus, do you have my time? Is it ready yet?
Not yet. You got 30 seconds.
Shit. What do I do here? Sexuality.
By now.
5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Go ahead.
Censorship. Censorship in cinema. Censorship in movies. Censorship in the United States. Freedom. Fuck that. That's not right. Maybe I can get somewhere there. Rainbow. Rain blow. What the fuck is rain blow? What is rain blow? That sucks. This sucks. This is making me mad. What the fuck is a rain blow?
I'm so sorry. It's pornographic, right?
It's corn sexual.
Oh, sorry.
Fuck. Film, movie, cinema, tranquility, theater. Theater and rainbow has to be gay, right? Yes, gay pride. Okay. We're one step closer. No, that's not it. Okay, pride. Fucking unicorn. I hate unicorns so much. Parade? No.
Corn sexual!
Oh
God
my
damn it.
God.
Wait, how did you get
Bro,
there?
I could not get to sex, and that was not shocking, but I couldn't.
Couldn't even get
Me
corn.
neither, man.
Bro,
I just kept
I got
trying
every
to
corn
I
couldn't-
except
I
for
couldn't
corn.
get
I got corn
I-
so early game, I could not get to sex.
Yeah, corn is
relatively
easy.
bro.
Corn, I just did America plant. Easy.
Corn was relatively easy. I got there via farm, which I got through.
Wait, farm, and then how did you get to corn after that?
I went farm in America.
Dude, I kept
Farm in
trying to do different
America?
things with rainbow.
I just got slavery.
Yeah, I was on Rainbow. I finally got the pride. I had cinema, movie, pride,
Yeah, same.
censorship, trying to get the fucking sex.
Dude, it kept trying to give me the. I got like 18 different versions of the Matrix and characters in the Matrix, just trying to get to fuck.
I got the Mamma Mia discography.
I had corn, and then I was trying to get hentai, and I just couldn't get there.
Oh,
I got
That was
Hugh
gonna be my
Hefner.
route, bro.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 4 players have points. What is the time, Haas?
We have 30 minutes left.
30 minutes left.
That took 15
Let's
minutes.
go, boys.
All right, we
I
are
hate
going
this.
to spin again. Someone who hasn't selected yet, please step forward.
Oh, by the way, it
All
was
right, let me add it.
cornhole and sex gets you there, by the way.
Nice.
How did you get to sex, dude? I don't know how to get to sex.
Sex you get via erotica and.
Can you sell me a class?
How do you get to erotica?
I believe it was porn and porn.
I got to broke.
How'd you get to porn?
I think
you
it was
get
passion and prostitute or hooker.
Passion.
Dude, how'd you get the I don't even. I can't get anywhere even sex adjacent.
I spent yesterday all
Tell me
day
about it,
trying to
bro.
fuck and freak my shit, and I did, respectfully.
Dude, good
And
shit,
so
dude.
It's
Fuck
just keep
yeah,
putting the
dude.
time in, I would say.
Yeah, it's a grind thing.
All
Dude,
right, who has
you have
not selected a
Gaytopia?
category yet?
Will, give me 2 seconds. Farley's going crazy.
Okay.
Okay,
is not
well, while
selecting the category?
Caroline is preoccupied, let's do TV.
TV. All right. Let me go to our wheels here. TV.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to spin the wheel.
I already forgot how to get to America. Like I'm already forgetting things that I did
Same.
already.
The pressure's
That's
ramped
my
up,
boat.
man.
It's fucking me up, dude.
Ooh.
The pressure's mounting.
The show is American Ninja Warrior.
Are we're not starting yet, right?
No, we're waiting.
We are not starting. Everybody, please
I don't wanna
clear
do
your
this.
boards. Clear your boards.
American Ninja
Emote only
Warrior.
now.
Emote only. On
Yeah,
my
no.
countdown.
Aren't these all emojis?
Everybody ready?
I'm ready for you. Yes. I'm ready
3,
to receive you.
2, 1.
Go.
Begin the round.
Yo, what was the word again?
American Ninja Warrior.
Big.
Okay, this is gonna be easy. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so we got America. Now it's time to get to Japan. How do we get to Japan again? Island. Island, ocean, Atlantis. No.
You are not muted, Andre.
Oh, sorry,
Island.
my bad.
Make some waves here. Nope, that's not it. Island. Shit. How the fuck did I do this? Island tsunami? No. Island. Land tsunami. Earth and island continent. Fucking, why does it keep fucking giving me the same goddamn shit? Oh, it was volcano. Okay, from Hawaii we go to Obama. What? Hawaii? How do I get from Hawaii to Japan? How did I get to Hawaii to Japan? I don't remember. Nice. Okay, we're
The word I have
unlocking
one
a
in the
lot
chamber,
here.
but I'm saving it.
Oh yeah, I remember now. It was no. How do I fucking do the fish? Was it no? Oh my god, I don't remember. How the fuck do I get this fish and then I get the sushi? Was it water and water? I can't believe I'm like forgetting the shit that I did already. Was it sea? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm literally forgetting shit that I've done 3 to 5 times. Was it water and island? No, that's a ship. It was a boat. I'm so cooked here. The fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Just find the fucking fish, man. What was it? Was it Lake and Fire? No. Okay, maybe I can do it from this. Maybe I can do it from here. Earthquake Island. Japan, come on. Japan is like Earthquake Island.
I use my sabotage on Ludwig.
I counter. I get you back then, bitch.
Okay, both sit out for 1 minute.
My new discovery was Super Saiyan 14,828. What was yours?
Mine was the number 8,639.
Bro.
Oh my
you
god,
got
that's
no
it.
hoes. Are you kidding me? You just counted. Fuck. Hey, you guys better
That
be
was
close,
it.
'cause
That was
I'm
it.
mad.
I'm so mad. I can't believe I forgot the thing that I've done a million times at this point.
Yeah, I just hit Entai, so.
And that is on the way.
Okay.
How long we got, ref?
20 seconds.
Whew. Time flies.
Okay.
Nice little breather.
Yeah.
You know what? Thanks for this.
Yeah, I need to just chill out. So actually, I'm thinking so much.
Just connecting so much with my brain.
All right, you're back in.
Jill Jeff.
Hi, just got another first discovery. I'm using it on Ray.
I would like to use one on his, Nandre.
Thank
All
you
right.
so much.
Ray and Andre, sit out 1 minute.
Perfect. I have to pee.
Okay, we got both Ninja and American. American Ninja Warrior. How the fuck do I find this? How do I do this? Chuck Norris is an American Warrior. Show. Why the fuck are you guys throwing up cameras, dude? I gotta find. Yeah, I don't know how to get to like. All right, here I'll do
Ray
this.
and Andre, you're back in.
Thanks.
I have a first discovery.
Okay.
Do I just bank it?
Sure.
Okay.
Hi, I have another first discovery. I would like to time out Ludwig.
I would like to time out Nandre. I have a first discovery as well.
All right, you are both out. 1 minute.
Buddy, I'll take you down with me.
Okay, from Trump to movies to TV. How do I do TV or movies? Here though, Trump to change. Nope. Let's see. No. Trump. Trump to TV show? How do I get the Trump to TV? How did I do that last?
First discovery, Pineapple Otaku.
Am I back yet, ref?
5
Use
seconds.
that on Will Neff.
Okay. Nandre and Ludwig, you're back in.
damn it.
Will Neff, you're out 1 minute.
I thought if I had Ninja in America, this was gonna be a wrap.
Yeah,
But
well, you're timed out. New first
It's
discovery.
not.
Thank you.
I have 2 back-to-back timeouts.
Well, you're timed out. Wait, have you been timed out this round?
I just got timed out.
Yeah,
But not by me, right? So can't you still
No.
get timed out?
All right, 2-minute timeout.
Holy shit. Think about it.
How do I get to? Maybe Maybe from Godzilla to fucking Sans.
I got another one in the chamber too.
Okay, King Kong is a movie.
I think next round we got to take numbers out of the game.
I agree. I'd also like to time out Seer. Fuck that guy.
All right, Seer, you're out 1 minute.
Wait, no way you're allowed to time out while a timeout's still going. You certainly have to wait, right?
I mean, the 1 minute was up.
Even if it's a different person?
Technically, the 1 minute that he already timed out is up, so.
Yeah. Okay. Because then you can spam numbers, getting new things, time everybody out.
That's what I've been doing. That's what I do.
That's why I think numbers need to be out.
Haas, how long has it been?
You got 20 seconds.
I'd like to use mine on Nandre.
All right, Nandre, you're at 1 minute.
I found like 8 different fucking movies here. How am I not fucking getting a goddamn
Cow
thing?
Japan on Connor.
Okay.
The timeouts are flying this round.
Maybe you can do the numbers, but you have to say the massive number to time them
Okay.
out.
Will, you're back in.
Yes.
I have it. Like I have it in front of me. How did I do Rainbow Warrior? That's the real question. Rainbow.
Seer, you're back in.
I think I did Rainbow.
Thank you.
Shit. I don't even know what I'm doing now. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What? Turtle and Surfer?
Okay, all others are back in.
Bad, thank you.
Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I have America. I have Ninja. I need Warrior. I don't know how I'm gonna do that though. Warrior. What is a warrior? How do you get to a warrior? How the fuck? TV, television. Godzilla. That's perfect. Maybe 1 piece to 1 piece. 2 pieces. Nice. Bikini. God keep me. Fucking Christ. I've found
Just got a new word.
I did too. Connor, you're timed out.
That's
okay, wait. I
Admiral
deflect.
Kim Jong-un.
I
You already
deflect.
timed me out this round, dude. You can't
Oh, I
do
can't.
it again.
You
can't
can
deflect?
I think you can if you go back and forth.
Yeah,
so you're
if
both
you
out 1
return-
minute.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, I got Ninja Manchu.
All right, I'm timed out.
I would like to attack Caroline with Chess Ninja Z.
What have you been doing? What did I do to you?
Okay, Caroline, you're out 1 minute.
I'm watching you.
Watching me? I have Earth on my page.
I don't know. I don't know what to do here. This is fucking tough, dude. It sucks.
Damn it. Fuck. Guys, I don't know how to.
I got frustrated, so I just started combining everything, and I got to question mark.
Connor and Nandre, you're back in.
I've gotten that too. I don't even know what the fuck that does.
It's a black hole.
Three
Stay
words
away
is
from
so
that shit,
tough.
man.
3 words is so tough, dude. How the fuck do we do this?
I think I know how, but I don't know if I'm willing to take the risks I need.
Oh, you probably don't know, huh?
Be the big
Come on,
man.
let's help. Let's help each other. Come on.
If you want help, I have America, Ninja, and Warrior, but I can't combine them.
Yeah,
Oh,
man, I've had it for a hot
shit.
minute too. I've had it for like fucking. It's so.
I'm just making up Pokemon.
Caroline, you're in.
How'd you get Warrior?
How did you get Warrior?
Abe, I just got you.
I combined like Knight and Kanye West or something. to
Yeah,
Warrior.
you're a little teddy bear. That's cute.
I have Chuck Norris.
Yeah, you have Chuck
Yeah, I kept getting Chuck Norris with like everything.
Yeah, it's
Over and over and
American-
over again.
it's- Yeah, when you get American and
How
Ninja,
much on the
exists.
timer for the whole thing?
We've got about 15 minutes left.
Okay.
I would like to time out Ludwig with Ninja Captain USA.
I would like
Alright.
to counter timeout then.
You're both out 1 minute.
Super Saiyan 34,604.
Wait, I thought you weren't doing the Super Saiyan cheat anymore.
He said next turn. I mean, look, we're in the middle of the game. Can't change the
That's
rules.
so. You are so cheap. But hey, whatever. Fuck it. YOLO.
Hassan, you're timed out from this really big number that I just made.
I will have Super Saiyan 34,000.
All right, Hassan.
I thought numbers weren't allowed. Didn't Will say that?
Yeah, but
Haas said it in the middle of
Next
the
round.
round for next round.
Well, Will said that at the beginning of the game.
It's not like I'm doing anything. Fuck it. Why not?
It's all right. It's all right. We'll put it in play next round.
Was unaware.
The fuck do I do with Pikachu?
Warrior doesn't
I have,
count anyway.
I have a first.
I don't know. You
I
can
a
have
first
America, you can have
first
Ninja, you can have
discovery.
Warrior. You can't do a shit with it.
What's
Yeah.
your first discovery going to be used on, Abe?
I'm gonna hold on to it for now, but the word is Trump and Cambo.
Okay, cool. What's my time left, Fred?
Everyone's back in except for Hassan.
All right, back in.
Good fight, Will.
Good thing I got timed out because I was about to find it. The word, that is.
This shit's wild.
Now I have Big Abe.
This shit's wild.
Hassan,
I would
you're
like to
back
time
in.
out Nandre with Ninja Captain USA.
You're a fucker. You know that? You're a fucker. Don't smile about that, you fucker. I can feel it through the goddamn call.
I hope you're all suffering.
I'm suffering.
Hey, I got a new discovery: Percy Jackson and the Little Mermaid.
you-
So can I
are
do
you
something
playing?
magical with that?
Yeah, who would you like
Yeah, you can
to
time
take
someone
out? Nandre, you're in.
Yeah, Nandre, absolutely.
Nandre, you're out.
I've been timed out for 7 minutes this round.
Good.
I would like to time out Wake Wilder with Hulu Ninja Gumbo.
Okay, Wake, you're out. 1 minute.
How was that even? What are these words, man? That's crazy, man. Camera and popcorn. I can't get to popcorn unless I get to corn, I guess. And I don't remember how I got the corn. I guess it was like what? America and Land?
I had
No,
America,
that's not
Ninja,
it.
and Warrior. I think I was the first to get there.
Wake, you're not muted.
Fuck.
Wait, okay, never mind. It's not Will's first.
Fuck. How the fuck do I get to America and corn? Was it America and farm, maybe? Do I have farm? Farmer? There it is.
Nandre, you're back in.
Huge.
Wake, you're back in.
Okay, corn.
I got a new word. Miami Ninja Manju.
Okay.
I'd like to use it on Nandre. Actually, no, Broden.
Broden, you're out 1 minute.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
No problem, dude. No problem.
Film, movie. How do I get the movie to TV? It's dumb. Trump and taxes makes me prison. I'm a prisoner in my own mind, chat.
Broden, you're back in.
Thank you, sir.
Godzilla is a movie. Come on, give me or TV show. How do I get to TV show? Terror.
I would like to use Hitman Abe to time out Myth.
Okay, Myth, you're out 1 minute.
What the fuck is hackcorn? Dude, I found so many fucking irrelevant, dumb words. It's like pissing me off now. How do I find camera? That's the other thing. Like, that makes no damn sense. That makes no damn sense. Plus, I don't think it's ninja. I don't think it's ninja in camera, chat. I don't think you guys are right about that. But what the hell is Uta? Uta movie?
I activate my trap card, Turtle Goliath King on Connor.
Okay, Connor, you're out. Myth, you're in.
Sounds good, man. I'll take a minute.
This is an insanely hard one to fucking do. Ninja Fear, Ninjutsu.
Oh, sorry.
I'd like to activate my trap card, Drunken Throw, on Will Neff.
Okay, Will, you're out.
Bro, they're finding a lot of weird fucking. They're doing this very differently than me, I think.
Test. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, my Discord.
hear you.
Anyone find it?
No, we're fucking
Okay.
dog shit.
Connor, you're back in.
First discovery, I would like to time out Caroline Kwan.
Caroline, you're out.
I'm gonna
Time check.
We got about 10 minutes.
Nandre,
This might be the
you
last
will
round,
rue-
guys.
You will rue the day you were born.
Yeah. September 20th, 1992. Write that shit down.
I forgot your birthday's close. by.
Will, you're in.
Yes.
Nandre, I'm gonna.
This one should go past the time, no?
If it does, yeah.
Am I done yet?
You got 15 seconds.
Was Sharknado was a movie, right? So it's not. It doesn't count. I
Caroline,
don't know
you're
where
in.
I'm gonna go with this. I don't know what to do here, like at all. I don't know what to do here at all.
I got a new word. John Wilkes Picoceptile.
I don't even understand.
I'd like to time out Ludwig.
Ludwig, you're out 1 minute.
Oh, look, I have in my back pocket, and I've been holding on to this Super Saiyan 84,327, but I'm not gonna use it respectfully.
I just got another one if you want to trade.
I'll stand down.
Alright. A new word is Trumpaceptile, by the way.
How do they keep stringing words like mine? I reach a dead end every time. I don't understand it. Like I consistently reach dead ends. Like they're able to like link all these like weird words together. Whenever I do that, it just like I hit a wall. Like, you know what I mean? Like it'll be like up swamp now. Like that makes no sense. Which
Ludwig, you're back in.
Thank you very much.
I would like to time out Myth with Brave Clooney.
All right, Myth out 1 minute.
Yep.
I'll time out Nandre.
All right, Nandre, you're also out.
Thank you.
Is this even doable? Like I just don't. Maybe it's not doable. You know what I mean? Fuck.
I just got a discovery. Be My Baby. I'm gonna time out Will Neff.
Okay, dude.
How is there no surf war? Religion surfing makes surfing. I think like faith.
I got another one. Trumpet Manchu.
Everyone back in except for Will.
Okay, light bulb, glass, light bulb, electricity.
Myth,
Cooking,
you're not
baby.
muted.
You're cooking right now. Oh, don't let anyone else tell you otherwise.
Eruption.
First discovery.
Will, you're back in.
I think I'll time out Wake because I think that's the only person I haven't timed out besides Broden. No,
All right, man.
Wake, you're out 1 minute.
What the fuck? Jesus and that's great.
Time check.
We're pretty much at end of time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, because we are at end of time, here's what's going to happen. Those who have already scored a point are through to the next round. Whoever out of this group gets American Ninja Warrior first that has not scored a point will be our last competitor in the finals.
What if one of us gets 2?
That's a flex, and the round will keep going, but it won't end.
On some swag shit, I respect that.
Yep.
I got it.
Try and get it.
I got a new word, John Wilkes Booth Raichu. I'd like to use mine on Nandre.
John Wilkes.
You can't keep using it on me, man.
Oh, wait, who haven't I used it on this round? Hassan, there you go.
Oh no, I was on the verge of a new discovery. That's crazy.
You're back in.
I don't even understand how the fuck you guys are actually
Hassan
finding...
stopped playing and he's watching Jubilee videos.
I don't even understand how you guys keep like stringing these words. Like mine always end up with a dead end. It always just ends up like capturing the other word.
You need to find like political assassinations plus Pokemon.
All right, I got one in the chamber for the next person to come at me. I'm going down with him.
I just like I get dead ends and I have been stuck. Like I just don't even know where I would go.
I've lost hope.
Every word on the wheel I did get, so they're confirmed to be in the game.
Am I still cooked? Am I still
yeah, 5 seconds. All right, you're back in.
Great.
I got a new one, Grassy Assassin.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that on Seer.
All right, Seer out 1 minute.
I'm gonna kill something. Okay. I don't like that. Every word just keeps eating each other. Like I don't even know where I'm going with this. The fuck is Old Faithful? Fuck! I don't know where to go. I don't know how to fucking get even like fuck the warrior part. Like how did I do Rainbow Warrior? I don't remember how I did Rainbow Warrior. Was it Rainbow and War or something?
Fucking day.
Seer, you're back in.
Fuck. How does that make sense? Greenpeace. Why? Does anyone in chat actually know how to get it? Is a good question. I think the answer is no. I think everyone's just like fucking around. People say yeah, but no shot. Those who say yeah, emote it, bitch. Emote it. Don't say yeah. Emote how I got there then. I think I need to get to TV. That's what I need to get to. Like reality television. Off of Trump, I should try and get to reality television somehow. Because that's reality TV, right?
I got Grass Ninja Manchu, all the...
Okay.
Who haven't I timed out?
I don't know.
I'll time out Wake.
All right. Wake 1 minute. Looks like Ray is out of the game.
Okay,
Yeah,
because we are over
I think
time.
I'm gonna.
What are you saying? Here?
The rules. I'm conceding. My brain is throbbing.
Hear me out. Because we are over time, I am saying that you may now all release your chats.
All right, release the chat.
All release your chats.
Some of them are just so.
All right, emo mode is no longer here. You're free, chat. Go crazy.
That's gonna get...
All right, give it to me.
Hold on, I'm still timed out, bro. This is terrible timing.
Las Vegas Ninja, Las Vegas, Las Vegas. I don't have Las Vegas.
That we need in it, but it has extra stuff in it. Does it count?
I don't believe so.
Abe, for that question, I'm throwing Clash of the Titans 2 Wrath of the Titans at you.
Can I counter with Captain Ninja Lincoln Warrior America?
I don't have home.
Okay, Wake, you're back in.
I don't have home plus movie for TV. I don't have home. So how do I get home? I don't have glass either. Hold on. Here, I'll get glass. That didn't work either. What the fuck? Glass, sand, hourglass. Glass makes window, chat. I got glass. You guys are the worst. Continent, ocean for Africa, and Africa plus ninja for warrior. Wait, what? Continent plus ocean for Africa. But warrior doesn't do shit.
Okay, everyone back in?
Wait, continent plus ocean for Africa? That doesn't work.
Bro, I literally have Ninja Warrior, and I don't know
Why
what
are you
the
saying
fuck I'm
continent
doing.
plus ocean for Africa and Africa and Ninja Warrior?
I've been had that.
I don't have a
I have
sword.
Best Ninja Warrior also, and I cannot get American Ninja Warrior.
Rainbow plus Rainbow
I've
Warrior.
had American Ninja Warrior and I can't combine them.
We need it's a race to television.
Oh my god, you guys are literally fucking around. You have no idea. This entire time I thought you guys knew what the fuck you were talking about. You just didn't even know.
Are we still doing timeouts?
Movie and plant for TV.
Timeout, Caroline Kwong.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
All right, Caroline, 1 minute.
Wait, do I not have plant? The
You-
fuck? How did I...
Netflix and Skrill.
You hate women.
And Skrill.
You, are you kidding me? I just had a
Movie
huge
plus democracy,
breakthrough.
reality TV. I don't have democracy.
I will end you.
Netflix and
I don't think. How do I get to democracy? Chat was just shooting the shit. Everyone in the chat was like, "Oh yeah, dude, do it like this, do it like that."
I cannot believe this.
Is it possible that it's impossible?
No, we tested all these words.
Movie.
I think I might have a lead, guys.
Okay.
Am I done?
Caroline, you're back in now. If you need a hint, let me know.
Wait, what is this? Water, wind, wave, wind, earth, dust, tone. Wait, what the fuck? Game show ninja? Bro, what are you saying? I don't even know what you guys are writing in the chat right now. Water plus wind, wave, wind. Wait, what? Wave, wind, earth? Wave and wind plus earth? What the fuck is this? A lot of people kind of spam shit into their middle and spam click. I don't even know. Movie plus 3D. No, that doesn't work. You guys are fucking... I thought you knew. I thought chat actually had the answer. And chat literally is just as delusional as I am.
There it is.
Who did it?
Bro.
I want to say, I literally had so many fucking people in the chat being like, dude, I know how this is done. It's so easy. And then
I believe we're still... I think we're still waiting on someone else to get it.
Good job. Good job.
Wait,
can we have
Sorry,
wait a second.
Myth just said he got it, I thought.
Wait, who, me? No, I didn't.
Who said they got it?
Me, Abe.
Oh, okay.
Is Abe already in?
Will.
Do we need one more for the finals, Haas?
Will Neff. I feel like for the next rounds we can't let the long listed combinations work. Chat can guess, but you know what I mean, like, because then people will just go to.
Hold on, I need confirmation from Haas. Do we need one more for the finals?
We've got 5 in the finals currently, but you did say that we were looking for someone who isn't already in the finals to go through.
Did Abe already get one?
No, that was Abe's first.
That was Abe's first.
Oh, my bad.
Yep. That's our 5 for the
How
final.
did you do it after
Yeah.
Ninja Warrior?
The chat was literally zero help.
I used Chidori Tesla on Abe.
I literally just started combining random words. I somehow ended up to Los Angeles.
God damn it, I got it after the fact!
Combined Los Angeles and Ninja Warrior, and it turned into American Ninja Warrior.
Wow.
Los Angeles?
Good
Yeah,
job.
I tried everything, like cinema,
What's up?
theater,
Hollywood
for sure.
doesn't work.
Hollywood.
Yep.
I was so I went through to Italy. I went from pizza to Italy to get Gladiator, and I was gonna get Gladiator and TV and try and get American Gladiator, and then reality TV and try and connect it there.
You're right.
I mean, guys, good
it was
showing.
Ninja Warrior plus Los Angeles.
Good
Dude,
showing.
everything
all
with
around.
Ninja went to Chuck Norris, and it makes me so mad that some fucking dumbass boomer made this entire
Sing that
chat
stupid
thing.
fist.
Wait, how did you guys get Ninja Warrior? I had Ninja Warfare, Ninja, and Warrior.
I can't believe.
How did you make Ninja Warrior?
You get Ninja Warrior by combining Captain Ninja plus Warrior. And you get Captain Ninja by going Captain America plus Ninja.
Yep.
Captain Ninja.
Yeah.
This fucking game.
All right,
right.
listen, ladies and
I'm out.
gentlemen, here's how this is going to work. If
So
you
hard.
scored a point in our first round, you will move on to the finals. Let me just say thank you to everyone for joining in on this. It's been a ton of fun. I know we're still kind of working out what a competitive version of Infinite Craft looks like, so thank you for showing up and having patience with me as I figured out as well.
No, this was wonderful. I definitely don't
This was
want
a
to
lot of
video
fun,
game
baby.
myself.
All right, to all my competitors,
I
thank
missed
you.
it by 5 seconds.
I'm gonna train so fucking hard. Bye, everybody.
If you
Bye,
didn't get a
boys.
point, I'm going to need you to abscond from the chat.
Yeah, I'll get
Thanks
the
for the
fuck out,
games,
dude.
everyone.
Bye, everybody. This was wonderful.
Hey,
Later,
love you
boys.
all.
Bye.
This
Hey,
is
Andre.
Got
Fuck you,
this, Abe.
Andre.
Mwah.
Yeah, fuck Andre.
Dude,
All right,
this is
bye.
so hard.
Bye, guys.
Oh my god, that was fun. I actually enjoyed this. I actually enjoyed this game a surprising amount. Like, it was shockingly enjoyable. I got Cornstars Chronicles 3. I mean, it's fun. It's fun regardless. It's not very logical, I don't think. At first I thought it was logical, but I don't think it's very logical. I think it's like, is it better with or without chat? Oh, it's better without chat. Still the 9/11 speedrun world record holder. Yeah, it's AI. It's got all the goofs that AI has. Logic is subjective. Words and meaning are subjective. Essence of postmodernism. It's not illogical because it's powered by some dumb AI. It's not even chat GPT. It's an advanced AI engine. You promise you will play Terraria today? No, there's definitely a lot of like the primary stuff is logical, but then it just like goes into an insane place. But it's fun. I mean, it's really fun if you're just like shooting the shit. This, I feel like, is a good way of using it. Have fun and original. It's fun, but if you go competitive, try to find specific words, it gets so hard. Yeah. Day one of gaslighting Hassan into playing Terraria. You will never gaslight me. I got a first discovery of Dwarf Assassin. Dude, this goes so hard. This soundtrack is actually pretty nutty. Anyway, that'll be all for me today. Love you all, and we'll fuck around with this tomorrow potentially, because it's a lot of fun. And I obviously will have more news and stuff to cover tomorrow as well. Terraria is about building a worker union in your house. I hate unions, don't you remember? I'm a capitalist. Anyway, love you guys, and I will see you all tomorrow.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. The starlight to the starlight.
That's it.
To the
Love you all. Bye bye. I'm gonna go hang out with my little baby now. My little baby who's been so good today. I don't know if you guys can see, she's moving the chair. My little baby. Bye.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord at your prop. Great names take on bread. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord, frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming.